Sorry, fellas. Sorry about that. I put it in the link. War Masters, Scythebud, Scythebud. Come on up, fellas. Sorry about that. That's my bad. I forgot I didn't go live yet. Come on, fellas. Sorry about that. All that talking you didn't hear shit I said. I'm gonna start over again. I invite you guys to come up. Scythebud, uh, War Master. I'm sorry I wasted 12 minutes of bullshit. You guys get up here right now. Link is right on the screen. Let's go. You guys want to come up? Come up. That was my bad. I forgot to hit the live button. Here we go. War Master is coming up right now. Thank you, buddy. Love you. Welcome.
What's up, Ace?
What's up, baby? How you doing?
Man, just sitting here trying not to sweat to death.
It is an honor to meet you, my friend, after all these months, over a year and a half, bro.
I
Well,
know that's right.
welcome, my friend.
And
I'm
I got to
so happy
close.
to have you. How was your week, bro?
Oh, man, I'm doing pretty good. Get
How does it feel
frustrated.
to be back home?
Oh, man, it feels good, but they want me to go back to work like 8 hours early.
And when you going back?
I think it's like, fuck, like 4 o'clock in the morning. I got to be in LA.
God damn, bro.
Yeah.
So you're gonna chill a little bit and then go to bed so you can get ready to hit the road, bro?
Today's Friday, man. I got like maybe 40 hours.
Oh, okay. Good, 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 good. Hey, we
Mm,
talked Monday in the chat. So
yeah.
now that I got you here, how did
Okay.
it feel to fall on your bed, bro?
What do you mean?
When you said you got back home Monday, right?
Oh man, I sat in it. Matter of fact, I was sitting in Phoenix, and it
Mm-hmm.
was 120 degrees, man. It
Yeah,
was
I
hot as
believe that.
hell.
Yeah, man.
And
How's the sisters in Phoenix? Do they swirl or they go with the brothers there?
I don't know. I don't hang out there. It's too
You
hot.
don't hang out in Phoenix?
No,
Where the city you hang out in?
I don't really hang out nowhere, man. I usually just work.
Okay, I feel you. I'm the same way. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Okay.
'Cause you know you got to be on your grind.
Yeah, of course. If I wasn't on my grind, you was on your grind, we wouldn't have the equipment we have, right?
I know that's right.
There you go, nigga. There you go. There you go.
I was supposed to.
Um,
Yeah,
no,
go
I'm
ahead.
gonna give you the platform. Let's gonna ask you a question real quick.
Sure.
How long you been in the manosphere?
Oh man, couple of years.
And how much has it changed since you've been here? Like from the first time you was here to now?
There are much more fights.
Yeah, I noticed.
There's one thing it just drives me nuts, man, where I see grown men going at each other, and I'm like, dude, he has a live. You can go over there if you want to scream at him. You know he got an email. Go talk to him with that. We really don't want to hear it.
Yeah. I mean, and one thing also I figured out about the manosphere,
Mm.
and I don't know whose side you're on. Oh, yeah, I know whose side you're on, so we could talk about this. Me and
I'm
you.
on my own side. Fuck
Yeah, but
everybody's.
what I'm saying is, what they did to DJ Cuda a couple of weeks ago was horrible.
Man, you. I didn't like when people jumped on him. I don't like when people jumped on Game Changer. I don't like when people fuck with Obsidian. I don't like when people fuck with when they fuck with you. It really gets on my nerves. My thought is, if you're running a business, run your business.
Exactly. I mean, bro, you haven't been here all week. I've had crickets since Tuesday, but I've had like big time people in the manosphere. I mean, Cuda was with me for 2 hours on Wednesday night. And
Mm.
then Platinum Elite was here after with Cuda. Then he stayed with me until I finished at 1:30 in the morning. Guess who dropped in yesterday?
Who?
This shit blew my world. SW1.
What?
Oh yeah, that made my night last night, man.
That's a woman,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, she dropped in yesterday. Wished me luck on this on my channel and blew me a couple of kisses, and that made my night, man. Hey, Mike, you want to come up, bro? Mike Metroke is in the room. You want to come up, Mike Metroke? You want to come up? Want to come up? I put the link. Yeah, man. When I first found the Manosphere, I enjoyed it, and I came at the same time Jessica X came.
Mm.
And my God, they tried to destroy that girl. That girl showed you she is as tough as it gets.
She don't let nothing bother her. I mean, don't talk about her weight. She'll flip out on you.
Well, I'm the same way because I don't flip out. I'm proud I lost 145 pounds, bro. I know where the girl's coming from.
Well, to be honest, I saw a picture of her before. She wasn't bad before, but she really didn't like how she was.
I don't blame her. I didn't like the way I was, man. I always had a pain in my knees. I didn't like that shit.
Mm. Yeah.
I didn't like that shit.
I always tell people, you're lucky you don't drive a truck.
Yeah. I agree with that.
It's a lot of dudes, man, that they start having health problems. And I'm like, dude, I got an exercise bike in my truck.
Mike says he might come up, and he's always welcome. He's part of the family, but he said he wants to hear us do dialogue. So I'll keep that. I don't have a problem kicking it with you, my brother. Yeah. That, to be real with you, bro, how can I say this? To be honest with you, I just watched in the chat room until last Saturday when I flopped. And then Monday, I just say, hey, I'm going to have fun with this. And I've been having fun. I've been having a blast, bro, since I've been having my own channel, bro. I am blessed. And my loyal guys, Mike is one of them. He's in here tonight. Scythe Bud is one of them. And Kid Rascal is one of them. And I expect you and me to do some panels together, bro.
Yeah.
Because you my man, bro. I love you, bro. No homo. Evan was here all week. Evan was here all week.
Kevin?
Say again?
Who?
Evan Duncan was here all week.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Evan Duncan. He cool. He cool.
Yeah,
people.
me and him are pretty tight too. Let me put it this way. I got my niggas here. You're one of my main ones. Mike is one of my main ones in here.
Right.
Kid Rascal has been loyal. And this Scythe Bud, he lit it up for the last 2.5 hours yesterday, just talking boxing with Ty Church. I just let them talk. See, on my panel, when you come up here, if you're shooting facts, I'll let you roll with it. I won't interrupt you. Right. But if you talk stupidity, you're out.
I know that's right.
Hey, bro, tell me about your life on the road, bro, being a professional trucker. I know that must be a fascinating life because you don't get too many days off, bro, and you have to make your deliveries.
Oh, yeah. The thing is, in trucking, you can, how can I say this? When you're in the truck, you're on the road, there's no push to get you to say, all right, you're going to work and you're going to work until we tell you when you can go home. It's none of that. There's a lot of people that have the impression. It's like, look, I agree to take a load and deliver it to wherever.
Yeah.
And if I'm late, yeah, well, that's on me. I accepted the load. I can turn it down. I can tell them, hey, look, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? Or I'll go out 2 weeks and say, look, I'm going to go back home.
Yeah.
They'll get me home in a couple of weeks. I can get home when I want to. Pretty much do what the fuck I want to.
Yeah, I felt bad for you when you told me you're going to be home, in the end of the summer, bro. I'm like, damn.
I normally don't come home during the summer.
Good for you.
Yeah. It's like, man, it's hot as hell in here. And I'm like,
I know, man. I know.
Would I rather sit here and sweat? I mean, I got the air conditioner going now, but do I want to sweat or do I want to make money?
Yeah, I'd rather. Common sense would say, "Yo, I'd rather sweat." You know what I'm saying? But in reality, bro, in reality, I'm gonna give you right back to you. In reality, if you're a smart motherfucker, you want to make dough. Period.
Yep. And I usually it's either I go to my sister's house and hang out with my mom for a little while, and then I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna chill. Sometimes, I'll be on the road and be like, all right, look, in 2 weeks, I'm taking a couple days off. I'm going to go sit in this hotel for a little while. I don't want to hear nobody's shit.
The hotel is paid expense, of course, right?
Yeah.
Good.
I mean, you still got to pay it, but,
okay. I'm sorry about that.
After a while, you're kind of like, I don't really care. Fuck it. It's $150 a night, whatever.
do you get a king size bed?
I don't. Well, I sleep on a twin, so you get used to that.
Okay, yeah, 20 is good. 20 is good. 20 is good. I mean, beggars can't be choosers, right?
Well, after a while, it's like, I could pull the bed out because I don't sleep on anybody's bed that they have because their beds are usually crap.
Yeah.
So like the first thing I do is pull the bed out, throw an air mattress down, put a mattress on top of that. I got like some foam, like a cushion top thing for the people put on their bed, and then I throw about 4 or 5 blankets on there.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Because that winter ain't no joke.
Oh yeah, and you be for the Midwest, right?
Well, I basically run from the Northwest all the way out to sometimes the East Coast.
God damn, bro. I used to live in the Portland area.
Ooh.
Yo, what's up, bro? Yo. I have the great Ramil Amir in here. Would you like to pop up, sir? I'll send you the link. I mean, you can preach what you preach on your panels, bro. This is one of my favorite guys on YouTube. I'm serious. Sometimes I'm being dialysis, bro, early in the morning, and this man is popping up at 9 in the morning, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna get a meal up here right now if he wants to come up. Oh my god, I'm gonna send the link to him. Yeah, bro. I mean, in life, you gotta realize that not everything is easy. You know what I'm saying?
I know that's right. Oh, come on, Mike. You got to come up now. I tell you, YouTube is a unique space, especially where we're at.
Yeah.
Where you can talk to anybody.
Yeah. I see. I know that. And
it's like, I keep thinking about all the people that I meet going down the road. You'll see them on Monday, and you'll probably never see them again.
Let me say this about to Ramil. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you. Ramil's on the road. He's watching us. Yeah, man. I mean, all I can say is this. I look at what's going on, and, things happen for a reason, bro. And I, as an innocent bystander, I just watch. I mean, I don't get involved with the stupidity. You know what I'm saying?
I remember when DJ Kuda first said something about it, because people would come on his channel, they would just start fighting. And he was like, man, I don't get into it with nobody. And I was like, damn, dog. I mean, what's going on with y'all over here? And then I was like, okay, I got you. Yeah, I see why Kuda acts the way he acts.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad, bro, but sometimes those things happen. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't understand it, bro, but it is what it is. Hey, Ramil, I'm gonna ask you a question, and I just want to, first of all, again, I appreciate you in here, and I appreciate you. I do agree with you about most of the things you say, and the one show I loved with you, bro, Ramil, you listening on the road, is I loved your show when you talked about brothers traveling overseas to get ass, bro. And the one about China, you couldn't have said it better. Okay, I watched that whole show. I watched a lot of your whole shows, bro. About those brothers going to China thinking that they can bogart their women. And they really believe that those Chinamen in Asia ain't gonna do shit. They are their damn minds, man. And a lot of these bros of brother Ramil, they still don't get it. They still don't get it. And I just want to say that to you on the type of response, my brother, you can. I'm here all night, bro. So go ahead, bro. And be safe on the road, my brother. Be safe on the road. What's your comments about that? You're about the passport brothers.
Man, me personally, I got to get my paper right. You know what I'm saying? I could take off in all seriousness, I could take off tomorrow, but I'm like, wait a minute. I know me, and I know because I want to go everywhere. I've been in every state in the United States, got paid to do it. Been in a couple of provinces in Canada, got paid to do that. And I'm kind of like, I might want to do that, but knowing me, I just want to explore. That's my thing.
Oh, me, to be honest with you, I've been giving up on women, bro. 'Cause I see how they really are. I really see how they are, and I don't have time for that. You know what I'm saying? I
I
really don't for the foolishness, man.
I can't mess with the foolishness, but when it comes to women, it's kind of like, look, you meet a nice one, cool. You meet a mean one, you kind of just ignore her.
I understand that, without a doubt. I definitely understand that. As I'm texting, thank you, text to platform to cover Ramir. Amir. I'm telling you, I know Ramir's on the road. I'm not gassing. Okay, I don't gas up anybody. If I don't like you, you're not going to be here. First of all,
Right,
but
right.
Ramir, brother Ramir Amir. What I love about him is he's talking facts,
Yeah,
and he wonders why he has so many motherfuckers in his room at 9 o'clock in the morning, and immediately they're supporting him by giving him donations, bro. Because he's one of the few brothers on YouTube that just tells it like it is and then cut the check. You like it, you keep supporting him. If you don't, he don't give a fuck about you. You out. Fuck
yeah.
you. And I like that about certain hosts. 100. You damn right, my brother. There you go. You damn right. I'm not gassing them up either. I mean, I had Platinum here the other night, Wednesday night, for 90 minutes.
I
And
love Platt.
All Platinum did was talk point spreads. That's all he did. All he cared
Mm,
about.
yeah,
And like, I'm looking at him like, bro, there's more to point spreads, my brother, but that's what he wanted to talk, so hey, I didn't argue. But yeah, uh,
a man is gonna have his passions. Some things, some dudes are kind of like, hey, I'm gonna do this because I want to do it. It's gonna be great. And I'm like, okay, fine, do what you do. I met this dude one time. I was riding out to go to an employer on a bus, and guy was like, I want to be a wrestler.
hold that point. Safe,
Yeah.
safe bud, you got it, bro. I'm here. I got Ramir Amir in the chat room, giving me some love, and I love him. And you could just take your time. You get home from class, pop up. Uh, Continue. Uh, uh,
Oh yeah, I told guy, I was like, look, man, you a young dude. You know what? Keep it as a hobby. What you love. I always say it like this: unless you're getting paid a whole lot to do it, and I mean enough to pay for your existence, leave it as a hobby. Expect not to make no money off it.
Let me say this to Ramiro. Thank you, my brother, for getting me through my dialysis during the mornings, bro. I appreciate you so much doing it, man. Every time Ramiro plays that strange music to start his shows, man, it's like, it's so sad, but you like saying, oh, shit, man. But he's right, too. Let me say this about Ramiro real quick, then we'll get back to the combo. He said something earlier this year that niggas be going through Atlanta acting like they could stay at his crib. And he's like, I don't know you motherfucker. You ain't staying at my crib, bro.
Are
What's
you
wrong with you?
serious?
Yeah, he can tell you right now on the road. Yeah. That niggas think that because they hear you and they see you, that when you come to Atlanta, they're gonna crash his house. He said, get the fuck out of here. I don't know you, nigga.
It might
Who's the
be.
guy? Who's the brother that donates a lot of money? The African dude who lives in Britain. He always drops $100 to guys he likes.
Oh,
I forgot
uh,
his name.
I couldn't
Anyway,
tell you.
anyway, when he be dropping to Ramil's like, that motherfucker stay at my house. And he tell me what he goes to Atlanta.
I mean, a dude that's gonna spend money on just listening to you talk, you giving him knowledge. I always say it like this: these spaces should be the spaces we should be just giving information to brothers.
Ramil, now you know I watch your show loyally. Now you know. Ramil types in smack my head. Yep. Mike Metroke says, I remember that. Oh my God. And Ramil was right the other day about brothers who stay at home with their mothers still at 30, 35 years old.
Mm,
I unfortunately agree with that statement. I have a friend that I knew for over 40 years since
mm.
we were kids, and Ramil's going to frown on this. He's going to crash on the road. No joke. He has been a Domino's delivery guy for 35 years. That's the only job he ever had. No joke.
Wow.
Still lives with his parents in Bayside, Queens. Ah,
I keep telling dudes, get out of the hood.
Ramil, put a comment about that, please, and don't crash on the road. I am dead serious. He's been working for Domino's Pizza since 1986. It's the only job he's ever had.
Wow.
Ah,
I'm almost speechless. And to be honest, I can understand it. He probably works with very few people.
oh my God. You know what's funny about him? I'm
Mm.
Ramil stopped texting and I guess he put side on the road. uh, you know what it is? And this is a white dude too, by the way. You know what it is? Some guys just don't look part, bro. That's what. And when
Yeah.
Ramil had that topic the other day, I think it was on Sunday. I think it was. I think it was on Sunday. I thought of my boy, man. I said, boy, Ramil will be roasting his ass up. Oh, Ramil, the other one, the 22-year-old kid from Cali that came up on your panel talking all that shit. And when you asked him if he had his GED, he said, "Nah, I stay with my grandmother and my grandparents when I'm trying." I'm like, kid, come to me and I'll put a foot up your ass and I'll get your ass at least to get a GED. Okay? That was the number one Ramil's shows. I think that was 2 weeks ago with
Mm.
the kid. Yeah, it was 2 Fridays ago when Ramil had the kid up and the kid was talking all this shit. Yeah, I'm going to get the tech. Yeah, I'm going to do this. And then when Ramil and the panel started asking him some questions, he said, "Nah, I'm staying at my grandmother's, man. You know, it's tough out here for a brother." And if he would have said that up here, I would have told my nephew, "Yo, get this kid where he could find to get a GED or fucking get a trade," like Ramil said. You know?
Yeah. A trade, man. The trades love us. They're like, hey, look, you want to work? We got work for you. We'll take care of you. We'll put you out there, and you get out there. We'll train you, and you're ready.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, I can see that.
it's not like you got to go to college for 4 years and you don't know what's going to happen when you get out. It's like, look, I put it like this: if I quit today, let's say what's today, Friday.
Yeah, today's Friday the 11th. Today's September 11th. Unfortunately, in this city, I'm here in the
Anyway,
Bronx, bro. I'm in New York, bro.
I got lost in Queens once. Anyway,
That's James. What's up, bro? You want to pop up, y'all? I'll send you the link. What's up, Des? I didn't see you because my screen is messed up, man. Something wrong with my screen. It's like jumbo size.
mm,
I don't know what that's come from.
well, like your screen is like it's zoomed in.
Yeah, like two people. Yeah, it's me and you.
No, I mean, you said
It's
like your screen.
zoomed big, bro. It's big. I can see the chat room, but um, I don't see anything else but me and you and the two-person screen. There's only three people.
Well, you got you can turn the zoom down on your on Google. You know, like your icon is on the. You have your icon for YouTube, and then there's one right above it.
Yeah.
There are three buttons or three dots to the right. Hit that. Scroll down to Zoom and see what it says.
All right, miss. One next to my picture.
Yeah. You see
Oh,
where
okay.
it's
I see what you're talking about.
yeah.
Thank you so much, my brother.
Does it say 100%?
Yeah, I got it back to normal. Well, I got it a little smaller.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm like laughing, bro, and I'm looking at that shit. And I'm like saying, bro, you gotta be kidding me, man. This kid was talking all this shit, and I'm like, damn, bro.
I mean, I always say it like this: you 21 years old, you got a clean driving record, you don't have any felonies. And here's the thing about the trucking industry:
Yeah,
if you got a felony and it's older than 10 years, they don't care about that. And back to what I was saying earlier, if I decided that I want to quit my job and work someplace else, I call them up, and the first thing they're going to say is, they're going to give me a cursory look. They're going to do a background check or whatever, and then they're like, "When can you leave?"
yeah,
And
yeah.
they will have my ticket within an hour or two.
Yeah, I believe that, bro. I mean, it's the way things are.
Oh yeah.
Ramil, be safe on the road and keep listening. That's James. You want to pop up? Pop up. I'm putting in the link right now. Yeah, Mike, you want to pop up now? Pop up too. I don't give a damn who said. We'll have a good time. Yeah, I mean, Ramil, the one thing that Ramil teaches me is that there are real niggas out here. Okay?
Yeah.
And if you act real with your fans, like I'm real with you guys. I've
Hmm.
been with you in the chat the last year and a half. And the one thing about me that you're going to find out more and more, and guys like Mike have seen it the first 5 days, I'm the same nigga in the chat room. You come
Oh
on
yeah.
up with me. I love you. When I start getting the merch out, you guys going to get free merch from me. Everybody else has to pay. And we'll have fun, bro. I mean, we're family, man. That's the way I look at it. We're family.
My thought is, if it ain't fun, you shouldn't be doing it.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
I see people that hate their jobs. I'm like, just quit. Oh, you
Yeah.
gotta stay here. I'm like, do you realize how many people out there want you to work for them?
You know
It's
what I
like
told
you.
my nephew? He's 29, just turned 29.
Okay.
And I tell him, bro, you know how many of your peers never had a job in and out of jail, bro? Be blessed that you have a job. That's James. You want to come up? The link is in the room, bro. So yeah. Yeah, bro. You're right. You're absolutely correct, man.
And I'm gonna say it until I'm blue in the face. Get the hell out of the hood.
Yeah, I
It's
think out of the hood, bro.
man, I tell you, it's a lot of black folks that don't want to leave the hood.
And Latinos, too.
And I'm like, are you serious?
You know
All the
what it
all the
is?
all the crime that goes on. I'm like, nah, you got to get up out of there.
You know what it is? They're
Mm,
used to it.
yeah,
Latin people of color are used to it, and they feel comfortable among their own. And
yeah.
let me say this too, and I hope Ramil is listening. I think he will agree with this. When no, he won't, because Ramil is the other way. So, let me say this: if you go into, let's say, a suburban area where these people glare at you every time you make a move, my advice is you could either bury it and let it play out, but once they start putting shit on your spray painting your house, bro, it's time to go, bro.
People do that
Hell's yeah, white folks do that. They don't want niggas in their hood. Yeah,
in 2020.
yes.
Damn.
LeBron James lives in one of the most exclusive area in Beverly in Westwood, and they did it to him. They said, "Nigga, go home." Last year they did in 2018 when he signed with the Lakers. Even before he played the game, they spray painted, "Nigga, go home."
I'm gonna say it like this, and I know a lot of people are gonna hate this, but a lot of that racism talk that you hear about that nobody has any physical evidence of, they're lies.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's there, bro.
Because I tell
Even
you like this,
though I get
I've gone out
along,
to some man. I've been places, man, where I'm probably the only black person for 100
me
miles in
too.
all directions.
I lived in Salem, Oregon, bro. Or the whole fucking state of Oregon is 95% lily white.
I was out in Billings, Montana.
Oh, I've been there.
Man, I went into a Costco. It was the funniest thing because I didn't even notice it. I went because I'm trying to do what I'm trying to do. You know, the government makes us take a half-hour break in the middle of the day when we're most productive. I
Mm-hmm.
just I parked my truck, hopped out, got into Costco. And I got I don't think I had my headphones on. I normally have them on, but I got my
Yeah.
headphones on, man, and or off. I can't remember which. And the dudes were nod respectfully, and no hate in there, but the women stared just a little too long.
And
And
that's not a
I
stare
didn't
where I
notice
want
it.
to jump your bones either.
Wait, no, not that. My thing was, it was that look. You
Okay.
like when you hear Kuda talk about the science of women.
Yes.
Yeah, to be honest, he's putting the words what I knew almost instinctively. And I'm going through there, and I don't notice anything. People are smiles or whatever, because kids stare at me because I'm 6'5", 250, look like a football player.
And my nephew is 6'5", I say 220.
And then I just smile at people and I walk out. And as I'm walking out, I'm going back to my truck because I had to park behind the Costco.
Yeah.
And I'm like, these motherfuckers are staring at me like Deliverance. God
I
damn.
I can see
And,
that. Yeah. I can see.
and I didn't notice it because then I thought about another time I was over in Lewiston, Idaho, which is way off the interstate.
Yeah, I know you're talking from, bro. I know what you're talking about. Dude, I lived 8 years out in the Pacific Northwest. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's mean about it, but you want to talk about somebody that looks at my skin color and feels some kind of way about me?
Mm-hmm.
Black folks.
Let me say this. When I was in the Northwest,
Mm,
the one thing I came to to accept
mm.
is that I have to blend in because if I act like nigga, the Klan's gonna run me out of here. Okay, it's just so.
Hold on a second.
So,
The
go
Klan
ahead.
got destroyed about 40 years ago.
Who did?
The Klan, they got destroyed by the government, by the state
Well,
governments
what I
and the
mean
federal
by that,
governments.
what I'm talking about is, lily white folks, man. That's
Oh,
what I'm saying, bro. We just
okay.
talking here, bro.
Okay. I'm just.
Anyway, let me get back to it. I learned how to blend in, but this was a big key for me. I weighed 300 pounds,
Mm,
and I'm only 5'6.5", 5'7".
mm,
So they looked at me as harmless. They let me come through. They let me stay there. I worked every day. I didn't fuck with the white girls out there. Never did, because I prefer black women. But when I used to go get my hair cut in Portland, there were young black girls that had a beauty, like it was like a beauty academy, and they used to cut my hair for $5. So I give them a $5 tip. So
mm.
they're happy, I'm happy. You don't see too many black chicks. Now they're there with the hipsters chasing white men. Matter of fact, Seattle is the swirling capital of the world, by the way, just to let you know. Anyway, uh, when I got back here, nothing changed here in the East Coast. And then when I lost my weight in 2011, I started meeting women here and there. And I didn't know nothing about the shit what I found out in the manosphere about black women until last year. But I was treated the way these guys talk about back then. That's why I stopped dating women altogether. Because
Mm.
the sisterhood code. I'm gonna tell you a story happened a year ago. I was at a mall. So, one of these fine black chicks I bump into her. We started talking. So, I wanted to, take her out, for coffee or anything. You know what she tells me, bro?
Mm.
I can't date you. And I'm like, why? She said, I can't date you. But you're handsome. And I'm like, if I'm handsome, bitch, why don't you let me take you out? And now I realize why. The sisterhood code. If I was 5 inches taller, oh, she would throw me that ass, bro. But because I'm 5'7", no.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm 6'5", and I notice when women look at me, but if I'm not checking for them, I
Pay
really don't
attention.
get mad or feel some kind of way about it. And even when they do look at me like, like, hey, I want to get at you. That you know that look in their eye. And
Yeah.
I kind of just smile. Even if they come at me, I'll politely, kick them to the curb, but I'm not mean about it.
Yeah, Mike Beatroke is in the building. Amir checked in earlier. That is a big treat. No, it's not a bad. Four heavy hitters that came into my room this week. Well, make it five with Third Ward Columbia. When you
Yeah.
have Ramir Amir, EJ Kuda, uh, Platinum, and this one blew my mind.
Hold
The
on a second. Hold on a
gorgeous.
second. I can't be serious this long, so I gotta act a fool for a second.
Yeah, go
Give me a
ahead.
few seconds. If Kuda's listening, just remember.
Yo, I heard that this morning. That shit is sick, bro. That was you doing that?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Uh,
that shit was funny, bro.
hey, did you ever get your updates for your Roadcaster?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, my nephew did it.
Because I'm gonna tell you, yeah, I know a spot that you can go to and get all kinds of sound clips. Now, they want you to pay for them, but
How much?
I don't know. I never do it.
I'll check it out, bro. But what shocked me yesterday, and we'll get back to tech,
Yeah.
the gorgeous SW1 chimed in. That meant a lot to me, man. It means a lot Ramil chimed in. I've never been on Ramil's panel because I respect Ramil. Ramil don't know me from Adam. Now he knows me because he came in here, and I appreciate that again, my brother. And you'll get a nice little donation from me coming up this week. Yo, nigga, what's up, bro? The Golden Eagles here again. See, Warmaster,
Yeah.
you just got here today.
Hmm.
I got my little clique of brothers in here. Mike is one of them. Eagle has been very loyal. No, also been good here too, believe it or not.
Mm.
Silent Sir.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he's a big fan of mine. I appreciate that. Okay, Eagles popped up here. Get him up here.
Yeah, he got my picture up there. I mean, I know I'm all beautiful and all. And Darth Vader's. Hey man, Darth Vader's black man.
Oh man, I got him up. I don't know what the play
Hello.
is. What's up, brother? Good evening. What's up, bro? Good evening. Eagle, I heard
What's
you.
up, Mace?
There you go,
What's
brother.
up, Eagle?
I got War Master up here too.
What's going on, man?
I'm getting a bad connection though.
It must be out there. Last night you was in Wyoming, right? Last night.
Yeah, man. I'm in Nebraska now, man.
You sound
I'm
clear
getting
to
a
me,
weak ass
bro.
signal though.
Yeah,
Oh
you
man,
sound clear to
Huh?
me.
Nebraska,
You sound
Nebraska
very clear.
sucks. I mean, Nebraska sucks so bad
Oh,
when it comes
okay.
to cell phone. It's ridiculous. It's better in
Yeah, man.
Montana.
What's up? How
Yeah,
was your
man. That's why
day?
I was kind of waiting. What's that?
How was your day?
Oh, I just got done driving, man. What's up, Mace? Who else
I'm
on the
good,
panel?
bro. I just got me and War Master right now. Oh, you popped out. Pop back in, bro. Pop back in. I think it's a signal out in Nebraska, bro. Pop back in, Eagle. I'll give you the link.
Yeah, Nebraska's horrible. I remember when Kuda and Mr. Fantastic were debating, and man, I'm in there trying to ask a question. I'm trying to listen for the answer, and it's like my tablet kept putting me 30 seconds behind the stream, and I
Yeah.
couldn't go forward. It was driving me nuts, man.
Man, let me say this, because you just popped up tonight. I'm gonna say it to you. Mike, get up here, bro. I just dropped the link. Get your ass up here. Uh, I'm gonna say this to you too.
Mm.
I am having a fucking blast doing it. This shit is so much fun.
Oh yeah, sitting around not doing nothing, just talking to your fellas.
Bro, I look at all of us the same. We are the blue collar workers of this shit, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, what I notice is not too many corporate guys do this. White boys probably, but not us. Us
you
is the blue collar guys.
I may want to just break in just a little bit. I always try to look down, 4 or 5 years down the road.
Mm-hmm.
I always tell people, don't talk about somebody's ethnic group and call them boy or girl. Because
Hells yeah.
because that'd be offensive. And I'm like, the day will come when we're not going to be allowed to do it like this.
Yeah. I think the white man's gonna control that too. Yeah, I do. Right about that. I think
It
the one
doesn't
thing I've
offend.
noticed,
It
the
doesn't
one thing I've
offend.
noticed in the last year, the last couple of months is they trying to get us out of here. If you get my drift.
Well, if you don't toe the party line, that's how they want to do things.
Yeah, I've noticed that. That
And
they don't want to. They don't
they'll
want
shadow
to.
ban you. They'll do all kinds of weird stuff.
Yeah, man. Coda's shadow banned.
Oh yeah, I would think anybody in the manosphere would probably be shadow banned. I
Yeah,
mean, you can't talk about a sacred cow and think you're going to get away with it.
yeah. Yeah, while the women go right through the company line because they worship the white zaddy. Am I right about that?
Well, I'll say it like this: with the women, they could do whatever they want because they're a protected group. You know,
By the sisterhood?
oh yeah, the sisterhood is protected because they got people.
Yeah. And everything that Kevin Samuel says about, and O'Shea, in my opinion, the real GOAT of the manosphere, O'Shea Duke Jackson,
Right?
what they say is true. We don't have our own media outlets.
Yeah, got the Black Avenger.
Yeah, I gotta check that out more. But my media guy is guys like Fantastic, Ramir Mir. Those guys are telling facts, which black men need to know to propel themselves up instead of sagging their pants all fucking night. Ain't doing shit.
Exactly. Yeah, Mike, you're right.
Mike Truck says the law is for females. You're absolutely correct, Mike. Good point. And get your ass up here. The link is in. Gold Eagle's trying to find a good reception area out in the middle of nowhere. Go ahead, Will Master. Keep talking, bro.
I'll tell you like this about the law thing. It's like there are so many studies that prove that people they have a way of looking at the world and it's wrong. The whole idea that men are always the attacker, that men are always the abuser, and it's like What happens if a woman decided to beat your ass in front of a cop? We already know the answer. Nothing.
Yeah, true.
You're just supposed to take that beat and not do anything. But if you defend yourself, the cop will jump on you.
You
I mean,
ever
there's some,
seen the Kevin Samuels You Belong There Too piece?
no, I haven't seen it. I miss
Check
a
it
lot of
out.
stuff.
Last summer, I used to watch Kevin Samuels all the time when he was just doing fragrances and suits and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then one day he started doing videos. And one of the videos, probably the video he ever did that hit me and made me cry was Black Men, You Belong There Too. And what it's about is what he was trying to tell brothers is that, yo, don't be scared to go to, get up here, church. Get your ass up here. I'm putting the link in. He was saying, don't be scared.
Tyrone Church, what's up, man?
Don't be, he says YouTube is flashing. Don't be afraid to approach black women, especially the 92 octane women that go everywhere the white man goes. Because he said, and I do believe this, they want us there too. See, here's the thing with black women that I've realized for a long time. They want us to step up to the plate. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what I mean by that is, they want us to be more confrontational, especially with the white man. Seriously, you know, that's what they want from us.
I'm more along the lines as I don't do what anybody's saying unless they're paying me. And then I
What
have to
about
agree with you.
if the bitch is a 10 and she's throwing you ass for doing it,
Nah.
and you don't have to go to jail? What would you do then?
Will it hurt me financially?
No.
Because I'll say it like this. If more brothers decided, you know what, this is my country too, I get a say, then things might be a little different.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm of the opinion. I'm like, look, man, the stuff that goes on in the hood, I'm not in the hood. I don't give a shit about it. A lot of people talk, say, oh, man, you don't care about the hood. No, I don't. I don't care at all. And I always have to ask the question. Like, I see a young promising brother, I'm gonna drop him some knowledge because you
Yeah.
can't dump everything on a brother. You might be like, hey man, you might want to get out the hood. I don't want to be around them white folks. Oh, okay, you could be broke and you can stay here, but there's money out there.
Yes,
I started
it is.
telling this dude what they pay drivers to start if you want to work. It's like $500 a week, and he stopped talking and just looked at me. No one ever told him that. I mean, I'm a truck driver. I mean, come on, man. Now that $500 a week don't really sound like that much, but man, this dude's out here killing it out here.
Yeah. Yeah. I look at it like this. If you are willing to pay the price, there is gold on the other side of the rainbow.
You just actually
And
have to want to get to the rainbow.
that's true. That's true.
I met this brother, young guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was like 23, 22.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, he was working, he was unloading trucks at Walmart.
Uh-huh.
And I asked him, I said, you got any felonies? No. You married? No. You got any kids? No. I said, dude, get the hell out of here. Go drive a truck. I
Yeah.
said, do what I'm doing.
Did you hear what the white man, the Asian man, the Middle Eastern man's trying to do?
Make money like everybody else.
No, bro. They're trying to make robotic trucks so they'll do the deliveries to get you brothers like you off the road. Seriously.
I'll say it like this. There's a lot of people really excited about that. And I have to tell them, if you're not in the trucking industry, most people don't usually understand it.
Yeah, Mike Metro says MOT and Broly is killing it in the truck business. Platinum,
What's up, Platt?
I saw your headline last night, and I gotta say, congratulations on winning the Chiefs game last night.
Oh yeah, they came through, huh? Andy
Yeah.
Reid's conservative coach. He almost cost me the money though.
I told people I had you on Wednesday night, and I said it was the most fascinating 90 minutes of talking to a brother that on his platform he does not talk about point spreads, but on my platform this man was preaching point spreads. I then just sat back and added my 2 cents, but I just let my man roll with it. Good evening, my friend. How are you? Welcome back.
Yeah, what's up with you? No, I was talking about this damn Denver. I thought I had the Clippers, so I was 2-0 yesterday though with the or whatever. It came through me, but yeah, on the Andy Reid thing though, and that was the you look at the Bill O'Brien versus Andy Reid. Obviously, Andy's a better coach, but Andy's a very conservative coach. All Andy wants to do is win. So
Yeah.
if he's up 3 touchdowns, he doesn't even care. In fact, he's almost like he wants the other team, like he knows the players. He
Yeah.
wants them to have good games, get a couple of touchdowns, pad the stats on their contracts. It's almost like it's deliberate.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I was thinking about you at 5 o'clock this morning when I got up, and I said, "Platinum, got one down." I don't know what you're gonna do on Sunday, bro, with your bets, but at
If I
least you
make it
got
to
one
Sunday.
down.
Well, I got the just so you know, I went ahead. I wanted to take the Raptors, but the line went up a half point.
Okay.
And they're playing on that same court, right? So because the game sort of got prolonged, they were supposed to tip about probably 10 minutes ago. So they went up 3.5. And I was thinking about the Raptors. I said, fuck it, I'll take Boston. So I'm going ahead and go with Boston. I got to give up 3.5. But I was going to take the money line, but I said, fuck it. Because even though people keep saying the Raptors going to play, come back and win, we'll see. So I said, fuck it. Because everybody's on Boston. And for that line to move up, some heavy money came in on that line.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so that sort of lit me that way. Because it's like this. They don't put, I know the public loses most of the time, but a lot of heavy money and that line moves right before the tip. You gotta watch that line. So I want to say I'll just go with Boston.
Mike Metroke says Denver won 111-105. How the Clippers blew a 15-point lead tonight. It's beyond me. It's just beyond me.
Beyond me too, bro. I saw this. What the fuck? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, incredible. Hey, let me get this straight with you. Then I'm gonna get back to War Master.
Uh-oh, you're working.
Are you a little or more NBA is your line?
What you say?
Is the NBA your number one betting?
No. I'm an NFL college football guy. I don't fuck with the NBA. I don't fuck with Major League Baseball, and I don't fuck with the NBA. But I will dip out on Major League Baseball if my money lines.
Yes, sir.
If it's a good line, and I just know how I look at the trends. If I see they're streaky, I'll hop out there. Like because I don't even know who's the hot team. I haven't looked at baseball this year. But if say the Yankees,
Yeah.
if they are, if I look at them and I see they got a habit of winning like 8 against the spread, they'll go against the spread. They'll go 8-0, and then right now they're 3-0. I'll wait till they lose one, and then wait to try to catch them on that streak, which I don't even keep up with the NBA. I mean, NFL.
My LA Dodgers are killing it right now. They're 34-11, I believe, and they're killing everybody. No one's even touching them record-wise in the sports. If you want to bet on baseball, I bet on them every year, beginning of the year to win the World Series. Last 5 years, bro, they've always let me down.
Yeah. So I mean, I've won on baseball, baskets. I really don't particularly care for baskets, but football is, like I said, you can catch football.
When they start again in, I guess they're going to start in late November. When hockey starts again, that's the easiest game to win money on every night. And I'll teach you that before it starts the season in late November. So you can win some money. You get some money in your pocket.
You teaching me hockey?
Yeah, I'll teach you that.
Now, you know what? I know some guys who they don't watch the games. It's an investment for them. They just place them. Yeah, and that's what I would be doing on a hockey bet because there's no way I'm gonna watch hockey.
Oh man, hockey ain't that bad.
I hate to say this.
Shit, hockey sucks.
And my next avatar,
watch
banner, I'm
television
gonna have
tab.
some black hockey players on it because I follow it religiously. And I'll just say this: I'm one of the few brothers that love hockey.
Okay, you're good then. If you know it, Look, all of that stuff requires a lot of time.
Dude, I don't have a life. I had plenty of time.
Yeah, that's why a guy like you, they should come talk to you because you dedicate those hours to researching and figuring out which way it's going to go. So another person who's just a regular person, or maybe a fan, they can be like, okay, my Cowboys start opening up the season. I want to put a little, no, wait a minute. I don't like that matchup. I know you want to bet them, but don't, just hold up. I don't like the matchup,
I love him Sunday night, though. I do. I love him. Let me say this. Guess who I had in here about half an hour ago? I was shocked. Guess who I had in here to guess? He was driving on the road, and he checked in to say what's up to me.
Who?
Guess who I had?
Who?
The great Ramil Amir.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was a truck driver?
No, I think Ramil was just on the road. He's on the road. But he told me he was in his car, or else he would have came up. And I told people, I've been telling people that I've had you on, and what I said to you, I meant it. That was the most fascinating hour and a half
Let me tell you
of talking to a brother about sports.
Yeah, man.
I was flowing. And I appreciate you for that.
Yeah, I'm multifaceted, and my experience in sports gambling is extensive. And people don't know that I've been banned from books. I've won. I know I've cashed $30,000 checks. I've taken $500 and flipped that shit up to 30. I've actually been banned. What a book told me, they paid me my money. I tried to come back. They said, "Nah, we don't want your action. We don't want your action." And then they talk to me. They'll talk to you. They'll be like, because they want to make sure. They want to see if I'm a wise guy. And they tend to associate with a New York or Italian dude who's in a syndicate. And they're deliberately pushing point spreads a certain kind of way. And when they talk to me, I'm a black dude, right? And they got to have your information, like your ID and shit like that and stuff. You have your driver's license over there. So they talk to me and they hear that obviously I'm a black dude. And they ask you questions. I said, bro, I'm just telling you, man, I'm just lucky. And they be like, let's go back over his plays. And they was like, well, why'd you go this way? I said, well, see, like I went this way because of this. And then they'll have the people who make the line listen to me, right? Because they be like, well, this team was like on grass, they haven't won in like 3 years. That's why I don't go by that. I went by this. So, and they paid me, but they said, no, we can't take your action and shit. So, I've lost too. I've lost. So I've had my lumps. And it's just, to me, it's just like Bitcoin. Just like Bitcoin. It's like people who invest. It's investment. Now, it's gambling. So you can't do it if you can't afford to lose. You got to know money management. You also got to know how to lose, because that's another thing. Chasing losses and shit like that, taking that shit personal, which it'll make you do. It is addictive. So I'm being for real. So there's certain dangers to it. But if you're willing to engage in it, like I said, Mace says, hey, I'll do the research. I'll spend those weekends. I'll spend 5 days. I'll keep up with that Dallas team. I'll keep up with the trades, who's hurt, how they play, who's pissed off, what's going on in the media. And when you say, hey, look, I want the Cowboys Sunday night, and you say, hey, no, they ain't going to make it. They ain't going to win this game.
I told you about the Chargers. I said, to me, that's a lock of the week at Cincinnati, 3.5.
I like Tyrod Taylor, though. See, you know what I'm saying? I'm torn, so automatically – that's LA Chargers. Yeah, I like Tyrod Taylor. So
yeah, that's what I'm picking. That's the lock of the week. The game is over once they get on the plane at LAX. It's over.
It's too low though, so that line scares me.
I can understand that. I want to welcome Des James here. What's up, bro? Oh, James went out. I don't know what happened. This pop back up, Des. This pop back up. Hey, War Master.
Yeah.
War Master.
Yeah.
Who do you like in sports, bro?
I kind of checked out on professional sports a few years ago when they started all that kneeling stuff.
Yeah.
That shit pissed me the fuck off.
Understandable.
They're really doing it now.
Oh, yeah.
You better believe it after what happened with...
And my whole deal is, hey, they're free to do it. I'm free not to watch.
You're right. Right. And I respect the fact that you're in here because you're supporting me. So, one love, bro. I appreciate you.
I got a question for you, War Master.
Yeah, come on.
Why is this is a very conservative space. Is it some reason why? Is it just happens to be that way?
What do you mean?
Just very conservative. A lot, like the space is just a lot of liberal guys over here.
You mean a lot of liberal guys over on this
Not
channel?
not this. Well, just in the space, the manosphere sense. It's a very conservative group of men. They tend to be
Well,
conservative. That's what I'm saying.
well, my thing is, a lot of people look at conservative like it means something other than what people say it means. Like I always say it like this: the political spectrum will go from liberty to tyranny. You know, the farther you go to the right, you know, the less laws you need. You know, over to the anarchist side, and the farther you go to the left, you know, they want to take as many rights away with no write as many laws as to get you to live in a way they wouldn't live themselves. And you got conservatives in between, the libertarians who want as few laws as possible, and the conservatives want enough laws to have a sane society.
So let me ask you this: are you a conservative?
Oh yeah, rock rib Reaganite.
Yeah, I know. Like I hear guys' conversations and stuff, and I just notice a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
How do you view race?
What do you mean?
How do you view race? Like, does it matter? Is it overplayed? Is it just a manipulation tactic by, you know, I mean, obviously the political parties are going to try to get a vote, so they'll use anything. But I'm saying just amongst the people, do you think the way it's viewed, it's overvalued, or you think you look at it as, you know, like irrelevant in this day and time?
I'll say it like this. I don't give a shit about somebody's skin color. My thought is I look at the man that I'm talking to. You know, if the man is a man of character, I could roll with him. But if he's one of them dudes that say, hey, man, you black, I'm black, I got to do what he says because he's black. I can't roll like that. I don't even listen to my father like that. And that's that. I respect that man more than I do anybody else.
Well, let me take. I agree with you, because to me that is a manipulation tactic. When guys come at you with "I'm black," they are trying to manipulate you, because most of the time you will get fucked over by that guy, that particular guy.
Oh yeah, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, they'll walk around with a Malcolm X shirt on, or a Dr. King shirt, or Black Lives Matter fucking shirt, and they can recite, you know, Farrakhan speeches, and next thing you know, that guy who's black this, black that, he's the one, you know what I'm saying? What if your wallet, something happened to your wallet?
Unmic yourself.
Yeah, some shit went down, you find out, you getting in trouble at the job, so it turned out it was him. That's what I'm saying. That's it.
I'm not one of them people that be like, hey man, you know, all black folks need to get together. I'm like, well, that's not possible. That's like saying all white people should get together. I mean, you have differences in groups. You got some people that don't want the freedoms that I love.
My opinion about race is this, plain and simple. I don't leave home without my race card. Period.
What you mean by that?
That I know how people are living here in New York City, okay? And I am not the type of person that you're going to see, let's just say, hanging out with white boys. I don't hang out with Latinos. I don't hang out with nobody. But I know who I am. I look in the mirror. I'm a black man. That's why I'm in the black manosphere. If I wanted to be somebody else, I'll be somebody else. You know, I'll be somewhere else. I'm a black man. I respect my brothers. I don't respect my sisters too much the way they portray themselves. You know what I'm saying? But my brothers, I do respect, as long as they respect me. Okay. Someone's typing in the background, but let me say this.
That was me, but hold up. I got a question for both of you guys, right?
Right?
Okay.
When it comes to black women, right?
Okay. We were just talking about that before you came up, by the way.
Okay. This is a question.
Okay. I'm not going to get mad.
When black women, when you do find particularly black women, right? And you decide to date that type of woman, if it's a black woman who was raised perhaps, say, in the suburbs, 2-parent household, you know, parents paid for the college, you know, there was shit, wasn't really, you know, no grants and shit. And she did, you know, what she wanted to do, basically. Like, she was in a fraternity and shit. But she's not from, say, underclass background. Do you tend to see a difference in behavior between a woman who, say, was coming from that background, not the suburban background, as opposed to the one coming from maybe a They might even went to school, but it was paid for by the government. They did the frat thing, and they both graduated. Do you see a difference between those two different those?
I'll go first.
It's your channel.
Somewhat, yeah, somewhat, somewhat. I hear those stories. They're right. Somewhat I do, because the suburban girl, a lot of times, when let's say she wants to be with a brother in the hood, like a Pookie and a Ray Ray, she's gonna try and act hood, but we all know she's not. Okay.
Oh yeah.
While the hood chick, she's too ratchet, man. Unless you can see, this is my theory about black women. If you can get her on your program, okay, if you could reel her in to what you want to do, she's cool. But a lot of these women, I was telling this to War Master a few minutes ago. A lot of the women I came in contact with, a lot of them do not want to go on my program. That's why I go solo. Because I don't have the patience. You know what I'm saying? But to finish answering your question, I'll let War Master go next. Yeah, I see a little difference. But let me say this, the suburban girl, if she stays true to the game, to where she came from, then they're totally different, bro. It's like night and day. It's like night and day. Because that girl or that woman, she's going to act all uppity because that's what she's used to. She's going to throw that I got this degree, that degree. And a lot of them may prefer a white boy over us. Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, you
yeah,
respond to him? Go ahead.
No, I'm listening.
Well, my thing is that I'm gonna agree with a lot of what Mace is talking about, but you have stuck up people. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't really matter where they are. They say, well, I accomplished this, so I'm better than you. I have this thing about people that went to college. I said there are three kinds of people that go to college. The first kind that goes there for an education, that is great. That's what they want to do. And, so they can, live a better life or just because they love it. And you got another another group that go to college and they're just ticking the boxes to get to their career. And then you have the third one that go there, and I can't stand these some bitches. And they have this idea that I'm smarter than you. No, wait. I got to say it my own way. I'm smarter than you because I got a degree.
You're accomplishment bitches.
Yeah. Now there are some women, we're talking about women now, who may grow up in the burbs, and they're used to dissing dudes and think it's okay to do so because, let's be honest, some dudes ain't going to slap the taste out of their mouth. Mm-hmm. And then you got them hood chicks that believe the same way. Some of them, they want to be, I'll say it like this, a lot of people do a lot of acting. Because it's like, you see some dudes, man, that my thought is, some dudes are out there fronting. Some women do the same thing. Yeah. A dude will say, oh man, I got this big house, I live in this neighborhood. Ain't lying. Mm-hmm. And there are some women that they just like, hey, look, I'm better than you. You don't have no degree. You're not educated. And I'm thinking, bitch, I read more books than you have, and I'm a truck driver.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. My thing on that is, if you're a dude, you don't want let's just say a hood rat, you shouldn't talk to those type women. Exactly. You shouldn't try to have relationships with those women thinking, okay, once I introduce her to the finer things in life, perhaps she'll change. But I've seen, a couple of them, right? Suburban females right out of college, graduated high school, went to college, parents paid and got nice house, had cars. I've seen them when they come to the hood, and I'm saying like a club that's in the hood, the fucking, right. What I'm saying, that hood club. Here they are, they stand out like a sore thumb, stand out like a blinking light. The way they talk, real proper and shit, the way they dress, some of them are hoe-ish, but not that much. So, you'd be like, what are you doing here? Like, are you for real? Are you here? Why are you here? Right? But what I'm trying to say is, and I've dealt with those women, and I see those women, and it's like, if you want a sister that's cut from a certain type of cloth, date those type sisters.
I totally agree.
Yeah, and I see them. I mean, they're available. It's just that, to me, I think guys don't want to admit they want a big ass. They want that stripper.
Mm-hmm. Just look at the NBA players.
Wait a minute.
Yep.
What about the guys that like the fat ones? Let's be
Well,
honest.
if you fucking with fat women and losing, I can't speak on that one.
No, I'm not down with the fatties, but there are some dudes that like them big, and I'm like, okay, bro, that's your business.
I'm gonna be for real with you, because I was in the entertainment, and a couple of times, I swear, I think about the shit, off and on. Some fat bitches came through there, some big bitches, right? Big tits, just big old, just jumbo tits, big old fat ass, but they were big bitches with the gut, with the belly. But with the makeup, because I never saw them without the makeup. With the makeup, the bitches look good, right? Hair and shit. Bitch like she had money. I'm gonna be for real. I couldn't fuck with them though. I said some shit to him, and I wanted to get that number. But because of the fucking criticism I would get.
Yeah.
And because the bitch never put herself where I could get to her where she wasn't in the obvious light for people who, in that club, right, or in that spot to see, whether it was other women who frequent there, whether it was waitresses, whether it was the DJ, whether it was the security. So I'm waiting, hoping this bitch will move to an area, because I want to fuck this man. And it's nothing to fuck. I want to have fun with it. No, I'm for real. I'm telling you. Next thing I know, I do another shit. Next thing I know, I look up and boom, I see her and maybe two girls she came with hit the door. I said, because they ain't get no action like that. But the dudes that trying to fuck with them, I see the dudes like they too short or something. They not into them dudes and shit. And they like, no. And I see them. I said, man. And then she's smiling at me the whole time. And and I did that shit, man, because it was two particular dudes who were always there, and they would, I seen them rag dudes so much. I seen them make a dude quit. They stayed on him about him fucking with fat bitches.
Man.
I remember
we had meetings and shit. Like we'd had a meeting, and they would just bring that shit up at the meeting. Oh, this motherfucker right here, not you, Raymond. He like them fat bitches. Everybody fall out. The girls would fall out. Nah, that fat ass bitch. No, shut up, that fat bitch. You saw you fuck that. And I used to just look and say, fuck. They were brutal. And next thing I know, like that guy, he didn't come no more. He quit.
Man.
I'm like, why are you worried about what another man's penis is doing?
Dick policing.
Yeah.
But they do. And I'm saying because of that, they knocked me off some pussy to me. I regret that shit too.
Hey, man.
Well, with me, I haven't been with a woman in 8 years. And most of my life, I haven't been with women. So, well, I see though. What's up, bro?
I tell you this though, when Platinum put that picture up there with A and B, dude, I felt some kind of way about that. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You talking about last night?
Yeah, well, that was this morning. I'll tell you like this, right? I'll tell you a quick story. I remember swimming in the pool when I was like, I think I was like, 16, 17 years old, right? There was this girl that used to live down the street from my grandma. Real cute. I think I was like 9, 10 years old when I first saw her. Now here I am, 8 years later, I see her again. This chick, she was still cute, but she was already in the pool. She swam up to me, dude. I could see the ham hocks underneath her arms, right? And she wrapped her legs around me, dude, and it freaked me the fuck out.
Okay.
I mean, man, I'm telling you, I swear, I got like PTSD from that, man. I don't hate fat women, I'd hit a few, but I'm like, God damn, that picture brought it back to me, man.
Oh, okay, but the thing on that is, I could do because niggas always paint me in the corner with this shit, but I could do fat. I'm serious. I could do fat and ugly. Right. I mean, and pretty. I could do fat and pretty.
Oh yeah.
I can't. I don't have a problem with that. And I'm not talking about marriage and no shit like that. I'm talking about some fucking and shit like. Okay. And I like the fact. I like it even more that like niggas is like I was being pushed, knocked off the pussy. I like that because I know I'm in good. Because she's gonna be more appreciative because they're very loyal. They're very loyal and they're very appreciative.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
You can, man. I'm telling you, it's a different feel, different look. or whatever. But
somebody left
now,
and start talking about fat girls.
yeah, you're right. That's cute. I'm sorry about that, Mace. I just killed you.
No, I don't mind. I see.
I'm not fucking with you.
Platinum should know this by now
That
because
killed
you was
the
with me
stream.
Wednesday night. I let you guys carry the platform. Talk. Go ahead.
I seen the people leaving. I just want to say,
What
I want
happened?
you to come back here right now.
Yeah, your somebody killed your stream
What do you mean?
on YouTube.
They killed it?
I can still see it.
Okay. No, you're right. You're right. My fault.
Yeah, because I
do something.
checked before I came on tonight. I have no strikes against me. I mean, I haven't done nothing really strikes.
Yeah, you have to, especially at this early stage. But no,
It's early, bro.
fat and cute.
Mm-hmm.
I can do fat and cute, and I'm talking about these chicks.
Mm-hmm.
Were beautiful, gorgeous. It's in my opinion.
Right.
And because of the harassment I would have got, because I have to deal with those guys that's what I'm saying. It'd be different if I was a customer or whatever, someone who's just in and out. I was there all the time. I had to deal with those guys, and those guys are just fucking assholes. So because of them, and I said, well, I'll wait and I'll try to, and also it wasn't a lock. So I'm saying I had to put myself in a position where I could actually get to her and deal with her. She had friends. You're not motherfuckers cock block you and shit. And couldn't do it. Missed out on that. I think about 2-3 weeks later, same thing, situation. Couldn't do it. Missed out on that. So, and that shit, it's aggravating, but because I wound up seeing them on Facebook and shit like that, and they were booed up and shit like that. But the loyalty you get from a fat woman is downplayed. See, to me, my thing is this. I totally understand the position men have and women have all of this incentive. They fuck you in a divorce. They punish you with children deliberately. They deny you the opportunity to raise them and shit. They'll even raise your kids, alternative if they hate you, They'll promote that because they're just like that. I understand that.
Hey, Bud, welcome, my buddy. Welcome.
Yo, what's up? Peace, brothers.
Yeah, how you doing? How you doing? My thing is, if you're dealing with a female like that, right? My thing, you should never deal with a female like that. If you're dealing with a female who's not malleable, like she's not listening to you, if it's a fight for control, if you're the one who's sniggling and okay and you were late, motherfucker. You're supposed to be here at 6. I'm sorry, I'll be here on time next time. If that's the situation, you're already coming into the relationship fucked up.
I agree. I was saying that
That'd be one
War
of the
Master a little earlier.
I
I was telling that a little earlier before you came up. That I can't have no woman dictate to me or try to be a bitch boss towards me. That's not going to work. And a lot of these bitches out here, especially the ones who are accomplishment bitches, that have their degrees and stuff, and even the ratchet bitches, they're the ones who act like that. They try to boss you around, dictate to you their terms. And for me, that shit ain't going to happen. You either do what I tell you to, or ask you to do politely, or F you. What was next?
I always found it weird where a woman would try to control you, and I'm like, I can kick your ass out right now, right? I almost put my ex-girlfriend out in Florida, and she lived in Philly. She got to run in her mouth. I said, "Look, I can pull over right now. You're gonna shut that shit down."
By the way, Paul G says Platinum is going crazy about big women and save us, Lord.
No, you know what? You're right. If you do that and she, let's be realistic. Now, I can't speak for you, War Master or whatever. I can't speak for you because I don't know how you got it. But if you do that and there's some resistance, but like you ain't gonna do shit, but she stays in the car and she shuts the fuck up. If you can do that and she's under control the rest of the night, and then she realizes there'll be some pushback when she does her shit, yet she stays down, that's where she's into you. If you say that and it's you not, motherfucker, I bet you won't, motherfucker, and then you put her out and she said, motherfucker, you got to throw me, that shit. When you're in a relationship, that's like, to me, this is where you say, hey, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take this bitch home. and I'm not gonna fuck with her no more. It was my fault because she think I'm one of them dudes that's gonna just just bend over backwards for her bullshit. Because the reason I say that is because when they're with men they really want, they're not like that.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Safe, put in your 2 cents, bro.
Shit, man. I dig exactly what Plat's saying, man. I mean, when she really wants you, you know what I'm saying, she gonna act like it. But I mean, women, they real finicky, man. So, she might, if she crazy about you, she gonna be crazy about you when she happy with you. She gonna be crazy about you when she ain't happy with you.
I said that to us. I said that to War Master before both of you guys came up. Exactly what you just said, man. Continue.
A chick will fuck around and love your ass to death. You know what I'm saying?
I bet, yeah. No, she'll kill you. You literally mean it? She'll kill your ass
to death. That bitch be like, nigga, I'm gonna kill your ass. I'm so in love with your ass. You know what I'm saying?
A bitch will threaten you. When a bitch is into you, they will threaten you. That shit's never going. No, it's never gonna stop. You say what you talking about? It's never gonna stop.
See, now if a chick threaten you, you know what I'm saying, on some shit like that, I'm like, oh yeah, if you ever cheated on me, I'll cut your dick off. That shit like that, that ain't love. That bitch making the power play, man. You know what I'm saying? She trying to see what you gonna go for.
That bitch who tell me, hold on a second. I had a chick tell me I'll cut you off. Cut the pussy off. I was like, I'll fuck all your friends.
Yeah, that's the quiet one. Lou, welcome, buddy. You want to come up? Come up. Paul G says, I have slaughtered a few big women back in the day, but they were pretty. Continue, fellas.
Yeah, I'll fuck on a fat bitch. I mean, if she like you said, Plat, she real pretty.
Yeah.
That's that. Because, I mean, a fat bitch gonna give you a different fuck face.
Man, let me tell you something. This is what. See, this is the problem. They said, because I'm gonna say me. I can speak for you guys. They say, Platinum, you ain't got no standards. This is what you mean. You ain't got no standards because you will fuck on a fat bitch. It's like, are you fucking crazy? We're talking about a cute bitch. We talking about a bitch that's fucking beautiful.
Right.
Beautiful with big fucking tits, big fucking thick motherfucker, right? Okay, she's fat. I get you. She got a stomach. She might have that little kangaroo, pocket. Okay, that's okay. I agree. That's not attractive. But a bitch who's got a good job, but because she's a little old, because she's 100 pounds, out off the mark. She's not getting the type of men she wants. Now
you said 100 pounds?
We said a fat bitch, right?
Well, give me some dimensions, man. Like, what
well, I'm talking about a fat bitch, bro. Probably.
He's talking about the 240.
Yeah, we got to make her fat, man. We got to. If she's fat, we got to make her fat. We can't be playing with that number,
Come on, man. If she got if the needle got to go around twice on the scale, I can't do it.
Well, probably 3 times. You talking about 300? Yeah, 3 times.
Stop.
260, 270 with the
I ain't going.
With the arms, those arms.
No.
Yeah, when
Mike, I ain't going. No.
Okay. Well, I got you on that, but I'm just simply saying that it's loyalty, it's money, and it's you're dealing with a very feminine female who's got a lot of money, and she's very loyal, and it's just a different experience, especially if you're out here fighting with these bitches, man.
Man, a chick that's that big, that's a chick to hold your dope for you, man. That's not no chick that you gonna. Let me stop, man. But I'm saying that's too much, man. Like that's like if she that big with the arm motherfucking parachutes and shit, I can't go for that. But I do like like the little short body chicks that got I don't know how to describe it. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like they got the taller upper body, shorter lower body. You know what I'm saying? Little short, little stocky, little thick chick. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's what I like too.
Yeah, she ain't necessarily a big bitch. She's just a lot of woman. Put it like that.
God, hell yeah.
5'3", 150 like that. Around
yes,
that 150.
Yes,
yeah.
5'4", 5'5", nice and thick. Can wear some spandex.
Yeah, I go farther than that. I said that 5'3" to damn near. You know what I'm saying? 5'3" to, you know what I'm saying? 190.
I'm highly offended by spandex. I've never dated a woman that wears spandex.
Oh God!
I dated a girl who, in the 90s when they used to have the holes in the jeans. I grew up poor, so I walked over. I shouldn't say that, but we were broke. I walked over and ripped her jeans in two. As I don't play like that.
Hey, bro.
You said what?
Holy jeans. Wait, I got another one. I'm sorry. I'm talking too much, but
No, you're not.
Good.
I had ex-girlfriend on my truck once. So we're rolling into one of the truck terminals, and I roll in there. We go in there, take a shower, and we're hopping out, walking out there, and we were halfway to the truck, and I looked over at her, and y'all didn't see me do that, but I just looked over. But anyway, I just looked over at her, and I'm like, I could damn near see her belly button. And I stopped. She stopped. I looked at her. Says, "When you go back to the truck, you're gonna change that shirt." I didn't say it as nice as I did today, but I started walking again, and we got back to the truck. She changed the shirt. I'd have left her there.
But okay, you okay? But my thing is this: men. Well, I'm gonna speak for me. I date women who I can control. I don't mean dominate. I mean who are going to listen to me, who are going to be feminine, who are going to allow me to be a man. Now, where
ain't nothing wrong with the word dominate. Ain't nothing
what,
wrong with the word dominate. But
okay, well, I didn't want to just put it out there, but I'm just saying where I think a lot of men in this space don't understand that if these women you like with the stripper type women, the big booty chicks, won't submit to you, they're not for you.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Saif described perfectly the type of sister I go crazy for. Me and him got the same type of taste in women. Jonathan Johnson, salute to you, bro. Welcome back to the family again. Welcome, my friend. You want to come up? I'll send the link up. You can pop up too. Platinum, continue.
Now, see, this is where, hold on, this goes back to my point I was trying to make. Because the guys, it was two guys who were like, in control of what was going on there. Their harassment, I did not move on, fat bitches, which they made fun of, right? Now, that was the men who influenced me not to bother. It had nothing to do with the woman.
You a nice dude at work.
Huh?
You a nice dude at work.
but this is my point. Now, here I am complaining. Well, you don't hear me complain, but I'm saying it's like, why talk about women who don't want you? I'm saying the way it is there are women out there who want you as a man. They're going to be feminine. They're going to be submissive. Hell, and a lot of times these women who men don't find attractive. I don't find her attractive. I don't find her attractive. Well, some men have to mate with women they don't find attractive because the women they do find attractive are not available. And men have always done it. When we start talking about white men, they do that all the time.
Fucking yes. I've been dying to say this for the longest. I'll do it second. Your taste, bro. Get up here. I put in the link. You want to come up? And I've been dying to say this. My nigga Lauro, bro. What's up, nigga? Get up here. I already put in the link. Get your ass up here, Lauro.
Yo, Sir Tice.
Go ahead. Yes, Sir Tice. I sent them both the link to pop up.
Asian men, white men, Mexican men to some extent. You do have that prison class. I hate to say it, the ex-convict prison type Negro class or whatever, which might throw the things off because you get the, it's like, okay, when what's the guy who what is his name? The Latino boxer, he had to, they had put him in them heels.
Oscar De La Hoya.
Okay, De La Hoya fought the one guy, right, who was the hood guy, and De La Hoya whooped the shit out of him, but he was this hood dude, and he said he wasn't a real Mexican.
Oh, you talking about Mayorga?
And De La Hoya just abused him.
Yeah, he was the one of Mayorga is he's Nicaraguan. He's like a dark skinned Latino.
And he said that Oscar De La Hoya wasn't a real Latino, and the people said, well, what he's saying is really a slur to Latino people because he's trying to suggest that what he is only what a Latino is. And, De La Hoya punished the dude. And I'm saying the point is this. Yeah, he was a Latino dude, but he didn't really represent what that community was about. And when I try to get these guys to understand is I don't define the black community by the hood. Now, it's a lot of shit that goes on in the hood, that I know
Yes.
about. I'm very well versed in it, right? But I don't define black people. When black guys talk about I'm struggling with relationship, I'm not. If I'm not talking about like the hood is the hood. So, and people in that environment, it's a whole different environment. So, you should date women who want you, which means you shouldn't care about the criticism you get from other men, and you shouldn't. It's the way it is for men.
Just
White men do it. Other races do it all the time. It's only in the black community. See, this is what kills me about this space. This space for it to be conservative, like you were master, conservative black men. They're very hood here.
Oh,
They have a lot of hood tendencies right here.
It's true.
You know, if I seen Platinum walk down the street with a 400-pound woman, I wouldn't even notice. I mean, I'm just saying that. Well, I'm just saying that's your woman.
I got you.
It ain't none of my business.
Yeah,
I don't
keep
sleep
that
with
bitch
her.
in the truck.
I put like this. My partner married this one woman I would rather punch in the face than talk to. You know, I disliked her that much, but I was like, that's his wife. I probably mentioned about 8 or 9 words to her.
If I go to this weekend the football games, right? If I go to a football game, this is a fact. If I go to the football game with a mildly attractive woman who don't have no pronounced shape, no ass, like, you know what I'm saying, nothing pronounced.
The ones I don't talk to. Go ahead.
Yeah, right. If other brothers are there, they're gonna look at me funny. Now, if right behind me is a white dude with a fat wife or whatever, or obese wife, they're not gonna say anything to. They don't care.
Yeah.
How
Mike
odd is
Metro
that?
says the platinum.
Now,
Platinum, you're hooping like fine wine, bro. Yes, you are, Platinum. You lighting it up tonight, bro. Again, awesome, never before seen interview. Good for you.
Oh yeah,
bro.
yeah, it was a good interview with Hoops. But what I'm saying is, as black people, we're so judgmental of each other. We do that to each other. So if I go to the football game, I got to take a 10, or I'm slipping. But the other men, the Mexicans, the Latino, why they're not black? So it's like black people set the bar outrageous for each other. We cause all that problem to each other.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was honest with you guys a little while ago. I'm gonna say it again, but I'm gonna go a little deeper. Okay, if guys saw me with just a woman, guys where I knew, the world would stop because they never seen me with nobody. That said, I always said this. I don't settle. So me and Syfe, we like the same type of black woman. If from head to toe, if she's not booming, I'll continue to live my next day, bro. I mean, it's not all that, but I will promise you this. If I do get a woman like that, I'll be a lot happier when you hear me right now, fellas. I'll tell you that. Continue, fellas. Pick up. Whoever wants to pick up, go ahead.
Getting to underline Platinum's point, the whole idea that a black man is not allowed to do whatever the fuck he wants to, that rubs me on the raw. I'm like, damn, can I drive the car I want to drive? Can I date the woman I want to date? Can I be with the political party or have a philosophy that's different from everybody else's? I mean, damn.
No, you're right about that, but I'm saying, okay, I agree with you. That's obviously an issue with the political party, okay, but it goes further than that. This is my point. I'm saying because you can't. I'm telling you right now, as a black man, you cannot fuck with a fat bitch without being criticized. I'm just saying, you're gonna be called names.
It's true.
It's just gonna happen, and it's gonna come from the same guys who might even be in that political party because it's in us. It's like, so in a lot of cases, we get on the women. I hear what's going on. We get on the women. Oh, they only like these select Negroes. They don't like the non-select root dudes and all these black men that left behind. Well, you guys do the same thing. You don't want the non-select women. And when we go to the barbecue, don't nobody want to bring a fat bitch to the barbecue. Don't know cousin Laro, he can't show up with the 2. You know, everybody want the 10. Everybody got to have a 10. You got to be a 10. It's just that shit. What goes on in the black community, that shit is just ridiculous.
I think you're going a little too hard, man.
Bullshit.
I tell you like this. The whole idea, well, beyond the fact that you're a much nicer dude than me, because the dude talking about my woman, he and I got a problem now. But that's just me. But the whole idea that you can't be an outlier as a black man. You can't say, you know what? I may like rock climbing. Hey man, that's for white folks. I want to go scuba diving. I may want to jump out of a plane. I may want to do some bungee jumping. Oh man, that's for the white folks. I'm like, look, bro, you do your thing over there. I'm gonna be over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's your prerogative, bro.
Man,
to do what he wants.
I think a lot of brothers feel like that. I think it's something internal in our mind that that internal voice of your mama in your head telling you this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll put that in my prophet of thought voice, man. That's my old ass mama. You know what I'm saying? Tell you that's some white people shit. That's some white girl shit. That's you know what I'm saying. But you know what? I think a lot of brothers get paralysis of progression by having that thought in your head, like, man, what motherfucker gonna think about this? Because we get so conditioned at a young age for motherfuckers to be like, I gotta come out with the fly gear and shit, trying to do this and the third. I make sure I'm stunting on these motherfuckers, and we program like that for so long that when we get older, you know what I'm saying, become men, it's like, okay, it kind of hinders us a little bit, and it's like it's a certain level of paranoia that you know that we co-signing for it. You know what I'm saying? We gotta learn to let some of that shit go. In my opinion,
you know,
you're right.
I remember when y'all had your shoe game up there. I got a good sound bite. That to be honest, man, that was a cool stream. I don't know if you heard me when I say it, but black men have a way of making things fun when we talk about normal mundane shit. Like, hey man, I bought these fly shoes, and I'm like, me being me, y'all had some very colorful shoes. And I'm just sitting there just enjoying the conversation. And I'm like, I would never buy them, but I could understand why you would like them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you want to stand out. And that particular stream was a fun stream. It wasn't to show anybody up.
Right.
You know, and as black men, you know, I'm saying like that. I'm telling you, man, our culture as black men is just fucked.
Yep.
I'm serious to you because, you know, and nigga, I got more than you, nigga. Dig in your pocket, motherfucker. You know, look, if when I was younger, right? Younger. Anyhow, my grandmama, right? She gravitated to the light skinned, green-eyed kids. If the babies, I'm talking about my aunts and uncles, if that baby was a brown-eyed baby, grandma would look at it and she'd be like, you know, like the name. They can name it after grandma. Thank you. And she'd sit there in that crib. Grandma would get up, even though she had health problems, and go get that light-skinned baby and sit down and hold it and talk about, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. Look at her.
You know, you was talking about, we was talking about fat women a couple of seconds ago. One thing I noticed about these big fat women, no joke, and black women in general, when they have a brown-skinned or dark-skinned child, they treat them very harshly. Or if they have that child that Platinum just described, oh my God, they love that baby. Always smiling. God, disgusting.
And you know, the strange thing about it too, this is a trip too. They tend, and I'm in a black community. I see what they do. They tend to, a hood, a red, or say it's a white dude, you know, say he work in the hood, say he work at he's the maintenance man in the projects or whatever, you know, whatever. He got to have, we want him, maybe he tricking, but he wanted to have about 4 or 5 kids from the women who live there, right? Maybe he was tricking, I don't know. But anyhow, that's their baby, whatever, so baby mix. Those kids living in the hood are racist. They're violent as fuck. And I'm saying that the look is that they're mixed, so they look like white people, but they're quick to correct that. I'm black, motherfucker. You know, they're going at you.
And most of them will go Pookie and Ray Ray route.
Some of them, you're right. Some of them be the wildest motherfuckers. Cause no, you be like, God damn, like Prison Bay, like Prison Bay. You know, he wind up in jail and shit. It's like, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like they tend not to be what you think they're going to be, like some nerds or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. That's why I look at the man's character. You know what I'm saying? If a dude comes at me, shakes my hand, you know, looks me in the eye, okay, cool. I'm going to treat him a certain kind of way. But you had him too, man, that be slick talking, which it doesn't bother me. But you tend to be like, okay, right. He might be from the hood, or he may say something where I'm like, all right, I may have to watch you for a minute. But you never know what you might find. Wait, another way of saying it: don't judge a book by its cover.
Yeah, I agree with that. I totally agree with that.
Kind of dropped
If
off
you-
for a second.
All right,
That's
man.
one thing I will say, man. The craziest nigga in the hood gonna be a light skinned nigga with green eyes, man.
Yeah.
And that's the craziest nigga. That's the nigga that got bodies.
Oh,
Yeah.
not only do he have bodies, that nigga by the time he hit 19, I'm being on some real shit. He's gonna have 10 kids,
I can see that. Yeah, I agree with that.
And he
including a couple of moms. No, he gonna knock out a couple of niggas' mothers.
Yeah. True.
He gonna be slapping his baby moms too, man. Them light skinned
Yeah.
niggas be slapping, be hitting some bitches, man.
I grew. I'm gonna tell you something, right? My dude. I went to high school with my dude. The dude, he dropped out. He probably was 2 grades ahead of dude.
Yeah.
Hood nigga, right? Old hood nigga. He's dropped out to sell dope. He didn't want to go to school. He dropped out. So whatever. He moved in with dude's mother, and to this day, I think about this shit. He moved in.
Oh.
So I said, dude, because we be tripping on it. Like I talked to my boys. I said, remember so and so? He's like, yeah. I said, remember he moved in. I said, when dude woke up in the morning, he was in his house. He was cooking. He was living there. I said, he was like 2 grades ahead of him, and he was fucking his mother. We still think about that, bro, because dude had, as a child, he had to endure that shit in high school. This nigga moving in with that's some information for black women. His black mother, her bringing her concubine into the home and submitting that dude to that type of emotional abuse. He's got to deal with him. Like, no, cornflakes. He done ate half the cornflakes. I got to take a piss. Oh, he in there.
That nigga was wearing his clothes. You believe that? That nigga was wearing his clothes too, nigga. He was going in that closet wearing them Jordans, nigga.
I ain't never owned.
Nah, that was her boy. His name went from what it was, right? It was like Raymond to my mother's boyfriend, and we knew the dude. We went to school too, and we were at an age, we didn't really understand emotional abuse. Yeah. But we knew that shit was fucked up. Cause we like, bro, I couldn't living with me. I said, hell no. The nigga was like, bro, I just move out. So I live outside. I go homeless. He said, I go to juvenile. He says, no fucking way because the dude was a thug, man. He was a bully. He was a thug nigga. And dude, he hit off with dude mom and he moved in with her. And he's fucking the shit out of dude's mother, man. I was like, how in the fuck could you take that?
Sir Tice, I'll send you the link. Go ahead, Platinum.
Oh, Sir Tice come up. I'm changing my avatar.
All right, Sir Tice.
Nah, that's fuck. No, I'm just saying to this day, that's shit troubling as fuck to me. Cause I was like, fuck. Cause I remember that shit. Now we were like, get that pussy, man. So we understand why he was there. But I'm tell you one thing that never happened. That whole time, his mother was never on any position criticized. Nobody criticized. Even the other black women didn't criticize his mother. Now, they were a little bit more advanced. We were, in high school. So we didn't have a perspective to say that bitch sick. But, fucking with the dude, because the dude he probably was like 39. He was 20, 21, whatever. We didn't look at it like that, and none of the women criticized.
I'll see you in a half hour, bro. Sir Tice said he got something to do. He'll be up at 10:45.
What the fuck they gonna say? I mean, they worry about the dick they got. You know what I'm saying? They getting shit.
Well, let a man do that and see what happens. They'd be like, "Oh wait, you a cradle robber? She's too young for you." I'm like,
They only say that shit when they want to fuck you, man.
Oh yeah.
But not only did she do it, she had 2 kids. She had 1 boy and 2 daughters. So she put her daughters at risk to him because her daughters were still in high school. He was just 2 years removed. He dropped out. He was a dropout. He was a high school dropout. And, he was pushing dope. He was making money. But both her daughters was, I don't know. I wasn't in the house. But I just felt sorry because I knew him, and we used to play basketball and shit. And I used to look at him sometimes, and I used to wonder how he was enduring because we had all of us talked about it. We said we couldn't take it. We said, man,
Hey, you from Memphis, right?
Yeah, Memphis and Nashville, yeah.
Okay, you fuck with that North?
No, I'll be up in Nashville, I'll be out there, and I won't say, I'll be out there.
I dig. I just got some homies from out there. That's
Yeah, I'll be in Atlanta too, or whatever. I swing out to Atlanta. I fucks with Atlanta, the A-town.
I dig.
I'll be up in South Carolina too. No, I'll be all over. I'm just saying, I try to get my move on and shit, but I'm just saying I watched that shit. And unfortunately for that young man, because later I saw him in Crime Stoppers. Unfortunately for him, he wound up, getting into a life of crime. And
when you ain't got no daddy, your dad is like your best teacher. Happy dads can cure most of the world's ills. I say that in almost every stream I'm in. I mean, you got a dad that knows he's on his purpose. He's raising his boys, and it's like you got these women that'll just discard them like they're nothing.
By the way,
well, if a chick don't really have a good
Platinum.
perception of her father or a good understanding about fatherhood, then what can you expect? I know Platinum. You was talking about chicks that chicks from with degrees and whatnot. I was dating this chick that went to Princeton, graduated too. You know what I'm saying? But I was fucking with her since since she started her little master's program, and even when she was in Syracuse and went over and shit. You know what I'm saying? And she come from, like I live in Illinois. Like she from the hood, you know what I'm saying? Like, but her parents, kept on a decent path, keep her, going in that way. But the thing is though, she turned out to be a motherfucking feminist, man, because like she just felt like, damn, my daddy just dominated my mom, and you know what I'm saying? Them chicks get that higher learning, man, they can start getting different ideas in their head and shit. You know what I'm saying? Them. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like no, it ain't even that, man. Chicks got a choice on what they want to really fuck with. Wait a
minute. You a man, and I can't browbeat you. We know that. But women, they're very easy to do that, especially when they're in their early teens, early 20s, when they're in college, because they'll teach them that they'll be pulling their curriculum will be centered around that.
Yeah, but I mean, like a chick is gonna go toward what she already leaning toward anyway. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Like, and I feel you. And they more susceptible to the to influence. I give you that 100%. But you know what I'm saying? Sometimes, I mean, all right. A lot of times, man. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the feminist thing. Have you experienced? Because we see oftentimes when you see the feminist, sometimes lesbian, sometimes man.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, man hater, unattractive. Anyhow, then feminist. So. Her, what she says it's hard to take, but then it's like, bitch, you look horrible, and you being punished for that anyhow because you look your appearance is But have you ever dealt with the beautiful, pretty feminist who has all of those privileges? A, she's a woman. B, she's beautiful. All that. And then the bitch has to put icing on that cake. I'm a feminist too. It's like, damn, just talking crazy to niggas, and like you don't want to fuck her, but she got this attitude, this arrogant fucking attitude, like she's literally God,
Right. And she got the attitude like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck you, but I'm gonna suck your dick when I feel like it, type shit.
Oh yeah, that ain't gonna happen. That dick
no. Hey, if she don't want to go down below, she got to go. I ain't doing it.
I hear you. I hear you loud and clear, man. You know what I'm saying? I play it by ear though, man. You know what I'm saying? Like when I'm I know what a chick is good for when I'm fucking with her. You know what I'm saying? Some chicks is good for this, some chicks is good for that.
By the way, Platinum, this is for you, bro. Celtics on the 24 run, by the way.
I think he dropped out.
I'm right here.
Yeah, I said the Celtics on the 24 run, by the way.
The brother, the Darth Vader, he was saying something.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I don't remember what I was saying.
I'm sorry,
you know what I'm saying? I know, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Some chicks is good for this, some chicks is good for that. Like we talking about, you know what I'm saying, about the big chicks and shit. Like, I mean, I definitely, you know what I'm saying, hit a pretty big chick, you know what I'm saying? But she might not be able to be in that position of being, in that main position or whatever, not being like a wife. You know what I'm saying? For me personally, but some chicks is good for this, some chicks is good for that. And when they get out of position, then you know what I'm saying, that's when you boot them when they get out of position.
something I was gonna say earlier was amongst black folks, we tend to say, all right, if you're a black man, you have to have a pretty chick. You got to act this way. And I'm like, wait a minute. That pretty chick may be a bitch. And I want a woman. I want a one that acts like a lady, not one that act like a little dude.
Every woman got some bitch in her.
Those same black people who them same relatives, uncles, aunts. Now we want you to be with a black woman. We want you to be with a black woman. I'm telling you, I know them. If you fuck with an unattractive black woman by their standard, they're gonna almost hit to you. You should have got with that white girl when they were the one that fucked it up. Like, you could have been dating the white girl. You could have been dating the white girl, like blue pill, like you don't see color, and they could have talked you off her. Now, Brandon, baby, come on, baby. Now you need to be with a black woman. You said, well, Karen's the nicest thing, and she treats me right. Now, Brandon, your grandmama. Now, what you think your grandmama turn it over in a grave? So you go get with a fat bitch that's black, because that's what they want, and they be like, Brandon, she's ugly.
Let me tell you, my mother.
That's how we do it. No, that's how we do each other, and then we wonder why motherfuckers wind up in the mental hospital.
My mother would die.
Oh,
if I brought
shit,
a white
man.
woman to her house. My mother would die.
I say like this: you can't make your moves for what another motherfucker do, man. Because what they eat don't make you shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't be worried about that, man. End of the day, go ahead.
No, you saying that now. I'm saying this is what they do, bro. I'm around various black families. I watched them do this. If the white bitch is cute, it might be some complaints, and it might be some motherfucker in their feels because some shit went down they ain't like. But if that white bitch cute and y'all have some cute babies, I am telling you, bro. If you resist that and you say, nah, this is my like fuck y'all, we finna go get married and have babies or what. You bring a pretty motherfucking baby, them same niggas, them same, this Black Lives, motherfucker marching in Black Lives, that same motherfucker gonna be like, no, she's beautiful, they're gonna be 100,000% on your side.
Facts.
I tell you, like, if somebody says, well, you need to date a black woman, you need to date this person, you need to do that, I always have a couple of words for them, and it's more like, gay. I'm not doing it. I'm not going. I don't give a fuck. I was trying to restrain myself today.
Life.
You don't
Why don't you comment on the women we like? Go ahead. Say something about women, but we like the same type of black woman. Go ahead. Elaborate more on that. Elaborate more on the black women we like.
I like them that like to cook, smile, and give blowjobs.
Oh yeah, 100. Yeah, if a bitch ain't sucking dick, I ain't fucking with her, man. Not for real, for real.
That's the first, really, to be honest with you, that is the biggest sign that the bitch into you. Especially if she suck you like, I'm trying to be for real. I'm trying to paint pitch. I'm trying to be for real with you guys. If she suck you like, say, third date, y'all, you know what I'm saying? And she suck on the dick, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't even got no pussy yet. She swallow you up and shit. You might even bust. And then maybe a 10-minute rest and then come and get that pussy. But I'm saying that's the first sign that she really into you. Because if a bitch ain't into you, she's not going to suck your dick.
Yeah.
Man, if you ain't even hit yet and the chick swallowing, that's kind of odd, man. That bitch wants something up out of you, man. But you know what I'm saying?
I had one do that. She real cute, a little chubby, but she sucked me off, wouldn't let me get the pussy because she was a virgin.
Now, I don't know about that. Yeah,
that bitch pussy stink. That bitch knew her pussy was stinking. That bitch knew her pussy was stinking. She like, I'm just get this nigga some head.
No, they gonna give you that head, bro. I had this bitch. I wanted the head, right? And at first she didn't want to do it, right? And then she said, okay. And then I said, you good, right? You know what you're doing? She said, nah, not really. Right? And she sucked the shit out of my dick, right? And then I kept saying, where'd you learn? She said, why you keep asking me this shit? And then, no, I'm just telling you, I was at a point where I didn't really understand what I'm saying. And then, I started, like thinking about shit. And I reflect on a lot of shit now. And I said, you know what? The bitch basically was good at it, but by me constantly fucking with her about it, I'm talking her off the dick. Like the bitch owned the dick, and here I am. I'm talking about me. I'm sitting there talking her off. Now, what you want to own it or off? So I said I should have shut my fucking mouth. Don't question where she got her skills from. Just enjoy. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, was she good or not though?
That shit was good, bro.
Okay, well, yeah, that's what's like. Yeah, you fucking up.
Yeah, you did right. I agree. Neck game was on point.
If a chick don't know what the fuck she doing, I'd rather she don't do it at all, man. That shit pissed me off. You know what I'm saying? You got a bitch that she up there acting like she trying to eat Chinese food with some motherfucking chopsticks for the first fucking time. She up there dropping the dick and shit. She don't know what she's doing. Just don't even fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit's frustrating.
I know you guys in this space, and y'all don't like the hair, the nails. I like when they have that shit on. I like when they have the hair on. I don't like and I like when they had them long nails and they fucking with the dick with them long nails. I just like that shit.
I like a woman who has her own hair.
I follow you on that, got you, bro. I'm just telling you. I don't dress this bitch up. The bitch dress herself up. But I like when they have all that equipment and shit on, like going to the football field or some shit. Or the basketball court. The bitch got her headbands and shit. Like they had them long nails and shit, play with it. I just like this shit.
Oh, man.
Oh, Platt, you going wild.
You gotta be careful in 2020 with that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Because that bitch might be a nigga, man. Shit that wearing all that shit, bro.
You know what? At this point, I'm gonna be for real with you. I swear. At this point, there ain't even no hiding that shit now. The dudes that are like that, they up front with it.
What you mean?
No, there's nothing to hide right now. In the America we live in right now, the dudes who are out there dressed up like women, they're not hiding their dudes.
I don't know.
I'm telling you up front, they are letting. I don't know if they're just going out here pronouncing that they're dudes because they consider themselves women. But I'm saying you can see through the makeup. You can see these are men. But they're not hiding that fact.
I mean, I don't come into contact with like individuals like that. But I mean, I would think off the rip, like, you look at a man's body and a female body, it's a difference, bro. Like, you might go ahead and get them motherfucking titties and ass, but your hands ain't changed. Your hands, your shoulders, and your forehead, that shit, you a nigga, I can tell,
Why you playing that? Why you playing her?
I can't help it, man. I can't stay serious that long, man.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna tell you, it's okay. Nah, I didn't want to go down that route, but
I'm just playing.
Nah, bro. Well, I'm gonna tell you something though, on some real shit, because this one dude, he was a dude, but he dressed up, put his dress on and shit, and he would always be behind the velvet rope, right? When the celebrities came to town, he would always be back there. And he was a she, but I would say he would be back there. Security knew him. Everybody knew it was a dude, right? But he didn't look like a dude. So I had an opportunity to talk to dude, right? Over time, whatever, I got to know him, whatever, and I started talking to him. And I said, these dudes, when they hit on you, right? I said, do they know you, like, like, you're like a dude or whatever? He said, well, what you mean by that? I said, well, do they know? He said, well, why do they have to know? I said, well, when y'all get back to the hotel room, he said, well, they what you talking about? They already know, because they be the one raising up in the bed, turning over, flipping over for me when I come out the bathroom, when I come out the shower. I said, you telling me these niggas be backed up on the bed, flipped over, trying to she said, you're damn right. And then I said, so wait a minute, so you consider that that's not homosexual? No, that's sex. I said, so wait a minute. I said, so wait a minute. So sex with you is sex. That's not gay sex. No, sex is sex. She said, now he said, my fault. He said, you sort of ignorant, ain't you? I said, I'm ignorant. I said, wait a minute.
Ignorant than a motherfucker.
Yeah, I said, I'm ignorant. I said, wait a minute. Sex with you is sex. That's not homosexual. No, that's sex. Sex is sex. You're ignorant. I said, no, I'm not. I said, wait a minute. I said, so, and then I started to catch on. I said, they got their own little words and little speech patterns where they actually think that shit is real. Like saying that it's not, saying if the sky is blue and I call it purple, if enough people agree it's purple, it's purple. When I'm saying, no, it's blue. No, it's purple. Why? Because I say it's purple.
I'm gonna tell you like this: there's a lot of people among a political persuasion that's the way they roll. They're like, look, you better believe what we talking about, or we're gonna X you out of the group and try to destroy you.
Man, look, all that is some other shit.
Yeah,
That shit. I'm telling you something. No, I'm telling you. Look, I'm a grown man. I was behind the velvet rope. We was waiting on the celebrity and shit to come out, and I had opportunity. It was about 30 minutes, and that conversation to me gave me all information I knew, because I kept saying every time I would suggest that what that person was doing, they might want to let that person know that what they are. Like, what you talking about? Let them know what you mean. What I am. It's like, but come on, you're not gonna tell them that, you're a transsexual. Well, why would I have to tell them that? They like what they see, right? If they like what they see, why are they asking me to come to the hotel with them? I said, so wait a minute. So you're assuming they know. Well, why wouldn't I assume that? They like what they see. I said, bro, you're a trip. I said, you're a trip, bro. I couldn't take it, bro. No, they kept. I couldn't believe they was. I was like, are you serious?
I ain't really worried about the motherfuckers like what's it called, the pre-operation motherfuckers, because I mean shit. I mean, a nigga when you see one. I mean, so I ain't worried about that shit. But like, we get different technological advances all the time, man. And these motherfuckers getting their shit cut off. I don't know what the fuck, nigga. Look, bro. I don't know, man. My thing is, if they get their shit cut off, can it get? It can't get wet, right? That's like a hormone type thing. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Like,
I don't. I think they have to put something like a sponge or some shit up there.
I guess I ain't nothing to worry about then. Okay.
Yeah, I never have to worry about
Wet
that.
pussy is
either,
wet
bro.
pussy, man. So even on a fat bitch.
Oh shit!
It ain't a natural. You're right.
Oh goddamn!
Oh my god, man.
No, the dude that's on the DL Hughley show. Oh, I'd seen DL Hughley with that dude that was on like People magazine that is married to that Latino dude, and he's really pushing all that crazy stuff. That dude, I think he puts like a sponge or something in himself. It's like you got to do like certain things to try to give the appearance of being a woman.
You gotta moisten your shit.
I'm gonna leave that alone, fellas.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Hey, my computer's acting up. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, bro.
All right, I'll be back.
Word.
Go ahead, fellas.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
Nah, that shit crazy though. But no, I'm just saying that. Look, on this game, I hope Boston can pull it off. And tomorrow, I was gonna get into my football games, but real quick, because there ain't nobody in here, Mace, I want to go over these football games with you real quick, if it's all right.
Go ahead, bro. Take your time, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, hold up. Now, what's your opinion of the Patriots-Dolphins? Because I see Fitz is gonna be the starter, and you got Cam coming in there, and Bill can field a good defense, and it's Patriots -7, so they got to win by 7.
It dropped to 6.5. It's back up to 7 now.
No, it's 6.5, but I just go ahead and just say 7. They got to win by touchdown.
I think you should take the Dolphins, not to win, but to cover. Yeah. I think it's gonna be a lot closer.
Okay. Now you got. Let me go over here. We got. I know you're gonna get more in depth, but you got the Ravens Browns. So you got new coaching staff in Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
You got Lamar. He can run his ass off, and they got fucking the guy from Ohio State, that running back, the new guy, the big time running back out of Ohio State.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Talking about.
Okay. Damn, they got the line up. It's Ravens -7.5 on the road at Cleveland.
Okay, I thought that game was in Baltimore. It's in Cleveland?
It says, let me go up here.
Evan Duncan, what's up, my brother? I love you, bro. Wanna pop up? Come on, pop up. K. Dobbins. J.K. Dobbins. That's who you're talking about? The running back? The Ohio State boy. J.K. Dobbins, Platinum.
Yeah, Dobbins. Yeah, that's a good.
Yeah.
You know, Ezekiel's out of Ohio State, and when he hit the Cowboys, he killed that year. And I think Dobbins, can do the same thing. So Dobbins might just, man, I'm looking at Dobbins and Lamar. It's like, fuck. Do they realize how hard it is for Dobbins to tackle him?
Yeah, it's J.K. Dobbins. Evan, Cleveland's getting their ass whooped. Regardless, I'll just say this. I would take the Browns and the points. Remember, they won there last year in Week 4. But I think Baltimore will win the game, but I think it'll be a little closer than what people think.
Okay. So that is 2 scores, too. So you're talking about they got to win by 7.5. So you got to get
I
up.
think Cleveland will cover.
You got to
Cleveland
put
will
7.
cover.
Mace.
What's up?
Okay, I was muted. I was talking to myself for a while.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. I hear you. Go ahead, Platinum.
Is Sir Tyson back? Because he left a couple of messages.
Oh, he has? He
Yeah.
said he'll be back in half an hour.
Oh, okay, because I'm looking at Let Me Up.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you got to check your you have to check that back. I don't know how Streamlabs does it, but on Zoom, if they come up, it rings a bell. But
Oh, that's
All right.
cool.
I think I know what it is. Let me see. I'm going to let him up anyway. Yo, Sir Tice, bro, hit the link. I'm going to send you the link. Just hit it.
He gonna curse you out.
I know he is.
you got the Bills, Jets.
The Jets have no receivers playing in that game Sunday.
No, rookies? I mean, like no veterans or something?
No.
All they gonna start nothing but rookies?
Yeah.
And Fromm what's up? So Fromm, is he out with COVID?
From?
Jeff Fromm.
Yeah, he's out with COVID, but Josh Allen's the starter anyway.
Man, he's better than Josh Allen, man. Fromm is way better than Josh Allen.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
It's like night and day. I can't believe that they seriously. Well, he's out with COVID, so that's why he's not out there. But there's no fucking way in hell. If I'm a head coach, I'm gonna let Josh Allen start over Jeff Fromm. Now they drafted him.
Yeah.
Now what you're not supposed to do? You're not supposed to draft a guy who's better than your starter. They drafted him.
You want my advice on that game? Leave it alone.
Okay. It's a trash game. You're right.
Yeah, it could be a trap game too. Laro, get up here, bro. Rosen went to Tampa, and Bruce Arians is crazy about him. Laro, get your ass up here.
I'm taking the Bills though. If you put me down for the Bills,
You gonna take him?
yeah, I'd take the Bills if I had to take it.
Yeah, the 6.5, I believe.
I'd take the Bills.
Yeah. No,
Well, one thing about Josh Allen, he's he's Lamar Jackson wighout the money. How about that?
Yeah, I agree with that.
He's a wigger Lamar Jackson.
A wicker.
He's a
Goddamn plan.
nah, man, nah. What I'll tell Josh, that motherfucker hard to tackle, man. When he starts to run, he's like a running back.
Yeah.
So he can run that, and he can move them change, which means they can score. And then the Bills got a fucking defense, so you don't have to really score a lot because you can't score on the Bills.
I love that defense, man. Laro, get your ass up here. I gave you 4 picks on Wednesday, nigga. Did you play them? I gave Laro 4 picks on Wednesday, bro. He hits me up in my mailbox. He said, "Yo, Mace, give me the picks, bro." I gave him 4 picks, bro. Laro, I put the link in, man. Get up here. Go ahead, Platinum.
Well, now you got the L.A. Raiders, new stadium. You get the Panthers now. Woo!
I love the Raiders in that game, bro.
You do?
Yeah, Carolina don't have a defense no more. They're going all offense, and Teddy Bridgewater will make it close, but I think the Raiders will cover the 3.5.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't
Evan,
know.
they got Stephon Diggs. I love Buffalo this year. I'm gonna have the Buffalo Bill guy this week, and I'm gonna tell him the same thing I told Ty Church: Super Bowl or bust for Buffalo, no excuse. Go ahead, Platinum.
Seattle, Atlanta. Now we gonna shut the conversation down. Seattle, fuck it. I don't care. I don't care about no trends. I don't care.
I'm not
Seattle.
arguing with you. You
My
got it.
Hawks. My
You got
Hawks.
it.
Fuck
My
that.
Hawks too. My
I'm
Hawks.
sorry. I just have to lose my money. I'm taking my Hawks. I don't care what you say. You're not
Oh, I'm
talking me
not
off
saying
my
nothing.
game. No. I'm going to watch my motherfucking football game. I'm going to put my money on my team. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't care if I lose the bet. My fucking Hawks.
Evan Duncan, my brother in the chat, says take the Panthers and take the Seahawks. So he agreed with both of us.
Yeah, I'm taking my Hawks, man. Now, Russell, you
My
need
nigga.
to learn how to pass the fucking football. He be fucking up. But, bro, I don't see how anybody can think they're gonna lose to Atlanta. And I see the line, that line is low too.
2 points, bro. That's why I'm staying away.
Yeah, you're right. That's scaring the shit out of me. There's something going on.
My nigga is finally up here. Get my boy up here. Lauro, what's up, bro? What's up, nigga? Lauro, what's up, nigga? Oh, his mic is off.
Hey, yo, what up? What
What's up, my
man?
nigga? How you doing, bro?
You need to learn how to pass the fucking football. He be fucking up. But
How you doing, bro? Lauro's mic is off. Platinum, go ahead, bro.
they're saying that the wise guys are saying the Seahawks have a history of a slow start, and that's what they're going by.
6-0 on the East Coast last year for the Seahawks. 6-0.
Okay, but that wasn't the opening game. They're saying they're normally, since Pete Carroll has been there, they're shitty in that home opener.
Really?
Yeah, that's what they just say. They're just shitty. So no, I got you. They went on the East Coast, but that's why that line's low. That's what I'm saying. So
Evan, how bad is the echo? I don't hear it.
and then you got the public all over Seattle. Ooh. Ooh. Anytime the public is on your side, you know, because the public is the biggest sucker out there. They already they want this. They're gonna play you to take the losing side. You know how they do.
Yeah, Atlanta.
And that's raw meat. When you see Seattle -2 at Atlanta, what person in his right mind don't see that's easy money? Well, I'll take it to Seattle.
You got
They
it,
say,
baby.
okay, yeah, look at him. Okay. Go
Lauro,
ahead,
you
take
played
Seattle.
those. Lauro, you played those 4 games I gave you, nigga. Oh, he got his mic off. Go ahead, pick another one, Platinum. Go ahead, go through the gamut. Pick what game is next for you, bro.
Okay, I'm thinking maybe the Falcons might even win that game, so I think I might not put my money on that game.
You did all that ranting and raving about Seattle. Shut
Well,
up.
you
and say nothing.
gotta investigate the game. You can't just look. Look. That's how the square looks at it. That's how the
Yeah,
square
man,
player look. That's how the public looks at it. They're my Hawks. Fuck that. I'm taking my Hawks. Well,
I
no,
got you,
don't
nigga.
take that bet because that's whoa, and then they lose their money. So
God damn, I love some Seahawks. Lauro, what's up, nigga? Welcome.
Hey, yo, what's up? What's up with it?
Did
Hey,
you? Yeah, go ahead.
nah, bro. The game's coming up this Sunday, man. None of the game. You didn't give me nothing against the Texans and the Chiefs, bro.
I didn't give you that game because I didn't really care about that.
So-
What I mean by let me rephrase it.
So you asking me what I did on the picks, right? But damn,
The 4 games I gave you.
the games haven't been played yet. Come
Okay.
on, mate.
Yeah,
well,
that gave you that-
I had the Texans. I had the Chiefs last night, Lauro, and I was on his show talking about that. So
Yeah, Wednesday night he was here.
Yeah, that fucked me up bad, man. You know I'm from Houston, right, man?
Oh, I'm sorry. So good, you didn't lose anything.
The Rockets got their ass beat. The Texans got their ass beat. So it was pretty bad last night, bro.
I'm sorry to
Okay.
hear that, bro. But welcome, my brother. Welcome.
Yeah.
I became a fan of yours. The Friday you was on Bernard Riley's show.
Oh man, leave all that alone. Hey man, leave it alone, man.
No. I just want to say this to you. I was very proud of you that day, nigga, when you put those 2 assholes in their place.
I was just talking to a female and a little Keebler F, so it's all good, man. Just leave it alone, man.
I mean, you got it, brother. Go ahead, Platinum, pick another one.
Redskins, Eagles. Now Eagles -7. Okay, now hold up. Haskins, I don't give a fuck. and they got Alex Smith. He's back out there, half dead, whatever. He can barely walk. He out there. Okay, and Ron Rivera is dealing with cancer, so he might not even be on the goddamn field. Which I'm not sold on Ron Rivera as a head coach. So I am telling you guys, Haskins is a wonderful quarterback. Now, what's fucking the Redskins is Geis, whatever his Juice or whatever his name is. Goose.
They call him because of his sexual assault.
Yeah, but
Geis,
fucking guy, if he could stay, well, he couldn't or whatever. Obviously, so he's gone. And then they got rid of Peterson, so I don't know what they got back there as a running back. So,
I don't either. Lauro, comments?
But wait a minute, that front four though, that Redskins front four with the guy from Ohio State, they got all first round picks.
Yep, 2 guys from Alabama. Lauro, no comments.
Well, on that game, I don't know much about it, but as far as the NFC East goes, I think I'm rolling with the Cowboys. But as far as the game this weekend, I really don't have a comment because I haven't done a lot of research on other teams this year. So.
Okay. I'm leaving that game alone, Plant. I'm leaving that one alone.
Okay. I'm taking, let me see. I'm taking the Redskins. I'll take the points. I'll take that touchdown and just hope the Redskins, if they lose they'll lose by 3.
If they would have had Alex Smith on the field, because he's back on the team now, I will definitely take the Redskins and run with the 7. But with your boy, I've heard he's looked better, but I gotta see it. Okay. While your other boy, Ohio State Fields, I love him. I cannot wait to see him in the NFL next year.
That's my nigga, bro. And he ain't playing this Saturday like he need to be. Fuck. I mean,
Yeah, go ahead.
Iowa State or somebody who I was looking at it. One of those teams is playing. They moved Notre Dame into the conference.
In the ACC?
Yeah. So, and obviously, look, this is week 2. If you go look at the teams, obviously Clemson it's a no-brainer. Clemson's gonna run the clock. I mean, who's gonna beat Clemson?
You're right.
Who?
No, you're right. I'm not even gonna argue that. That's my alma mater. I'm not even gonna argue that.
They're talking about January. I don't even know what they're talking. I don't know what they're talking about. They're talking about starting college football for Ohio State in January. So how are they gonna get it? Who they gonna play?
Yeah. My man Evan Duncan said, by the way, the game you just finished talking about, Eagles will win outright.
Well, what if okay, well, we'll find out. We'll see.
Hey, Guy, let me just say this to you, okay? You are entertaining, okay? You pick the games you want, bro. I'm just saying, if you're gonna bet money, I'm gonna tell you if I think it's worth the bet or
I don't like the Eagles though. I don't like the Eagles. If I had to play that game, I'm gonna take them points. My Redskins, I really want to put the money line up on that game because I'm getting 7 points. With that money line, I could triple my money. I'm telling you, man, Haskins can play, man. I'm telling you. Now, he needs a running back, so that's why.
Wait a minute, Plant. What proof do you have Haskins can play?
He played well last year. No. They had offensive linemen out. Haskins is a Peyton Manning type player.
Oh,
he's a passer. Because he's black, people assume he's Lamar Jackson. The brother that's not his game. He's a passing quarterback. You got to protect him. When they had got their line set up, they were playing well. And if you go back and look at those games, it wasn't him. It was the defense giving up like last-second touchdowns. They were winning. He was hitting those guys.
Evan Duncan agrees with you, by the way. He said that the Redskins need an O-line. I think the Redskins made a tragic mistake giving away Trent Williams to the 49ers. That was a dumb move.
Look at that. Now, these your game. Hold on. No, am I looking at your game? You said you take – no, that's all right. I'm thinking Colts. Now, Phillip Rivers, right? Do you think this guy's going to is this an upgrade for the Colts, Phillip Rivers?
Yeah, because they are very stacked both sides of the football. They got a great offense. They have a great young offensive line. They got a great young defense. I mean, there's no excuses for him now. He got offensive line, got running game. He got T.Y. Hilton. No excuse for him no more. No excuse.
Yeah, he's got Taylor and Mack in the backfield, so he got
There you
two
go.
decent backs back there. So
Who's going to be the starter?
The kid Taylor's going to start.
no, hey, I have Mack on one of my fantasy squads, so I hope it's Mack. But it's heads up right now, man. It's no telling.
Who's your quarterback? Who's your quarterback? Laura, who's your quarterback?
Hey,
Fantasy
fellas,
football.
I'm gonna bounce for a minute. I should come back in about an hour or so.
All right, bro, but come back. I'm here till like 2 a.m, bro. Come back.
Okay. All right. Peace.
Peace,
All
bro.
Yeah, in one of my leagues, here's my lineup, man. And actually, I was running late because the place I was at, the Wi-Fi was down, so I had to run home real quick. And I made a bad pick on my first pick, but my starting lineup, I got Aaron Rodgers, got Julio Jones, Odell Beckham.
Nice.
I got DJ Sharp, I got Aaron Jones, and here's where I'm fucking up at. I got Akers, right? The running back in
I think he's in L.A.
in LA, right? And I got Marlon Mack, and I got Hunter Hurst, right? So that squad is cool. If I win that league, I'll probably make about $1,000.
If I'm you, I will look on the waiver wire and see if Zach Braun from the Bills is there. He's going to start. He's a rookie also from Wisconsin.
Hey, and you know
Check
what?
out the waiver wire.
But see, check this out. I had the last pick in the draft, right? So I had the first waiver claim. So I can't just waste my waiver claim like that early. So, but I do have that guy, Raquel Armstead. He was supposed to be the starter for Jacksonville until he came down with COVID. So he's going to be out.
He's okay now. I picked him up too in the last round because no one cares about it. Did you take the wide receiver, rookie from Colorado in Jacksonville? He's going to be the number 1 receiver.
Well, no, I was able to pick up Sterling Shepard because I heard he was their number 1 receiver this year. So I was able to pick up Sterling Shepard and what's his name? Samuel from Carolina, even though he's not doing shit.
I like Samuel. I think he's going to do well with Bridgewater. That's a good pick by you. Evan Duncan says he also has Michael Pittman. That's Michael Pittman's son. He used to be the running back, I believe, with the Cardinals. That's his son, and he's going to start besides the other side, T.Y. Hilton. Boy, Evan, you've been bringing it the last couple of days, nigga. I wish you could pop up and come up and say what's up.
Hey, look, you know what?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what leagues y'all in, but if you're on Yahoo has like an interesting feature now they added this year where you can actually gamble through Yahoo against your opponent.
You see? Platinum?
Have you seen it?
Alley. Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, keep talking, Laura. I give
Yeah. No, it's a new feature with Yahoo where you can, whoever your opponent is, you can challenge them. $50, $100. Let's go head up this week, and you can do it through the app. Just add money to your wallet, and y'all can play like that, a little extra money.
It's fascinating. I really don't talk about gambling side of sports, but ever since Platinum's been here the last couple of nights, bro, it's gotten my juices flowing, bro. Right, play.
Hey,
No, I'm for the.
Oh no, hold up. Hey, Mace, this is what I do, bro. During the football seasons, all that environment talk and all that game versus fucking all that bullshit, man. I'm not fucking with that. I'm trying to make me some extra bread.
There you go, baby. This is
I
the
ain't
place
listening
to
to
come
none
to.
of that bullshit over the next goddamn
Look,
6 months, bro.
the trick to gambling,
There you go.
the trick to it is when you do it. Like tonight. Okay, like today. I didn't have to play these games. So you really can't, like right now, I'm not being responsible, like playing these games, because I could have skipped these games. You got a full college football set, and you got NBA tomorrow. So plenty, and you got baseball if that's what you want. But I just did it because I wanted to or whatever. But the trick is not doing it. You have to play. And the amount that I did, your money management, it was a small amount. So whether I win or lose, it wasn't going to impact it. But you have to pick out your game. You got to know what's going on with that game, and you got to focus on that one game. And you got to also be disciplined enough. Like I said, I want to watch Seattle. Now, I would love to put money on Seattle, but looking at their history, the line's low, the public's all over them.
No preseason.
Yeah, that scares me away from them. And Russell, to me, well, so I got to hold. So That's a whole different conversation about Russell. Russell be fucking up. But I'm just saying, when I be saying fucking up, man, Russell will throw that ball in the dirt. He he'll win the game eventually, but it's like, if you notice, see, one thing I know about the line maker, they know the Hawks. They're always 1 point. Rams versus Seattle, -1. They go to the Rams, -1, 2. And sure enough, that game falls right on that. They'll throw an extra point. It'll hit a guy in the head. He'll drop. They really fine tune on Seattle. And Seattle, they don't win by much. When they do win, it's always last minute. Maybe they know something about Pete Carroll, the way he coaches.
That's what it is. That's what it is, Platinum. Exactly what it is. That's what it is. They know how Pete Carroll likes to play the games close.
But they just finally got some receivers.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta let them work.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta let them work. They just finally got some receivers, and you saw his numbers last year. So
yeah, you're right. I mean, hey, I love the Hawks. Platinum loves the Hawks. Lara, you a Texan guy, so understandable. Oh. Hey, Lara, let me ask you a question. Talking about the Texans. How do the people in Houston feel about them, but they always disappoint you come playoff time?
Oh man, well, right now it seems like our ownership has kind of been questionable because, man, we've been in existence now for 19 years now. Let's say 20 years, and we've had 3 head coaches, like 8 years, 7 years, and the rest is up to O'Brien, right? And he seems like he has a lifetime contract, right? So we have had like some top-notch players. We feel like we wasted their whole career, right? Because J.J. Watt is the last one because that brother probably got about a year or 2 left in him. And now it's like with DeAndre gone, it was a lot of like skepticism, but I was looking forward to it because we had a lot of speed on the field, right? Yeah. You had Will Fuller, 4-3. You got Randall Cobb. You got Brandon Cooks or whatever. We had a lot of speed, man. Those guys didn't do shit yesterday. So as far as this season goes, bro, it's gonna be bad.
Yeah, Fred Ward.
It's gonna be bad, bro.
Fred Ward was here the other night, and he just went crazy on Bill O'Brien. He said, "Can't stand him. I can't stand him."
But did you see David Johnson though? That was the one shining bright light we had, bro.
Oh, that touchdown run was sweet.
You saw that? Yeah.
Oh, goddamn, I saw that. I haven't seen that in years.
And I'm wondering why we got away from the running game, but we did. Yeah. But hey, he's a horrible.
You know what?
He's
you got a quarterback that can go toe to toe with Patrick Mahomes. I don't give a goddamn what anybody says. That kid is a champion. You saw that in the Buffalo playoff game last year, down 19-0. That boy is a champion. Okay, right. It's what's around him that fucks him up. Go ahead, Platinum. Platinum, you there, bro? Oh, Platinum pushed his mic, closed his mic.
Now here I am. Here I am.
All right, go ahead. The floor is yours, bro.
Bill O'Brien. Look, anytime you play the Texans this whole year, you're gonna have to deal with him, and you gotta know how he coaches. Then you gotta look at the Texans. Okay, they play Kansas City. Kansas City don't have a good defense. I'm sorry, they don't have a good defense. They're okay. They do not have a good defense. If you cannot score, which they actually did, the first, they scored the first 7. But if you can't score consistently against Kansas City, you're going to struggle. You play the 49ers? Like, okay, right now, by what happened last night, if the Texans played the 49ers, there's no fucking way I'd take the Texans.
No fucking way, bro. You're right about that one, man. You're right about that one.
Yeah, because that's how over the season you start to learn because you go by who they play and stuff like that. Kansas City don't have a good defense. So I'm saying, okay, they won last night. It was opening and they won Super Bowl and they want Pat to do this and that and stuff like that. And then he did get one touchdown call back. So, that being said.
No. That was a good defensive play, bro. That was Justin Reed. That was a good defensive play, Platt. He didn't get one call back. They got stuck his arm in there and ripped that ball out of there. That was a defensive play, man. But
okay. But I'm saying Kansas City, I'm not sold on them like a repeat. I'm not sold on them. So we got to see. You know, it depends on who they play next.
I agree. I know they're in Baltimore in 2 weeks.
Also,
I don't know
they don't have no bye next week, do they?
No, they go somewhere, but I know they're in Baltimore.
Look, I came in late, man, but we got to talk about the the fantasy champ of the year so far, man. What y'all think about that running back since we talking about Kansas City, man?
He's Hilaire?
Yeah.
Yeah, he put on the show last night. The little man did. He was the big man on the field last night.
Yeah, man. Hey, that guy is amazing if he can stay healthy. I'm not going to compare him to LT, but it was LT-like last night.
Good, Platinum. He won you. He won you your game last night. The little man.
Yeah, you're right. If it wasn't for him, you're right, because he broke off some runs and he drained that clock down. You're right. But I would rather have Damian. I just rather have Damian. I really want Hunt, the guy who got in trouble. Because Hunt.
Oh my God! If they would have had Kareem Hunt with this group now, they would probably go undefeated 3 years in a row.
Now look, in this climate, now what really did Kareem Hunt do?
Yeah.
Not a goddamn thing.
Who can beat the Chiefs? I think the Ravens can beat the Chiefs if the Ravens come to play.
Well, actually, that's the team they beat. They beat the Ravens.
Yeah.
Chiefs struggle against the Titans. The Chiefs they're going to lose some games. They're going to lose some games.
I agree.
They struggle against New England. So,
I think the team in the NFL who may take a shot undefeated, I'm dead serious, are Seahawks. Platinum. I think getting Jamal Adams and Quentin Dunbar, that secondary is the best it's been in years, with Bobby Wagner and KJ right in the middle. Who's going to beat this team, bro? Seriously, Platinum.
I'm gonna tell you, man. Once again, I'm a black man. I understand Russell Black, and he married to the R&B singer, and we want to see Russell. Russell be fucking up. Russell be fucking up. Go watch the game. Guys be wide open. Russell overthrow the guy. He'll throw a pick.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, Plug?
I'm trying to say Russell be fucking up. That's a good team, man.
Hey, what quarterback
Okay, remember, let's go back to the Super Bowl. Russell threw a fucking pick.
They should have ran the ball, man.
But still, fuck it.
No,
and
Malcolm
Butler's not no great cornerback, so don't give me he's this great cornerback. Malcolm.
Oh, hell no. You're right. Russell Wilson blew that game because he was a company man. He does anything Pete Carroll told him to do back then, and it really ruined his image. Not as a person off the field, but as a pro quarterback. He should have just gave the ball to number 24. This is what I said, fellas. He should have changed the play and ran it himself. Back-to-back rings, dynasty this year. Didn't do it. Listen to the coach. So Platinum, you're right.
Nah, so I like the Hawks, man. I hope Russell. I wish you could be more consistent. That's all my thing. Cause
well, you know what, Mace? There's a possibility if he had not did like he was supposed to do, he wouldn't have got that big contract. You know.
Mm-hmm. That's true too. Evans says Tyrann Mathieu, the Honey Badger, was the difference maker for the Chiefs in the championship game against the Titans. I totally agree.
And you know what? The goddamn Texans let him go because we had it.
Platinum?
Oh, that shit hurt.
Nah, I'm not sold on Matthew. I mean, he's okay, but even he said he glad the 49ers stopped running. I mean, he okay.
Come on, Platt. He's all pro, bro.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
All right.
Argue.
No, I'm just saying he all right. Okay, I'm looking at this Sandy
LA Chargers.
Yeah, LA Chargers.
3.5. I'll take it and run. It's the easiest game this weekend. I think they're flying to Cincinnati right now. They got to Cincinnati. The game is over. I'm serious.
AJ Green's back. They're gonna start Burrow.
Defensively, they're weak. Tyrod should have all day to throw all those weapons they got in the Chargers, man.
Okay. Ooh.
I'm taking that one and running with the Chargers. I gave that to Laro the other day. Laro, you didn't play none of my games I gave you, huh? Huh, Laro? You didn't pick none of them?
They coming up this weekend, man.
they got to tee off first. Yeah.
Yo, come on, man.
But you gotta put your bet before they tee off.
I know, man. We make those bets 30 minutes before the game start, bro.
Okay, I hear you, bro. Yeah, I know what you're saying. You're waiting to see if the line changes before kickoff. I hear you.
Mace, you from the Northeast, right?
Yeah, I'm from New York.
See, I gotta watch y'all boys, man. Hey, Platt, you know how when Mace giving us some advice, and Mace, I appreciate it. But man, every guy from upstate New York, they run those services, right? I guarantee you 15. You know how y'all do, right, bro?
Yeah, but that's not me, bro. I go by my
I
gut.
heard you say you got all day to do this, bro. So I'm gonna ride with you, man. I
mean, I don't have all day, but what Platinum asked me earlier we was talking about women, and I told him, yo, bro, it's not like I'm chasing women, bro. But when it comes to the sports stuff, I enjoy myself, man. This is fun to me. I'm enjoying this, bro.
Hey, bro. If I hit on that 14 parlay, I will be hitting your cash app up, brother.
Nah, keep your money, bro. Just when I have a feel about a certain game or a certain team, like Carolina, I don't think nothing of them. And it's not because of Bridgewater, it's because their defense is gone. I mean, it's not the same kids anymore. I mean, they're gone. Well, how are you going to stop people? If you score, how are you going to stop people? You know what I'm saying? Platinum, go ahead.
We got the Bengals Chargers, who Mace is hard up. I mean, he's like pushing out the Chargers. It's a guarantee. That line is low. My nigga Tyrod. I'm gonna watch this game. No, because I'm looking out here, and they saying the Bengals might even win this game. They're saying with Burrow and AC Green, they're saying that he's actually, what they're getting out of the reports that he's a rookie, but still he's
looking good. Yeah, I was telling that to somebody last night. I said that up here last night. I said to him that Burrow is very accurate, and the kid in the Chargers who's in the wings, Justin Herbert, they say he looks real good. He looks real good. He's just waiting in the wings when Tyrod messes up a little with all that talent. When he gets in there, he's going to explode with all that Charger talent, man.
But Mace, you even forgot about Joe Mixon, and you picking the Chargers?
Yeah, I just think that they're superior all over the field, man. I mean, like I said, when they landed in Cincinnati tonight, the game is over. If the Chargers come to play, they should win this game very comfortably.
The problem with that, Mace, this is the problem with that. Because you got to watch, like I said, we know how Vegas works. Vegas, they set a lot of traps. They know that people are thinking that it's a rookie quarterback. It's Cincinnati, Cincinnati, with a new head coach. Mm-hmm. They know that, but they saying, look, because they got scouts, they got access to those NFL camps, and they also have access to those players in the sense that guys tell them what's going on. They're like, nah, man, Bruno or Burrow, he's and all his receivers. Nah, he won that job. No, they didn't just give him to him. He beat out that backup. He beat out the guy who's, second. They got rid of Andy Dalton because he's just so much better. So they're saying that they'll drop that line. They want to hook you on the wrong side. And I'm saying that shit look like Christmas. There's some low ass points. 3 points.
Evan Duncan is basically telling both of you guys, take the Bengals.
Hey, so what's the over under on that game?
Oh, I don't know. I can get it for you.
Anybody know? Evan, you down there? Bro?
Yeah, Evan, get us the over under of that game, bro. Get us the over under Bengals and Chargers. I just know this. If I'm a betting man like you guys are, I'm putting to me again, the 2 games were locks of the week is that one and the Cowboys just a field goal over the Rams. I think the Cowboys are going to whip their ass.
Hey, Mace, understanding that this is just for entertainment purposes only.
Mm-hmm.
I like the show Friday nights, but this is opening weekend. And
I understand.
And you telling me that Chargers Bengals game is your lock of the week. Now you know what that means, Mace. That's what you riding with. That's your lock of the week.
I promise you guys, I did not look at that game until Lauro asked me. When Lauro said, give me a couple of games, I looked up all the games on Wednesday afternoon. I got my email from him. And I said, oh, God, I got to give him the Chargers over the Bengals. I had to.
Now, normally, the Super Bowl loser, it doesn't bear out for them. But now they're playing the Cardinals. Now, I like Murray. I like the Cardinals. But you'd have to put a gun to my head.
Home team, Platinum.
Huh?
Who's the home team?
San Francisco.
Oh.
Where Arizona had a 15-point lead in the fourth quarter on them a year ago, and San Francisco came back to win. 3 points is a field goal now. So both of you guys are right. Vegas has lowered the odds. Now it's a field goal. Bengals and Chargers.
San Fran still got that hot-ass defense, right?
Yes, they do. Same one that like Patrick Mahomes the last 7.5 minutes destroying. Just saying.
Okay. Mostert, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, with the 49ers, Mostert. But you got to remember, right, just like Seattle, the 49ers lost both their running backs. And I was telling the dude, I said, I know you like, because he told me he like Mostert. I said, I know you like Mostert. You know, he a track guy, and he's undrafted. But shit, he was third string.
Yeah, he
was third. Yeah, he was third on the depth chart. I'm saying he wound up going to Super Bowl, and he wound up beating Green Bay, and he had a great game. But they got two running backs that's better than him by the coach's standards. That's why he's third string. I'm saying on the depth chart. So they're going to have both of them guys back. They're better than him. They're going to still run that old, you know, that sweep. You know, they be going after guys when they run them sweeps. Fuck that, bro. I'm sorry. I like Arizona. I like Murray. There's no way in hell I would put my money on fucking Arizona. I'm taking the Niners. They should have won the Super Bowl.
That's right.
They got a defense for your ass, and then that fucking running game? Nah, man. That's like cutting grass, man. They cut through motherfuckers. and Mostert's third string. It's a reason he's third string. He's not close to the best running back. He's a fast guy. He's good. But what did you see them other two guys? Because if you watched the year, whatever that year, man, them other two guys were killing. Oh, yeah, like you said, Carson will be back. You know what I'm saying, for the Seattle, so, in Atlanta, so.
Evan says the Niners lost a few guys off that D-line. Yeah, they got rid of Buckner, but the kid they replaced him with Laidlaw, bro. He's a beast, man.
Yeah, there's no way. I'm telling you the whole year. I'm telling, if you got brains in your head, don't go against them. Either take them or watch the game. But do not bet against the 49ers. You got to be out your fucking mind. That defense, bro, they had a defense before they were
Hold up, Platt. Can you name one decent starting receiver for the 49ers, please, sir?
Yeah, Debo.
He's right.
Okay.
Debo, you shit with him, you don't need but one.
Okay.
You can't cover him.
Yeah. And don't forget Samuel, too.
Hold up. The only thing that's holding back is Jimmy G. You know that. I know that. Jimmy G is nothing but the guy for what's the guy for Chicago? He's him. He's overrated.
Trubisky.
Don't do that. No,
he's the same thing. He's overvalued, overrated. I don't have a problem with the brother, but he's not a starting quarterback.
Fucking Evans on fire tonight. He just put up Debo Samuel. It's good. He's absolutely
good. I'm going to tell you the truth. If the 49ers would have kept Kaepernick, with that fucking offense, are you nuts? With him running too?
Right, let me remind you of something. You said you're all Seattle, right?
Yeah, from a fan standpoint, I'm a fan.
What happened in Seattle in the NFC Championship game when the Niners had them down and then Marshawn ran 50 yards for a touchdown and none of those Niners could tackle him? And remember this play? Down think they was down 17-13, 4th and 7 from the 49. The kicker told Pete Carroll he couldn't make the kick, so Russell Wilson went for it on 4th and 7 and threw a 49-yard touchdown pass to Javon Curse. What happened to that great Niner team that year when they couldn't beat Seattle for the championship?
Oh, no. Okay, this is what happened with the 49ers when they got Kyle Shanahan and that defensive guy, I don't know his name. They said, look, what we're going to do is we're going to build.
Both
And all they did was build on their defense, and they got better. One thing about the 49ers, even when they didn't have Jimmy G, they were shitty on offense, but they had a defense. They were not getting beat by no. They were losing games by 3 points, maybe 7. What nobody scoring like 14, 15 points.
It's
then
funny.
when they got
Okay.
they went and got Bosa. I'm telling you, bro, country ass white boy, bro. I'm telling you, man. I don't have no problem with the 49ers. I'm not a fan, but I am not betting against them this year. That's
what about when they play the Seahawks?
You crazy.
What about when they play the Seahawks twice?
Well, you got to talk to Russell because he be fucking up.
George Kittle can't cover him either. That is facts. You can't cover George Kittle. Believe it or not, I picked him in both of my leagues in the second round.
Does Kittle have some health issues right now?
Yes, he does.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah, but my backup is Gronk, and my third guy is the tight end from Philadelphia.
So you mentioned Gronk. How long is OJ gonna be able to keep him off the field?
I think Gronk is starting. That's Brady's boy. You better believe Gronk's in the starting lineup.
No shit. Oh, they must be going 2 tight ends then.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I'm taking the Niners. No way, I'm taking the Niners.
Okay.
I don't think.
Arizona.
Yeah, I'm my fault. Okay, I'm taking the Niners, but then hold on. I was talking about the Saints. My fault. Saints, Buccaneers. I'm taking the Buccaneers. I say they'll win the game outright.
Evan, wherever you post up, I'm going to put on the screen so Platinum could see it. Go ahead. Tell them about your Saints Sunday. Go ahead, Evan.
Oh, I'm taking the Niners. I'm going with Brady. I'm taking the Niners. Until Brady shows me that he can't do it, I'm going to assume he can. And I'm saying the magic of Brady. I think he'll have that team together. I think right now they're in steering, but I really think his presence in that locker room, his influence with they got fucking Fournette, bruh. I ain't know. Nah,
that was a steal.
I was hoping the Steelers get him, but at the end of the day, I'm taking Brady until Brady shows me he can't play.
All right, Evan's answering you. He says Brady is not going deep down the field. He will make mostly short to intermediate passes.
Brady is going to do a 2007 like he was going to Randy Moss down the field with Mike.
I agree with that.
Okay.
I agree. But I'm going to shock you. Everybody in this room right now, what I'm about to say. Get ready for this. Cam Newton will have a better year than Tom Brady in New England.
I hope so. I don't know, but I hope so.
But throwing to who? Who you throwing to?
He has the best coach he's ever had in his life. The best coaching with Billy B and McDaniels, and they love him. Have you heard the praises they've been singing about Cam Newton?
So I guess Julian Edelman gonna have like 186 catches this year, right?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
I think New England with him there, I think they're gonna be a different team. I think that Cam will run the ball more than Brady couldn't run. But more importantly, he's gonna roll out more and hit guys. And I heard the 2 young tight ends they drafted looks very nice. That's just my opinion.
I'm looking at here. It says Cowboys got offensive line trouble. Somebody retired. If that line is not there, that means Dak won't have no time to throw. Rams got a great defensive line. I'm looking at Dak. I'm looking at the Cowboys. I'm looking at they didn't want to sign him. I'm looking at Dak. No preseason. I'm looking at the public all over the Cowboys. I'm sorry, I'm taking the Rams.
Okay.
I'm taking the Rams. That line is at -1. The Rams. Oh, now are the Rams on the road, or is it at? Is
that LA?
Oh, no way. I'm taking Rams.
Okay, Laura.
Okay, fellas, look, man, we got to stay somewhere now on track, right?
Yeah.
I got. We were talking about Cam Newton 1 second, and now we just switch gears way back to the Cowboys and the
Yeah,
Rams.
he went to the next game. That's why
Okay,
he was
all
doing
right,
all
my
the
bad. Okay, all right. So we on the Cowboys and the Rams.
I didn't give you a score on that other game.
No,
which game?
The Buccaneers Saint game.
Oh yeah, go ahead. I'm taking the Saints.
No, he didn't give us one. He didn't give us one.
No, I didn't give you the score, but I said take Buccaneers. I said take the Buccaneers.
Yeah, the Buccaneers. I think a free.
The Buccaneers on the road.
Yeah, in New Orleans.
On opening night.
That's right.
In New Orleans.
Yeah, 3:30 for both of you guys.
Yeah, I take that. I take that.
Yeah, he's taking the Bucks.
In New Orleans on opening night.
Mm-hmm.
Opening night.
I'm gonna say that again. I'm gonna say this again, Lauro. I'll take the Buccaneers in New Orleans on opening night.
Hey, Clip City. All right. Hey, I know you got all that good equipment, mate. You done bought that shit. Go on, clip this shit right here. I want him to say that shit one more last time.
Go ahead, bro.
I'll take the Bucks. Okay, I'm taking the Rams. All right. Let's run through it.
Let's go and move to another game, Cowboys Rams. I think the Cowboys have something to prove.
I agree.
They got a new defense. They got Dak that still got something to prove. They keep fucking with him. So I think the Cowboys are going to kick the shit out of the Rams.
I agree with you, Lauro. That's my second lock of the week after the Chargers. Is Dallas at the Rams. Yeah, I agree with Lauro. I'm going with Dallas big in that game.
Platinum?
Oh, you talking about? I told you the Dallas game. I'm gonna take the Rams.
Is there a reason why?
Go ahead,
I think something going on with them. I think there's a reason they didn't pay Dax. We don't know if Ezekiel, we've seen a decline from him. And I think the Rams are undervalued. I think that Gurley, they dealt with him all year. Something going on with his leg. There was something going on with his knee when he was in college. So they know more than we do. They traded him. They got rid of Cooks. I think they know what they're doing. And actually, I watched a couple of games with Gok or whatever his fucking name. He's not that bad. I mean, he can make plays.
I mean, he's not that good, but he's not that bad.
There you go. Yeah, you go. He's a middle road quarterback. And they got the guy from University of Memphis. I don't remember his name, but they got him up there. So he was a good running back in college. Now, I don't know what he's going to do in the pros.
Do you know who Jared Goff reminds me of? Matt Shaw.
Yep, I agree.
Okay.
Yep, that's it. By Matt Shaw. Yep. But go ahead.
Evan, I love you, bro. Be safe tonight, okay? Don't party too hard. Thank you for coming. The Tampa game, I'm going to go with New Orleans. And a shootout, by the way. Play the over in that game, fellas. Remember, play the over. That's a game you definitely have to play the over. You agree with that?
No, that's fine. I'm not really a totals guy, but yeah, go ahead. Play the over.
100%, man. That is a lock. The over. That is a lock. That is a lock.
From my experience with doing it, I'm a sides guy. I just don't do totals. I've done those. I've parlayed the totals. I just for my focus, I just focus on the side.
I hear you.
Yeah. Man, thing is though, man, I only play parlays because I'll put some money down. I like the parlays. If I lose, I lose. If I win, I win. I know that's a fucked up science, right? I know at the end of the season I have a whole lot more money. But I gotta at least play a 3-teamer. At least a 3-teamer at the minimum every week.
This is the thing about that. It's good that you've been doing it. If you start out being a parlay better, right?
Yeah.
And you win 2 or you win 3. Say when you do 14, you win 3. When you do 3-team, you win 2. You know that you can win. You just can't get those 3. You can't get those 4. But you notice on your tickets, you can always get 2 and 3, and you do 5, you be winning 4s. You be looking at your card saying, "Damn, whenever I do 5, I win 4." That's when now I'm telling you, you have to say, "Look, fuck this. I know I can win, So I'm not going to be tempted. That's what they want. Look, they're always going to tempt
I'm
you.
not going to argue with you.
Look,
I know you right. You not lying. I know you right. You right, bro. You right.
No, I don't even do sides no more. I used to always do over in my side. I don't even do that no more. I just get a side. I take that side, and that's what I want. I do a straight bet. I'll do a money line, but I take the side, and I don't fuck with that over. I don't fuck with that total. I don't even look at it.
That was Wednesday night with Platinum. Every 5 seconds, money line. Look at the money line.
Well, that's where you get your money at. If you would have had Denver tonight, you would have had shit. Denver was an 8.5.
Yeah.
If you would have put 100 up, you would have won probably 500 off of that.
Yeah. Go ahead, Laura. Go ahead, baby.
Man, y'all shifting in the back. I thought you ain't do basketball, bro.
No, I'm saying that they won the game outright.
Hey, man, I need to try to get into that basketball. The thing is, those totals be real fucked up, man. And they shift like real high and real low. So, I mean, I only play the totals with the game.
That's why I'm going to teach my man Platinum here before the hockey season starts again. Because the hockey, you win easy money every night.
Hey, bro, I was headed home from work, right? I heard y'all talking about that, man. Platinum don't want to fuck with no hockey.
I'm not gonna play no hockey,
man.
It's about money, bro, isn't it?
Yeah,
it is.
Right.
I thought a $25 spot or some shit like that.
It's not like you have to watch the game.
Hell yeah, you have to watch the game. Did they win? Did both teams combine for 4 points? They got 5. One team scored 6, the other team scored 1. Hey, you won. Go get your money.
But see, look, okay. Let's talk about the Giants in Pittsburgh. Okay, let me give you a breakdown.
Get back to the topic. You
got Ben Roethlisberger coming back from an injury. We don't even know at his age. See, okay, this is the thing about Ben. Okay, I see Eli. He done called it quits, but this is the thing about Ben Roethlisberger and Phil Rivers, and Drew Brees. They're not Tom Brady. Okay, Tom Brady 43 or 44. Tom Brady has been winning Super Bowls. He's been in playoffs and championship games his whole career. He's constantly winning. These other guys have just gotten older. Ben was out last year for the whole year because when guys get a certain age at quarterback, they're so prone to injury, you can't depend on them, so they have to retire. So, but they're saying, well, I'm going to play 25 years. Why? Because of Tom Brady. You're not Tom Brady. So I'm saying with Ben, I like Ben. I know what he's done, but he might be at that point where he's simply too old to play the game. I would say the same thing about Phillip Rivers. There's a reason they got rid of Phillip Rivers. In the Chargers.
Wait, play it. Don't jump. We talking about the game now. Hold on. Wait. We talking about the game.
We're talking about Pittsburgh Giants.
And the Giants. Yeah. You finna jump on
okay. No. I'm saying those guys like that to me, Drew Brees, guys like that, they're over the hill. And to me, they're playing because look, I don't blame them. You're gonna give me $50 fucking million? Drew Brees just got a 2-year, $50 million. You're gonna give me 25? Oh fuck, I'll do it. I don't blame Drew Brees. But what I'm saying is these guys they're too old to play, man. They're hitting that point where there needs to be another quarterback in there. That's what I'm saying. Now, when you talk about Pittsburgh and the Giants, I'm a big Pittsburgh fan. I don't know, but Pittsburgh is like Dallas. The line maker makes you pay more. And what I'm saying, okay, this is a great example. When you talk about Pittsburgh and you talk about Dallas, that's like Nike. Do you want a pair of shoes? Pair of shoes cost $10. You want a Nike symbol on the shoe? Same shoe with a Nike symbol, $25. You have to pay more because it's a premium brand. Pittsburgh, premium. Lakers, premium brand. Sometimes you can get them underrated, right? Okay. Clippers, shit. Linemaker took it on the chin. He had 8.5 spread. They lost the game. God, so the wise guys who had the Clippers or had the money line, they came out. But if you ask me, the line maker was like, Clippers gonna blow them out because the spread's so high. Because normally, even with right now with the Lakers and Houston, that spread dangles around 5.5. Now, Lakers been killing that, but they keep it around 5.5, which makes you lean to if that line low, maybe they know something we don't. Houston's gonna win. Okay, so anyhow, Clippers
But
lost.
then,
Okay,
but then though,
Pittsburgh.
the Giants, I'm picking over the Steelers this weekend.
There you go, and I think you're gonna bring home the money because
Yeah.
that's too much money for Pittsburgh. You're asking Pittsburgh to win by a touchdown with a quarterback that was out for the year, with a team that struggled last year. We saw they were shitty. Their defense is suspect. They don't have their running back, the starting running back. He's not going to play this year. So they got backups at the running back. So where are you getting that they should be 5-point favorites over a? I think they're on the road. They're not at home.
Yeah, the game is here in New York.
Yeah. Wow. How are they going to be a 5-point favorite over or a 7-point favorite over New York? And they got Barkley.
That's a game everybody should be playing.
The reason, see, you got Steelers fans. See,
No,
like I said about Seattle, like I came out and said, you got a lot of fans that's like that, Lauro. I don't give a fuck.
But
My
Mace,
Steelers.
True.
hey,
True.
Mace, was that one of your locks for the week?
Pittsburgh against the Giants.
Yeah.
What's the spread?
It's -5, it says.
I'll take the Steelers in a walk. Yeah, Giants suck, man. They
No
suck.
shit. Oh, damn. I thought Daniel Jones was going to be the next prodigy, the next one up. What was going on with him?
Nothing. He just hasn't shown. He's shown nothing but inconsistency. Saquon gets hurt too much. Is Saquon going to play a full season, or he's going to get hurt again, miss 8 games?
Oh, come on.
Steelers, and here's the funny part. If they would have let people in the stands, it would be all Steeler fans that waving the terrible towels.
Hey, you know what? It would be a shame if Saquon was Kajana Carter 2.0.
Oh, you
No,
wish
they're
him
letting,
bad luck.
hold
man.
up, wait a minute. They're letting people in the stands. Now,
There's going to be a lot of Steeler fans there because here in
No,
New
no.
York, the most popular teams here, no joke, Pittsburgh, Dallas, and I'm going to shock you with one, Miami. Those are the 3 most popular teams in New York City with the football fan. Then the Giants, no joke. They love those 3 teams here, man. They do.
Okay, but I'm saying Linemaker knows that, and I'm telling you that this fan shit, they're gonna they put 17,000 in Kansas City. They're gonna do that. This is opening week. They're gonna do that, and I'm telling you that number's gonna go up over time. We're talking about 16 weeks over time with Trump in office. I mean, I don't know. Okay, around January or whatever. I mean, like around October, they're gonna do the vote. But I'm telling you, if Trump has anything to do with it, he won't it just like it was last year. He don't care about COVID.
No, he doesn't. He wants 80,000 in those stands. You're right.
Yeah, and the owners, that's not them. They don't care if you buy the ticket, you sign the waiver, go enjoy your team. They don't give a fuck.
Laura?
So I'm telling you that they're gonna do that, and like I don't know what they're gonna do in college football. I got to go look at it more. But if the SEC, look, they haven't had a full week. I'm telling you about week 3. If there's nobody coming down with COVID, if you got Clemson is 2-0 and other teams are 3-0, I'm telling you, man, they're gonna get on that big. They're gonna get on all those teams. They're gonna say, look, start the season.
Yeah,
Start the
see that
season.
in college.
Yeah, Alabama, man. You got Alabama. You got the Ohio State. Did you see those fans?
Yeah.
They had people out there saying, "What the fuck?" Because they, motherfuckers are retired. Motherfuckers are retired. Their kids are grown. That's their fun. They go to, they're retired. They sit at home and they want to go and put on their hats. They want to go to the Alabama games. That's what they do. That's their Sundays. You know what I'm saying? They tailgate and they watch college football and they travel with the team for the bowl game. And that's what they do with the rest of their lives. Sometimes you got 1,000 people who that's what they do.
Laura?
Hey,
So you're
bro,
talking about we're not going to do it, man?
hey, real talk, dog. Me and my homies, man, just me by myself. Like last year, I spent at least 9-10 racks on the Texas. Going to Kansas City, went to New Orleans, tailgating, doing all that, buying plane tickets, doing different shit, man. Hey, bro, it's not just old people play. Hey, down here in Texas, we do like y'all do up there, bro. Hey, down here for a game, man, it's a lot of fun. People want to get out. They spending thousands of dollars each little tailgate, little parking pass or whatever, man. Look, man, This country has to get going. The NFL will be going because I'm telling you, Platt, even if they got to lie about the COVID numbers, those people are going to be tailgating in week 3. They're going to be partying and doing all of that good shit, and the stadium's going to be filled. If you die, you die. Sign the waiver.
Now, hold up. Right now, you guys can experience a win or a loss with me. It's 2:19 left in the game.
I got it on.
I got Boston minus the 3.5. Right? Let's see if they're going to win. They're down by 6. So he just put it up. Boston. I don't know. Did he get fouled?
Yeah, he did.
He got charged. He not charged.
Oh, really? Boston's up by 6, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
you
2
may
minutes
win your
left,
money,
so.
bro.
Huh?
That's what's you should win your money. Laro.
Well, they called a charge.
Okay. Laro.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, continue about what you were saying when you was preaching about fans in the stands in 2 weeks.
I mean, I would like for fans to be in the stands. I mean, I would like to be able to go back to the games. I mean, like the tailgating experience down here in Houston is like so like it's pretty much the best in the NFL, right? Because it's voted number 1 every year.
Really?
But, yeah, it really is, bro. Hey, we got a whole bunch of Cajun folks, the Latinos, you got the black folks down here. You got everybody down here, man. And
So
it ain't really
the whole city's texting craze.
yeah. No, because no, I ain't gonna say that because we got like a 20% cowboy bullshit fan base down here. And I think it might be 30%.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a bunch of cowboy fans in Houston. A bunch of them.
Now, Boston just threw up a shot. The guy got fouled, but they didn't call it. Referees letting them play. And Toronto got the ball. They're down by 4. So if they make a basket, I lose this bet. So this is what you got to go through. So I'm saying, here we got, we're 1 minute, 32 seconds. They're winning the bet 4 points. If they lose by less than 4, if they, they got to win by 4, 3.5. So here we are. Now I'm looking at this is what I'm talking about. You got to look at the coaching. You got to look at how they playing. Okay, Lowry, he got 5 fouls. He just ran in there. What did they call?
They called a foul on Boston.
On Boston. So now he's got 5 fouls. So if he gets another foul, he's out of there. And right now he's the only thing they have. They got other players, but like he's got the hot hand. So they trying to get it. Now he does not help this Daniel dude. So some kind of way.
Yeah, I know you're watching the free throw. While you're doing that, Laro, get your mic off and talk to me, bro. While Platinum observe his bet. Hey, Laro.
No, what's the deal? What's going on?
I just lost the bet right now. Lowry made that free throw. Unless they score again, Boston. Now, as far as Boston winning, like if you got a coach, see, this is what I'm talking about. Certain coaches, they don't coach to win. And what I mean by that is they're just
hold on, Platt,
my fault. They don't coach
Platt,
to
is it the timeout right now? Is it the timeout right now?
No, they're playing. It's a minute 10 left.
117. Boston, it's a 2-point game. In order for me to win,
Toronto blocked it. Toronto blocked it, and Boston has blocked it with no foul called. Wow. Both guys were fouled on each side of the court, and they called no fouls either way.
Yeah, sometimes the referees will let them play. Now we got 50 seconds, 52 seconds, 51 seconds. You might be a little bit ahead of me.
I'm ahead of you. It's 40 seconds left.
40 seconds. Have they took the shot yet?
They're driving right now. Tatum foul.
Mace, just let him watch it by himself, bro.
No, I'm listening. I see it now.
Oh, okay.
Platinum is worried about his money, making sure that he gets the over.
They called okay, they gave a foul. Okay.
Yeah, they gave a foul. Lauro, continue about I agree with you that Trump really wants these people in the stands.
Well, Trump wants the economy to go. He could give a fuck who dies.
Exactly.
Which actually, if you want to be honest, it's actually the death causes the economy to go because that's funeral homes.
You know what? And you know what, Platinum? In this space with all the conservative guys, that should be a motherfucking me goddamn win for everybody, right?
Yeah, you're right.
I guess.
No, Nah, I heard you earlier, bro. I was in the cloud listening when you said, "Why are so many guys in this sector conservative?" Right?
Well, they are. They are. A lot of them are.
Yeah, I'm just saying. They don't give a shit. They just want to be able to make their money and keep on moving, man. Shit.
Yeah, you're right about that. You know, and I mean, it's incredible. I hope, by the way, that the great Ramil Amir got where he was going safely. He was on the road. He was in here earlier tonight, and I was telling him how much I watch his platform, and I was telling him some of the topics he came up with. But getting back to what we were talking about, I hope he's safely where he was going. He was driving on the road, listening. Like I was saying, yeah, you guys are right. You know, they don't give a fuck. They should, but they don't.
But
Hey,
then
but
again,
you know what?
if
You know what, Mace?
if you go, you don't care. So in a lot of ways, if I'm a Cowboy fan and I'm like, I want to get the ticket, they say, well, you got to sign this waiver, put this mask on, and I'm all, high fiving and breathing in people's face, then I don't care. It's not them. No, I see the Atlanta. I see all these places that's open. The man, have you seen the nightclubs? They're fucking
Really?
packed.
Mm.
You cannot get more people in those clubs. You talk like COVID, man. Them clubs are packed with people, teeming. It's not like it's okay. They open up the club only. Its occupancy is 400, and they only had 400 come in for birthday party. Man, they got 450 stuffed in that motherfucker.
Hey, it's not just open like that, bro. The people just put a little sign on the door, private party. It's a wrap. They in there partying. It's all good.
I'm gonna leave that alone, man.
Or is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, just leave that alone.
No, keep talking about it. Laurel, keep talking about it.
Nah, I'm straight. Don't worry about
Now,
it.
I want to talk about this. Look, now I got to win by 4, right? So the line maker, I want to talk about that. You got to understand when they put that line on that game, because I used to didn't understand it. Man, that line mean a lot. And what I mean by that is they it's like you don't know, but they with all the stats and averages, man, they know what they're doing. So when they line a game, you got to be careful with the line maker because he'll be trying to get you to be on the other side. He wants you he wants you to be on the wrong side. So this game was 3 points and it went up to 3.5. Now I went with it because of the action they got, they raised the line. So I
He
said,
missed the first free throw, by the way. He missed the first one.
I said, I'm gonna chase the line. So now they're up by 2. They got to win by 3.5. That hook.
He missed both.
They call it the hook. That hook is there.
They just gave a bullshit foul on the Celtics.
Okay. Good.
And Tatum. Oh my God, that was bullshit call. This is why I don't like the NBA. This is why I do not like the NBA. That was bullshit.
He grabbed the guys. He hooked them.
He barely touched them, man. They did that because they want to make sure you win your money. Laurel, stay right there.
I hope so. Now, why would I have a problem with that? I hope they do.
Of course you do. I have no interest.
I appreciate that.
But
34 seconds. That's 2 possessions. That's 2 possessions. That's a couple of fouls. That's about.
He missed it. Toronto could tie with 3 with a 3. 28 seconds to go.
Okay, let's see.
Right there, give and go.
I'm at 32 seconds.
I wouldn't go that deep on the baseline. Someone blocked for him? Stop dribbling, bro. Let's see what happens. He missed it. It's typical. Celtics got it, running the clock. All right, if he hits one of the free throws, you win. While you look at that, Laurel, get back up here. Let's talk about.
Okay, fouled him at 7. Okay.
Yeah, Laurel.
No. Hold on, real quick, Mace.
Yeah,
this is gambling. This is how it goes. So
I know.
No. I'm gonna tell you something. There's only 2 games on the board. You don't want games like this. You do not want these games that come down to the wire. You don't want these games with nail biters and shit like that. You want games where they're up by 15 with 2 minutes left.
Flat. That's gambling, bro.
I know, that's platinum.
Everything ain't finna be blowouts, dude. Come on, Plat.
Well, you don't want to gamble though. You don't want to gamble. You want to win the game. And
Made
then you
the
want
first
you
one.
hold up. Well, another thing you want to do, I don't know if they do. You want a team to quit, and what I mean by that is when they just dribble the ball. Like instead of them going out there getting a bullshit 2 or throwing up a 3-pad, you want the Raptors because they out, they can't win, right? You want them. They got 7 points, so they ain't gonna do that. You want
Up
them
by
to just,
5.
you want to just throw the fuck. You want them to just throw it up,
Yeah.
and sometimes they do that.
Yeah, man.
So we had 9. So they're up by 5. They got to win by 4.
Yes, they have to win by 4. That means
So-
you cannot let Toronto drive down the
Yeah.
court and get an easy shot.
So what they tell you about the line maker, though, I'm saying when you think about that line, like people say, man, it's 3 or 3. I don't care. And some people bought that half point off, and some
Yeah.
people said, no, I'm gonna go with 2. Some people got a 2-point game. Some people they bet on it early. So
Yeah.
that line means a lot. That's what I'm saying. That line moves.
Yes, it does. Laro, get up here, bro. Laro.
What I have to say to that is this: Sam Rothstein is a legend for a reason, bro. They get paid to make sure these games come down to the last minute, and that's what we do
You're right.
every goddamn game.
And
I
I
mean,
want to get back to you.
And hold up, and this is what I got to say about college football, real quick.
Okay.
I mean, and Platinum say he don't like nail biters. Well, bro, it's a nail biter when you got to look at Clemson got to win by 50 points every season. And hope they win, bro. That's
Well,
a nail biter.
actually-
Trying to see them win by 50, bro. I mean, come on, dude. That's a nail biter, bro.
Okay, well then do your thing, Lauro. You like nail, but I don't. That's why when you got 14 games to choose from, you gonna go for the one that's not a nail biter. That's what I'm saying. You let them play. Let's go play.
By the way, 7:00 Eastern time on Sunday. I'm coming
Okay,
here for the post-game show.
I need your play-by-play, Mace. You about 10 seconds ahead of me.
All right, he threw it in. Easy 3-point. He missed his air ball.
Who got it?
Toronto is blocked. Boston wins by 5. It's over.
There you go. I won my bet. There you go.
Lauro, can we get back to the nightclub, please? You talk about the nightclub because that fascinates me, man. So you tell me 450 people in the nightclub?
Hold on. Platt just won by nail biter, though. You can't let that
Congratulations, Black. Get ready for Sunday, nigga. Are you betting tomorrow?
Who?
Lakers tomorrow.
I might not play baskets. I might step back. I'm gonna tell you what I used to do doing college basketball.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, I take that Kentucky. I take that Duke. I go look at that top 25 college.
Mhm.
Kansas up there.
Yeah.
Virginia. I said, who the number 1 team?
Yeah, Virginia.
I put that money on that number 1 team. That Saturday game, that number 1 team, I put that money on that. Because I looked at that, okay, if I win that game, right? I said, okay, I'm doing college football. I said, let me go out there. Let me see who's number 1. Oh, yeah, I take that. And I might skip, the early games because I went on that college football.
Yeah. Lauro, get back up here, please. Pick up where we left off with the nightclub. I'm fascinated about those 450 people packed in nightclub.
Oh, man, I don't know what you're talking about, Mace.
Come on, man.
Go look at Atlanta. Go look at Atlanta. No, they for COVID to be out. I don't know if it's because they're young. There's a lot of people. They just don't give a fuck.
No, they don't. It's scary.
I haven't seen anything down here in Houston.
Ty Church, get your ass up here. And he says facts about the nightclub. Get your ass up here. I'm going to give you the link. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm fascinated. I'm a guy who's never been to a nightclub. Now, I'm not going to lie to you boys. You will respect me for this. I used to live in the strip clubs, bro. So, to watch sports and stuff. So, I've never been to the nightclub. To me, those women are too, strip clubs. I've been there many times, bro, just to watch sports, bro, and I love it. I love that. I used to love that lifestyle. And Ty Church said they doing that in Jersey. Get your ass up here, boy. I'm up here.
Okay, let me put this one out here. The Broncos versus the Titans. Broncos
Too close.
-1.
Oh, wow. Who was -1?
No, I think it's Broncos -2, my fault.
Yeah, because last I saw Tennessee was favored by 1.5.
No, because of it changed because of Von Miller got hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's out for the year. Yeah.
What happened when he tore his knee up?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I would not underestimate. Okay. First of all, they got the receivers. I don't know where they're getting that the Broncos can compete with the Titans. I gotta see. I gotta see that. The Titans are still the Titans. They probably had, they ran into Kansas City. They probably would have been in the Super Bowl. So, and they got a good defense, and they got that coach from New England. So I don't see. I think the good value. I think value Titans are excellent value as far as winning you some money. They still ride under the radar. The Titans are not, they're not a Hollywood team. Like I said, Dallas and Pittsburgh, that's, you got to pay for that. The Titans is like a Walmart shirt. They're not up there yet.
I'm going to say this. The Broncos was my sleeper team this year. And I'm going to stick with that. So I'm going to go Denver. But I'm not going to play it, but just picking it, I'm going to go Denver.
Okay. Well, I would take I'd take the Titans.
And this is one, fellas, I would not touch at all.
Neither would I. Even much as I love the Broncos this year as a sleeper in the AFC, because I'm in love with Drew Lock right now and the offensive firepower they have around them. But I'm not betting on that either. I'm not betting on that. Church, get your ass up here. Lauro, Platinum, we're going to continue about, I'm going to switch topics now that Platinum ran for all the games.
Yeah, we're done with the games. No, I'm finna raise up though, bro.
All right, man. Yo, thank you for coming, bro.
Okay, man.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Mason. Y'all take care, man.
All right, man. Lauro, let me get back to you, my brother. And we're going to talk about what they usually talk about in the Black Manosphere. Ty Church will join us in a second. We was talking earlier about fat women and how certain men chase fat women, and Platinum made a good point. Sometimes it's not bad to be seen in the Black African American culture to be seen with a fat woman with a pretty face and keep herself proper. Also, a fat woman, fat Black woman behind closed doors that treats you right. What do you think about that?
No comment.
Okay.
I mean, come on, man. What kind of question was that, though, man?
That was Platinum.
Hey, man, that Platinum gone, man. I don't talk about Black women, man.
Okay, I'm cool with that. You know?
I love fellowshipping with the brothers when I'm online, when I get a chance to, but I don't like going in on Black women, man.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. I definitely feel you.
I feel like the people that should handle Black women are other Black women. So until they get their shit together, hey, it is what it is. But
DJ Moss, what's up, bro? Thank you, my brother, for coming in and say hello to me, man. You want to come up? I'll send you the link. Yeah, I'll leave it alone. If you don't want to talk about that, if you want to talk about shit with us as Black men, we can roll with that. And the question I brought up tonight was, why the hell do we have to go through a lot of the BS that we go through, man? I mean, I think it's pathetic that people look at me for my skin color and not who I am. Comments about that. In church, I'll comment on the Colts in a second. I agree with you.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
Hey, man, listen to me. You're gonna have to chop and clip. I know you got I heard Cooter talking to you or whatever. Get your edit game and splice and chop and screw this clip up, man. I'm dealing with you. Talking about sports, spreads, fantasy, and all that.
All right, so bro.
Hold up. I don't even like to talk about all those controversial topics, man.
Okay, good. Then we'll roll with fantasy then for a little bit.
You feel me, bro? I mean, I feel you,
bro. I feel you. Don't worry about it. Yo, when you come here, seriously, when you come into this room, pure sports, guys who've been in here, they like what they hear from me. So let's go with some fantasy, okay? Take our time doing it. Now, what pick did you have in one of your leagues? Tell me.
Well, ironically, I had the first pick in one, and I had the 12th pick in another one. So my strategy was once I did the first one, I think I'm gonna do pretty good in the first two drafts. I think I'll win those leagues outright. I mean, because one of them is like the running backs are like a point for every carry, and I targeted my backs, so I'm straight on two of the leagues. So I know I'll probably win unless some anomaly happens or whatever. But on the other two, they pretty much in the air. I'm not really sure where I might fall at, but I'm scheduled to win the first week or whatever. So I pretty much got in a good place where I got a nice guy to give me a spreadsheet. So it's over now. So next year I can give you the strategy. If you still up and running, you might have your 5,000, 6,000, 8,000 subs by then. So we'll talk about that strategy next year, bro.
You know what? I kept broadcasting I was going to have this up. I had both of my drafts this past weekend. You should have came to me for that, bro. I would gave you some good advice, bro.
Hey, man.
I mean, I'm no genius, but I won 7 titles.
You just got started, bro. I didn't know you was up and running, man.
Yeah, it's okay, bro. But let me ask you a question. Who's your quarterback in both of three in your leagues? Who you have in one league?
Well, I got Drew Brees.
Okay.
Let me think. Without looking.
And I'll tell you who I have in
no, go ahead. I'm gonna have to look because shit. I'm gonna have to
take your time, bro.
Church, bro. I got so many teams, man. It's kind of hard to keep up with all of them.
Goddamn, nigga, how many teams do you have? How many leagues do you play in?
I mean, it's like 6, and we all. And
good for you. Good for you.
And we play for money in all my leagues.
That's right, bro. Let me say this to you.
Yeah.
When you need to pick up somebody, just hit me up, bro. Just like you did the other day, you sent me a text saying who to bet on this week. If you need any fantasy pickups, waiver wire, let me know who's available, and I'll tell you what to do, bro. Seriously. Church, what's up, bro? He got his mic off. I was gonna say, he got his mic on now. Yo, what's up, Church? Good evening, bro.
Good evening with y'all fellas. How y'all doing today?
I'm good, bro. How are you?
Good. Just listening to the show.
You play fantasy sports?
I'm getting ready to start though. This week.
Okay.
I'm trying to get like 6 leads myself.
Hey, Laurel.
Yo.
Trust me, nigga. There's nothing wrong playing in 6 leagues.
Oh, I know, man. Hey,
nothing wrong with that.
Like I say, this is my as far as like manosphere topics, man. I'm about to disappear because I focus on these leagues. I focus on what I'm gonna do on the weekend with my lines and all that kind of stuff, man. I'm not even thinking about half this shit.
Well, you can be here Sunday morning because Sunday morning when I do the pregame show, 10 o'clock in the morning, your time to noon, your time before kickoff, I go for all the fantasy players who to sit, who to play. So just pop in.
See, I didn't know that till just now.
And
I didn't know
that. I play fantasy. You play fantasy. Young Church is getting into it now. To me, fantasy football is better than any sex any man can have. I'm dead serious.
You right.
I don't know about that. I'm not going to ride with that. I'm not co-signing for that. I ain't got shit to do with what he just said. Separate me from that. I don't believe in that.
Hey, Mace, I'm trying to do that show with you on Sunday.
You coming up Sunday?
Yeah.
No problem, bro. 11 o'clock our time.
All right.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. Safe Bud was here earlier, but I think he got a little tired, so he left. But if he pops up, you guys can talk boxing again. Oh, he's listening. Come back, Safe. Come back, bro. Laro.
Yo.
In your main money league, who's your quarterback?
Let me grab my phone real quick.
Take your time, bro. Take your time. I'm here, man. Take your time. Ty Church, you already drafted?
No, I ain't draft yet, but I already got a strategy how I'm gonna draft. You always start off like you draft like the people that get the points quick and fast. So I draft running backs first.
What's your draft position?
I draft running backs first.
Oh no,
Yeah,
your
well,
draft
like
position, like your first, your second, your third.
I'm fourth.
Okay, my advice to you, if he's still there, Alvin Kamara. Trust me, he's playing for
Over
a contract.
over McCaffrey.
McCaffrey's gonna go number 1.
Wait. I'm
Over
lost.
McCaffrey.
I'm lost. Can you still enter drafts after?
Yeah, you enter
Yeah,
draft till October.
They got the
What?
late boomers.
Oh, for real? Oh, okay. So how
Yeah,
you find?
you could draft in our me and yours Yahoo to October. Yeah.
Okay, so
Seriously.
how you find those leagues?
You just look at the dates when you go pick a draft that fits what
Okay.
you want to do. They got the dates all October. I'm dead
Okay,
serious.
you know what the deal is? Like with all my leagues,
Yeah.
I've been in them for like years now.
Yeah, mine's too.
Yeah, I've been in them for years, so I wouldn't know about. We the same fellas, same group of guys. Yeah, okay.
Oh, I love those leagues. I used to play in a league like that for 20 years, bro. And what was so beautiful about those leagues was, let's say the year before you traded and you got a second rounder, a high second rounder. Damn, that's 3 picks right there in the top 10, bro.
Yeah.
I play in 18 leagues. That's why I play 18 because you get better players.
Yeah, man, but that's kind of like playing Madden on rookie or something, bro. I don't
Right.
Yeah,
I like the 12 player joint.
Yeah,
Are you
exactly.
serious, Church?
Yes, and make it harder. You gonna have to pick up a couple people that you not really sure about. You be like, damn, is he really good?
The most I play in is 10 player league. I can't be doing no 16 because then the talent is gone.
Then you gotta look at the bye weeks. You don't want everybody on your team had the same bye week.
Well, I'll tell you a secret how I play. I take an up-and-coming team like Denver, and no one's going to draft Drew Lock or Halen Sutton. So what I do is I pick my stars early, and then I pick up my Bronco guys in the middle. Then I pick up my defense. I play in the league with both defense and offensive line. And if you play in the league with offensive line in the future, Laro and Ty, do yourself a favor. And I'm not kidding. Pick the best offensive line that doesn't give up sacks or hits to the quarterback early in your draft. Like this year, I picked Indianapolis's offensive line in the 3rd round. Just saying. Just giving you guys some advice in the future. If you play in a league that has individual defense and offensive line. Go ahead, Lon.
No.
Both of you guys, Mike. Okay, go ahead, Laura.
Oh no! I done learned something different, bro. I have never played in those leagues where I gotta get an offensive line and all that kind of stuff, man. I am not that advanced.
Well, this is a pro talking
It's
to you.
It's an offensive line league. I ain't know nothing about that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, seriously. They're hard to find, but you can find it. I'm not kidding you guys. If you ever play in a league where you see OL, that means you got to pick an offensive line. And my advice to you is pick it early. Like this year, I took the Colts in the 3rd round because I knew someone's going to snatch it up.
Hey, you know what? Hey, it does seem like fun. Like if my offensive line is trash, my quarterback might lose a couple of points, or my team might lose a couple of points because they gave up a sack or something. It does seem like fun though.
If they go perfect, like I picked the Colts, for example. If Phillip Rivers don't get sacked, I get 10 points. And that may win me a game or two. Go ahead, Laura.
I've never seen it before, but it sounds interesting though.
Well, Laura, me and you got one thing in common, okay? When we compete in fantasy football, we're going where the money is. Am I right or am I wrong?
You're right. I don't play for fun.
Goddamn right. I don't play for charity.
Yeah. I don't do nothing for free. I'm
That's
not
right,
in
baby.
law.
Church, what's up, bro? Unmic yourself. Unmute yourself, bro.
I'm working at the same time, so I don't want no background.
Okay, I hear you, bro. But yeah, man, some of these fantasy leagues are exotic, bro. You know what I'm gonna do next year? Trust me. Laurel, I'll be here a year from now unless God strikes me down. I'm gonna start a fantasy league here,
I'm
and
down.
and I'm gonna get the points. I'm gonna let Yahoo do all the scoring and stuff, and it's gonna be. I'm gonna get since you guys like big leagues, I'll get a 12-team league and a 10 and an 8-team league. How's that?
12 is fine. I mean, come on, man. 8 teams is kind of like I don't play rookie. I don't play.
I don't play rookie either. I don't.
Yeah, come on.
I hate playing games on rookie or easy level.
Guys, it's not easy playing an 8-team league, bro.
Here it is. Here it is. An 8-team league is going to have Pat Mahomes as quarterback, Nick Chubb, Saquon Barkley, Christian McCaffrey.
You can't have that because
Dak Prescott is the backup quarterback. Like, come on,
that doesn't happen, bro.
Church,
Church, I got news for you. Aaron Rodgers haven't been drafted in either league I'm in, and I'm not lying to you. Aaron Rodgers on my waiver wire in both my leagues is available. No joke.
Say, here you go. There you go. You gonna pick him up? He's gonna be your backup quarterback.
He's not. You know who's my starter is in one of my leagues? I'm not lying to you. I mean, I'm in one. Yeah. I start Brady in one. In my other league is Drew Lock, bro. I got no shame. I know what I'm doing. I always take risk.
Okay, so listen to me. Okay. So I have an issue with one of my leagues right now.
Okay.
A competitor of mine, he offered me Malcolm Brown.
Okay.
Which I told you earlier that Akers, I already had him, right?
Yeah.
He offered me Malcolm Brown for Sterling Sharp that's on my roster. Now, I already told you my starting 3 receivers are Julio Jones, DJ Shark, and Odell Beckham, right?
Okay.
So I can afford to let him go, right? So I called everybody. They let the trade go through. It's going to go through Monday, right?
Okay.
So here's my deal. I have these 2 backs still on the same team, right?
Okay.
Malcolm Brown and Akers. Would you trade them both for somebody?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
You know why? Honestly, I don't see much from them. I don't. What team Brown plays for?
They both play for the same team.
For the Rams. Nah, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah. Richard Khan gonna get all the most of the carries. Henderson.
Yeah, Ty Brown.
Henderson, hold up. Henderson hurt. He might not come back. Hey man, let's not leave that alone. I don't want to talk about
you kind of right though, because Henderson is hurt.
Hey, Laurel, I'm gonna tell you again, bro. Check the waiver wire and see if Zach Braun is available. He's gonna start in Buffalo. He's a workhorse. I got him in my league. Go see Zach. ZACH Braun. BRAUN. Check.
Now why is he starting? No, hold up. Now why is he starting in Buffalo? What happened?
They got Singletary, right?
Because he's that good. Singletary's gonna be the third down back. When it's like 3rd and 5, 3rd and 7, that's when Singleton's coming in. But Zach Braun is gonna do all the work.
I don't trust Buffalo.
I do. I love Buffalo this year.
Hey, listen. Hey, Mace, listen, man. I told you in that league, and that's my favorite league. I had the 12th pick, bro.
Damn, man.
So therefore, I got the first waiver claim. I can't be wasting that waiver claim on a fucking flyer, bro.
Okay.
Because somebody gonna get hurt this first weekend.
Of course.
So I can't just go out and just claim some motherfucker on some bullshit.
All right. I just know that I got him, and he's my 5th back. So he sits on the bench, and something else too. Buffalo's bye week is week 12. So I'm gonna have guys playing for like I got the Buccaneers. I wish I would have got Leonard Fournette. Someone took him ahead of me. I got Brady, Gronk, and he used to be number 12, but he gave his number up to Brady, who was one of the league leading receivers last year in the league. Godly, something like that.
Godwin.
Godfrey. Yeah, Godwin. I got him. So they play 12 weeks in a row for me.
Why you
So I
not?
don't have to worry about them
Why you pick so many players on one team?
because I get continuity. That's why.
I was just wondering. That's just
And
Brady.
like I said to you
What if
earlier,
the team is horrible?
yeah, but I don't think Tampa's gonna be horrible. But to answer that question for you, then I lose.
All right,
I
man.
lose.
Serious question. Where you got Tampa Bay going? What's their record?
10-6, 11-5.
I was more 9-7, 10-6. All right.
I respect that. Okay, you can talk to Laura about that. Go ahead, boys.
Ooh. Hey, you know, it's somewhere between both of what y'all are thinking and whatever, right? But I think the offensive firepower and the lack of defense in that conference, in that league, they're going to average somewhere between 24 and 27 points a game this year.
Facts.
I agree with that, but how much they giving up?
Yeah, like I said the other night,
Somewhere
Laura.
between 22 to 24.
There you go, because you can
Right.
find that
Somewhere
secondary.
right up in
That
there,
is
bro.
facts.
Yeah,
Yes.
somewhere right up in there, bro.
Yeah, Brady has to outscore people to win. Yes, that is
And
facts.
This is good because he don't got Bill Belichick, so we gonna see what Tom Brady made of.
Hey, Church, by the way, what pick you have in this league you just joined?
4th.
If Zeke is there, take him. Then draft other good players. Now listen to me good. He's hot right now. So in rounds 5 and 6 or 4 and 5, if you get him or take him right away, go get Prescott and go get your receiver. What's his name?
Who, Lamb?
No, you can get Lamb later. Who's the
Cooper?
other guy?
Gallup? Michael Gallup?
No,
Cooper, Amari
your
Cooper?
number one receiver.
Amari Cooper.
Get those 3 in your first 4 picks or first 5 picks, and you'll feel safe. Trust me. Trust me on that.
So what
I
hold up,
agree.
man? What are he gonna do in his bye week then, bro?
That's why you have a league, man. He'll get backups.
No, the problem, I don't like dropping too many players on one team because, first of all,
man.
if I draft the quarterback, I know Prescott. He like to hit everybody, but one of them games, both the receiver gonna fall off.
He's right, especially with the Cowboys.
Right.
Especially with the
So
Cowboys.
Coop gonna do good one game, I win. Then Michael Gallup, the other receiver, gonna do right the next game. I'll lose because I don't got him. And then CeeDee Lamb might do good the next 2 games. Like I don't know.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Yeah. Hold up. Wait a minute. You never. Hey, Mace. I need you to go to the lab because drafting all those players from a team in a 12-team league.
Oh, see, you guys play 12.
You
I
can't.
play 8.
Come on.
Makes a big difference.
Now you see why he's telling you to do this, right? Bro, you can't do that.
Well, then let me ask you guys this, because you guys both play in 12-player leagues, okay? I'll give them this advice. If Zach is there at 4, take him. But if he's not, take Kamara. And who would you want as your quarterback? Think about that, Ty. Who would you want as your quarterback? Because Laro and me are veterans in doing this. Who would you like to be your quarterback?
Hold up, you gotta address the whole scenario again. What's going on right now?
He is going to the draft. This is his first draft ever.
Okay, it's a draft,
and he needs some advice who to pick.
But it's not his first draft ever.
Oh, that's what he told me.
But he knew about all the other stuff about which players to draft when.
He's been listening to me all week, Lauro. That's why I've been doing fantasy in this site all week, bro.
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, guy, I'm a 30-year veteran in this.
Okay, my bad, bro.
No. There's nothing wrong with it. That's
It's my
why the
first
young
draft.
man asking for advice. That's all.
It's my first draft for this year. Like, since
Oh,
the
okay.
COVID
My bad,
happened,
Lauro. I apologize, brother. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
that's okay. I thought I caught that. I mean, I thought
Right.
it's not his first draft. I mean,
but the COVID hit, so I don't know. The teams ain't been practicing. Like, it's gonna be a lot of players hurt. So I'm trying to guess who to get. That's why I'm drafting this league.
Okay. Come
I don't
on.
want nobody. I don't want to get a quarterback hit me out for the season by week 1.
There goes your pick, Alvin Kamara. Just get him. He's playing for a contract this year. Laro
But they got 2 backs over there.
in New Orleans.
Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. He's number 4. So
Yeah.
real quick, because I mean the math people. If he's number 4, what's his next 2 picks?
What's your next 2 picks?
And that's how you gotta start thinking about
That's right.
draft.
Yeah, I'll give
Right,
him. We'll,
right.
hey,
And
Laro,
I'm gonna tell,
we'll be on through it
okay,
together.
I'm gonna tell you that's how you gotta start not necessarily this year, but that's how you gotta start thinking about picking. What's your first pick, and then what's
That's
your
what I
next
do.
2 picks?
He's right. That's
Right.
what I do too.
That's why I say I draft my 2 running backs right out the door because they give you the most points like fast.
You'll take
Yeah,
Kamara, and then come back and take Josh Jacobs of the Raiders,
That's
and
a
you'll have
sleeper
2
pick right there.
2 beasts right
That's
there.
that's a sleeper pick right there.
There
Nobody
you
don't
go.
want
Well, yeah, Josh
pick 'em.
Jacobs is not a sleeper pick, but you might either get Mixon, Jacobs, Chubb, or whenever else on your next, because they're gonna be taking receivers like.
Right.
Because the thing is about these drafts, man, and especially when you're in lower leagues, like they don't fucking know. So you get into fucking leagues with a whole bunch of people that don't know that. That's for the leagues you need to pounce on. Like, I'm just telling the truth. Those are the leagues you need to go to.
No, you're right.
The people who are just getting into fantasy, they don't
Mhm.
know a lot about it. They just want
Right.
to play because
That's-
they heard it was fun, and that's what you do.
That's
Also,
why. That's why.
I told Mace, I know I'm gonna win at least 5 of my leagues this year.
That's why I drive quarterback in a little later round. That's why I take Dak Prescott because he'd be available in round 6. But all right, it's time you get a quarterback. Everybody goes straight to Phillip Rivers and all them. And Phillip Rivers
Philip
do
don't get
20.
drafted. 2
Phillip
quarterbacks
get
never
drafted.
get 2 guys who never get drafted. Phillip Rivers, Ben Roethlisberger.
And the crazy thing is, they be the first ones off the board.
All
off
I
the
know
board.
is this. All I know is this. And Laurel, you call me out if I'm wrong. I know I play in an 8-team league because I'm used to it, and I play in the same league for like 20 some years. The one thing in my league, when the media starts bashing a guy, like for example, Aaron Rodgers, never in my wildest dreams. First of all, Laurel, you playing in Yahoo, right?
Yeah.
Did you see where they have Aaron Rodgers on the draft board?
Yeah, he was way down there. Yeah.
107. You got to be effing kidding me. He's not even in my league. And neither one. I'm not kidding. Because these guys listen to NFL Network too much. Where and it's the truth, he don't have nobody to throw to other than Devontae Adams and Aaron Jones out of the backfield. That said, he's still Aaron Rodgers. I didn't even realize it till my draft was over. I checked the waiver wire. He was number 1 on the waiver wire. I said, you got to be effing kidding me.
Now, I got a question before you go farther. Is
hey,
he
you know
still
what?
Aaron Rodgers, or did the coach made him Aaron Rodgers?
Aaron Rodgers made himself. Go ahead, Laurel.
Hey, Mace, let me tell you something. I'm about to get ready to bounce out of here, but hey, listen, bro. It would be a great thing if me and you were riding up an escalator in our little gray suits with our white shirts on, and we just done kill Las Vegas for a good little chunk of change. If
I
you
feel
what
you,
I'm
bro.
talking about, bro.
I
Hey,
feel
bro.
you.
Hey, man. I'm gonna try to ride with you, man. I don't agree with a lot of shit you say or whatever, right? Because
That's okay, bro. Yo,
But,
it's the show
hey,
for you guys,
but
not me.
hey, as far as these sports go, I'm gonna ride with you until you let me down, man. And you don't have to let me down the first weekend or the second weekend. We all go by trends, bro.
Remember, Zach Braun, check him on your wire. And number 2, enjoy your night, my brother. Thank you for coming. And
You
be
gave me
here
that-
Sunday.
Hey,
Be here Sunday morning.
You gave
Take
me
your
that
time.
4-teamer, bro. And you know what? Before everything go in on Sunday morning, I'll come through and check with you because
Yeah, I'll do that for you. Don't worry. I'll give you the odds, the updated odds before kickoff, the injury report, and fantasy. Who to play, who to sit. I got you.
Hey, bro, I see you love it, man. So I'll come. I'm gonna keep fucking with you, bro. Okay.
10 o'clock your time Sunday morning. Have a good weekend, brother. I love you. I see you Sunday. I'll be
All
right
right,
here.
bet.
Love you. Good night, bro. Church, you know who was here earlier? Ramil Amir was here earlier. No joke. He was driving. He was listening to me talk, and he said he appreciate my sports knowledge and everything, and I appreciate him. And like I said about an hour ago, I hope he got wherever he was going safely on the road down in Atlanta. So
I told you that when we was in the chat room. I said, "Yo, we need a sports joint in here because it's too serious."
You like what I do,
someone
huh?
would smell it. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, if you give Everett Anderson the word, I would love to get him up here and let him rap.
Boy, 12-hour show automatically.
Yo, man, I'm here for you guys. I'm not here to talk over you. I'm not talking at you. I let you guys talk.
Right, I agree. I appreciate that.
And no problem, bro. Now you're gonna get your wish. You was upset at me last night. I was just too tired. Tonight we'll go as long as you want to go.
No, I was not upset with you. I was just messing with you. You know how OG was messing with Kuda and say, "I just got here."
Yeah.
I was doing that to you.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, we can rock it as long as you want to. It's 12:23 Eastern time. We're both in New York metro area, so we can do as long as you want. Let me help you with your fantasy draft. So in that league, you're fourth, right?
Right.
So that means that you will be picking
Zeke or Barkley or McCaffrey.
No, Barkley should be gone. I'll say it again. I would take Kamara because the one thing Kamara does that you need in fantasy sports, they can play all the downs because he can catch the football out of the backfield.
Right.
Unless someone takes Kamara or somebody else ahead of you, and Zeke is still there. If Zeke is there at 4, you take him, bro.
That's if 4 is gonna be between, like you said, Kamara, Zeke, or Dalvin Cook.
Yeah, you could do that.
Because he could catch in 2. He could catch 2 and he fast.
Yeah, man. That's how you do it. You get the running back that's going to play 3 downs, and he can catch the ball out of the backfield on 3rd down. Yes. That's facts. Now, I'm trying to do the calculations. You're doing 4, and then 12, and you'll be picking 21 in your next pick. I don't know if Josh Jacobs is going to be there. You want to take a second running back, right?
Right. I want to take a second running back.
Stay right there. I'm going to keep talking to you while I look at the list. And who's this league you playing, young man?
It's somebody lead. It's a lead I picked up. It was it's a betting league. It's a betting league. So I was like,
okay, let me help you out. I like helping young guys like you out. Hey, what's up with my man? I forgot his name. He used to always be in the chat room, but I haven't seen him lately. Not Brandon L. I forgot the kid's name, but I haven't seen him in a while.
You said not Brandon L. The Lightman L. Entanglement L.
No, not him. I see him all the time. He's from the kid I'm talking about. He's from St. Louis, I believe.
Man, I gotta get the name. I know it sounds familiar. I know you talking about St. Louis. Sound familiar, but
he's a young kid. He just graduated from high school.
Not Hammer. You ain't talking about Hammer, are you?
No, I'm not talking about him now.
Seasick?
No, not him.
KC?
There you go. What's up with him? I haven't seen him in a while.
I ain't seen him in a while either.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a hot minute. You know, because I usually give him some brotherly advice. You know what I'm saying?
He probably found some love.
Good for him. You know, I'm not a hater.
I'm happy for him. If he did, I'm very happy for him.
I am too. I'm not a hater guy.
He don't need to. No, I mean, be around people that Downs' relationship. He need to get into a relationship to understand a relationship. You know what I mean?
I agree with that. Yeah, I do. Okay, I got it. There we go. I'm gonna help you right now. I got it. Oh. All right, you're gonna be picking 20 or 21. And my advice to you is what position you want to go to. What position you want to pick at 21?
Receiver. I gotta get a decent receiver around 21.
Well, they got DeAndre Hopkins at 22. I think that's pretty good, don't you think?
Who else? Who you got? Any other receivers around?
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. You got DeAndre Hopkins. You got Patrick Mahomes if you want a quarterback, but I think he'll be gone by the time you pick next.
Yeah, he be gone by the 21st.
You got
way gone.
You got Adam Thielen from the Vikings. He's gonna be the go-to guy.
I want to get him, but is it more because he had another good receiver on the other side? That's why he was open.
You're gonna find out.
That's the problem. But I want to know. I want to know before I draft. Because DeAndre Hopkins hurt my feelings last year.
You want Kenny Galloway from the Lions? He's their number one receiver.
Yeah.
Or do you want Odell Beckham?
Kenny Galloway.
All right, pick him at 21. Now, after that, your next pick should be. Let's see. See, this is the problem with 12-player leagues, bro. This is what I'm talking about. You gotta wait forever to draft, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's what make it hard. Then I was gonna follow up and get Michael Gallup. Then I was gonna draft Dak Prescott. That's how my pick.
Yo, you picked 27. Who you want after that? You picked 27. You want a running back? You want another receiver?
I'm getting a quarterback.
Lamar Jackson should be there.
I don't want Lamar.
Then pick your boy Dak.
That's what I'm picking.
There you go. See, already I've given you advice.
Yep.
Then your next pick is going to be a while.
A receiver.
So, receiver. That's going to be in the late 40s. And there you got Calvin Ridley, who I love. He's in all my leagues from the Falcons. He's been getting all the balls from Matt Ryan the last couple of years.
I'm not going Calvin. Who else?
You got DK Metcalf of the Seahawks.
I'm going Michael Gallup, receiver.
I think that's a little bit too. Hey, trust me when I tell you that's my.
It's too early. It's too early. All right, then that's
one
good.
Of these guys, I'm telling you.
How about running back? What it look like in running back?
You got Leonard Fournette, who I like in Tampa, or he looked good last night. David Johnson from the Texans. Did you see that touchdown run he did in the first quarter?
Yeah. I might go with him. I'd take him.
Boy, it's amazing. I'm doing a rap sheet in fantasy with this young man. All right, after that, you're going to pick again. 6 more picks later. Who you want with this pick?
Well, I'm looking at receiver. Tight end.
I would take a tight end.
No. Matter of fact, receiver. I'm going receiver on this one since I went running back twice.
I would go with either Cortland Sutton of the Broncos or Keenan Allen of the Chargers. Or take your guy from Dallas. He'll be there, bro. Take your boy from Dallas.
Yeah, I picked my boy from Dallas.
Not Gallup, the number 1 receiver.
Cooper?
He'll be there, yeah.
I take Coop.
There you go. Put all this stuff down because this is who you want. I'm going to give you a little secret. This is how you do a draft. First of all, what I do every 4th of July is when the draft preview books come out. In our area where we both live. I go to the bodega that sells magazines and I buy the best magazine I think is the best that fits me, which is usually sporting news, believe it or not, or Athlons, or Lindy's. They're all good. Then I will do a draft, and I will do this. And listen to me when I tell you this. Whenever you want players who you want, you write it down, and then you go and you pick a backup plan. You understand me?
Right.
You do that for the rest of your life when you play fantasy football. You pick the guys you want. You write down a piece of paper the way you want your draft to go. And if they're not there, someone takes them ahead of you. You take a backup. I was lucky in the main draft I play in, young man. I
Mm-hmm.
wanted Drew Lock from day one. When the Broncos drafted they do, I start doing it. I look at the drafts. And when I saw what the Broncos did, I said, I'm going Drew Lock. And I stuck to my guns and I got all the guys I wanted in my draft. Now that's me because I'm experienced. You
Right.
you take my advice. I'm dead honest with you. Write down who you want. You got how many drafts you got? 6 coming up?
Yep.
And this is your first one we're going over?
Yep.
Let me ask you a question. In your other leagues, is it all 12 or they're different?
They all 12. I don't like
Okay.
playing in 8. I don't like 18 leagues.
I just like getting as much talent as you can get. But
I like looking for the hidden gem. That talent
the
nobody's
hidden
seen.
gem, if you want the hidden gem as your backup, take Drew Lock.
That's what I was thinking about. Like, remember the year when Michael Vick was on the Eagles?
Yes.
He was on the waiver wires. Man, I picked him up and I won the whole thing.
Congratulations. I mean that. Doesn't it feel sweet when you win a fantasy title
Yes, it does.
and you get to brag for a whole year?
Right. I went
Isn't
13 and 3. I went 13 and 3 that year.
There you go. There you go. There you go. I'm proud of you, kid. I'm proud of you. I'm gonna do 2 more picks with you, and then we'll talk about fantasy football more, about your future in this, because you got 5 more drafts after this.
Right.
All right. You could also, hey, listen. You could also go with. Well, you said you wanted a hidden gem. I would go with Drew Lock, and you
That's
could
how
get
I'm
Drew
going with.
Lock. You can get Drew Lock in the 12th, 13th round. I'm serious. I got him
Alright.
in both my leagues in the 20th round.
He probably be around there.
Let me ask you a question. Who you want next?
All right,
position?
I got 2 receivers and Galladay and Cooper. I got 2 running backs.
Stephon Diggs is your next wide receiver. Buffalo. Take him.
Teams. I look at the
Stephon
bye
Diggs.
weeks if it's close to the other ones. What's his bye week?
I'll check bye weeks for you.
I play matchups. Like I look at the matchups. That's who depends who starts for me.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
So Drew Lock was playing like the Browns. I'll probably start him over Dak Prescott if he's
Oh, by the
playing like
way.
the Eagles or something.
The guy who I told Laro to take, he went from 170. Now he's 91st. Zach Moss. Buffalo.
I'm
I told you.
gonna have to. My phone is dying bad. Like it's 5%. I'm nowhere near my charger. I'm at work right now, so I'm gonna just listen to you.
That's what you want to do?
Yeah, cause my phone dying. I'm typing in the chat.
All right, bro. We keep talking there.
All right,
Have a good work night, buddy.
all right, but I can't wait till we do the show on Sunday.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do this shit Sunday now. It's gonna be on
Yeah.
Sunday.
All right.
No doubt, bro.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right. Ty Church will be back in a minute. And I'll pick up the fantasy with him, so I'll wait till he comes back. Meanwhile, Clippers lose tonight. They blew a 15-point lead. Typical Clippers. It's just a joke with them. I don't get it, man. Just show up and blow a team away for once, please. Hockey tomorrow. Game 5. Vegas Knights versus the Dallas Stars. And Sunday's Islanders in Philly. Lakers are tomorrow night. Lakers and Rockets. Lakers can wrap that up and get ahead a day of rest from the Clippers. Clippers should have closed it out tonight and had a day more rest from the Lakers. Let's see. Football Sunday. We got Denver and Tennessee on Monday night. That's the late game. Giants, Buffalo, Pittsburgh is the early game. Buffalo and the Jets is Sunday. Buffalo 6.5. The Jets, 1, 2, and 3 receivers are out. Buffalo should win this game, but I think it'll be tighter than what people think. Seattle and Atlanta. Seattle is favored by 2. I'm going to take the Hawks because that's my squad. In the NFC, for the last 21 years, I'm going to take the Hawks and the great Russell Wilson over Atlanta with the 2 points. Cincinnati and the Chargers. Easiest game on the board. I'm taking the Chargers. As soon as they land in Cincinnati, it's a wrap. Dallas and the Rams. I love Dallas on Sunday. Ty Church, his phone is 1%. Plug it in, boy, and I'll give you more fantasy choices. Let's see. Cleveland and Baltimore. Baltimore favored by 7.5, I believe. 8. I'll take Cleveland to cover, but not to win. Church, just plug in your phone. We'll rock fantasy even more. Giants, Pittsburgh, Monday night. Pittsburgh, 5-point favorite. I'll take Pittsburgh. Sunday night, I did Dallas already. The big game Sunday is Tampa and New Orleans. I think it's 3.5 Saints. I'll take Saints to cover. I think it'll be a shootout, though. Take the over and the under. Let's see who else. Detroit and Chicago, who cares? I'll skip that one. I avoid it. Who else? Raiders, Carolina. I don't care, but I'll take the Raiders to cover the 3.5 or 3 now, whatever it is. I think it's 3 now. I'll take the Raiders on the road. Carolina does not have a defense, and that head coach only cares about offense. So Teddy Bridgewater should shine on Sunday. Let's see what else. Philly, Washington. I don't care. Point spread's a touchdown. I wouldn't touch it unless you're a fan of either team on the Beltway. Who else? San Francisco and Arizona. Arizona played them tough last year. I'm going to take Arizona and the 7.5 to cover, but Frisco to win that one. Is anybody else I miss? Oh, okay. Green Bay, Minnesota. Ooh. They always play close games, and I think the spread is 3.5. I'll take the Vikings to win a close one. Let's say 27, 23, 24. So I look at it that way. And that's what you get on Sunday. I mean, I forgot this one. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Miami and New England. I'm going to take Miami to cover. New England to win a close one that can go either, but I'm definitely taking the Dolphins in the 6.5. Definitely doing that. And like I said, and so did my man, the real Dan, the real Dan up in Buffalo. Miami's a year away. I totally agree. They are a year away from having a Super Bowl defense down in Miami. So just be patient, Dolphin fan. Just be patient. Real Dan Mitchell. That's my brother's name, Dan Mitchell. He is the voice and the reason of the Buffalo Bills on YouTube. And he's right. Miami defense is a year away. Back to fantasy. Ty Church. Text in the chat room that you're still with me. Go ahead. Go ahead, Ty. Tell me if you're still in the chat room on fantasy. I think I'm gonna cut. I had a good run, another 5 hours of great content. This shit is incredible. I'm loving this. I am loving this. Let me see if DJ Cooler is up yet.
So he's always been that person for because we have had hardship. I truly feel as though that is what.
Yep. Boy, I tell you, this was a hell of a day. Thank you to all my guys who came up. Ty Church, Platinum Elite, Laurel, Amir was on the road listening, and I hope he got to his destination safely. I love you, brother. I'll say hello to you in your room next time I catch you, which I do. Like I said, every time I see you pop up, I drop in there and listen to your monologues, and you make a lot of sense, my brother. And he couldn't believe. I said, I listen to you more than you think, bro. I'm in that chat room, and I brought up some episodes with him and his preaches and his speeches, and he is one of the greats, not good. Amir is one of the greats on YouTube. And you brothers don't get him, you're missing real facts and truth about us as black men in this society. I mean, damn, he even sets me straight, man. That's how much I watched that man, and I was flattered tonight to see him pop up. When I saw his name, I couldn't believe it. I said, oh, shit. Amir is a fan of mine now. Wow. Had SW1 yesterday, and that made my world. And this a beautiful woman like that, beautiful black queen like that, popping up to wish me luck and blew me a kiss. You see, guys, and I know guys ain't here, but if you watch this show and you're part of the regular chat rooms, this is what I mean by you may get mad at them like I do, but I don't hate black women. I love black women. I mean, never in my wildest dreams did I think SW1 would ever pop up in my room. And she did. And I had to hold back the tears because I'm a sensitive dude. I'm not a what you call a simp, but I do appreciate when beautiful black women appreciates me because that's saying something about me as a human being, okay? Because that woman can go wish anybody she wants on the planet best wishes, and she did it to me. And I think a big part of it is I respect the ladies on YouTube to a point. And I know Miss J has been a whipping girl for a lot of guys. I mean, Platinum tore her up last weekend, and I just shook my head when he did it, but in some points he's right. Doesn't mean Miss J is a bad person. And shout out to Miss J, okay? Because You may don't realize, honestly, honey, but there are black men who do work, who do have careers. Okay. But at the end of the night, baby girl, okay, this is me to you. No hard feelings. I mean, I don't know you like that, but I do appreciate what you have to bring to the table. By the way, I know they're not listening, but Concrete Rose and Danielle George, and congratulations to her again, that beautiful lady. Both those beautiful ladies, I believe, are engaged now. Um, Curlin, you are a lucky motherfucker, bro. Okay, you are very lucky that you got a gorgeous sister like that, and whoever's engaged with Concrete Rose, you're lucky too. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Those two sisters got it lit on their platform. Okay. I don't go into these feminist or these swirlist platforms, but in the future, I will check them out and then I will invite them on my daytime show, and then you know what I'm going to do with them. That's in the future, not yet. I gotta get this stuff. I gotta get this SS Target flying. Okay, let me check if Kuda's on there. Church, if you're back, put a one in the chat room. You got your phone charging. Put a one in the chat room, brother. I do fantasy with you to wrap it up for the night. Okay, but again, those two sisters, that show is lit. So go catch that show with them. Okay. They're usually on Wednesday and Sundays. Sometimes 2 o'clock Central, 3 o'clock Eastern, but most times they're on at 6 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Central Time. Those two ladies. I think the show is called The Breakdown: A Woman's Perspective. I think that's the name of it. That show is lit. Go over there. Early shows. The great Bernard Riley, the big Huggy Bear. He's on from either 9 or 10 in the morning Eastern Time to about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. If the show is lit for him. Eastern Time, 10 o'clock. 9 o'clock Central. Sometimes 8 o'clock in the morning in the Midwest part of the country. But check him out. He is awesome. He is a megastar. Soul Provider. He's on either every day or every other day. He's on. Check his show out. He's on, I believe, 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock Central, or 2 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock Central in the Midwest. Mr. Fantastic's been popping up lately. He could be at any time. Check out his platform. DJ Kuda is overnight, and he should be starting the next hour or half an hour. His show is called The First Shift. Check that brother out. He is awesome. He's my guy in this. O'Shea Duke Jackson, who to me is the GOAT in the manosphere. And you can check him out every morning. Every day he's putting up new videos about living in Africa and being proud, being a black man. And he comes on anytime during the day, popping up videos from Kampala, Uganda. Let me see who else. You got Game Changer. He comes on every other day, and he usually comes on at 8:55 Eastern, 5:55 out in the Pacific time zone. So you got Game Changer's platform. You got Jessica X's platform, and she could pop up at any time. Usually in Great Britain, she pops up at 6 o'clock Eastern, which I guess is 10:30 out in Britain. And she is very, very hot in the manosphere. And then, let me see who else. You got my man, The Logic Fear. Check out Ty City's platform, talking about business, talking about trucks, talking about cars, but more talking about money investments and hip-hop. And he's on 9:30 Eastern Time. And usually Ty City comes on every Sunday, Wednesday night, Friday night. And that's his platform, The Logic Sphere. And of course, I'm the Athletic Sphere, the Mace Taggart Experience. And I usually come on 7 o'clock Eastern Time, 4 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Central, 5 o'clock Mountain, 2 o'clock in Alaska, and 1 o'clock in the beautiful Maui, Hawaii, Aloha. Okay, that's where you catch me. Tomorrow night, I'll be on at 10:30 Eastern Time. It's a brand new show on my platform. It's called Batch Pad, and that's for bachelors, and we're going to talk about what usually bachelors talk about. And that is women and money and investments and tech. You'll get all of that beginning tomorrow night, 10:30 Eastern. And I hope all you guys are in that room, and I expect it to be lit. And I hope you guys enjoy that. And during the evening, I'm gonna have a brand new show starting tomorrow called Dolphins Memories. This is for Dolphin fans, and me and Vic will be in the room together. And Dolphin fans, I hope that you show up for that, and I'll be plugging that tomorrow, so guys can come and me and the great Vic Costa. I hope Ball Game will join us, and on Sunday mornings, you will get me and you will get my good buddy. He'll be my partner. I'm going to email him tomorrow morning. Gotta get my brother's name again. I'll get his name again. Don't worry about it. But my partner will be with me talking Dolphins football Sunday morning, the pregame, and then we will do the wrap-up around 4:15, 4:30. I'll come on the air and do a Dolphin wrap-up show for Dolphin fans. Havoc won. There you go. I remember his name now. I'm sorry, Havoc, if you're hearing this. I'm gonna reach out to him tomorrow and say it's go time, and me and him will be hosting Dolphin Memories, and then the Dolphins we'll blend that in with the NF show I have Sunday, and definitely post game around 4:15, 4:30. And any Dolphin guy out there you want to join us, pop in when I'm gonna have the wrap up show on Sunday afternoons, and then Mondays. If the Dolphins play at 4:30, I'll do their wrap up around 4 o'clock Monday afternoons. So be there for that. And I got another 5 minutes to go. Then I'm out for the night. I just want to say thank everybody. Ty Church, DJ Moss, Ramir Amir, the great Ramir Amir was in here. Laro, I love you, bro. Platinum, I love you. I know Platinum likes sitting in here. Evan Duncan, of course, was on fire tonight. I'm sorry that my boy Sir Tice didn't get up here. Sir Trice, get up here tomorrow night, bro. I expect to see you tomorrow night on my night platform, my late night platform. Thank God I get a lot of rest too. Jonathan Johnson was with us. Paul G was with us. Commander Lou was with us. Love you, Lou. Michael Metrox led off the festivities, and he's been loyal to me, and I'm glad he has. And just happy that Warmaster, of course, was on the panel early. Kid Rascal, Scythe Bud. I love all you guys, and I expect to be back and see you guys back here tomorrow night, late night, for Batch Pad. Should be good. If you're a bachelor, come up on the panel and talk about your exploits. We'll have that tomorrow night. I love it. Okay. I'm going to just go to 1 o'clock Eastern time, and then I'm gone, fellas. This has been a great night for me. I'm very happy that I can give you 5 hours of very good content. Like I said, this is early for me. This is not even scratched the surface. I got to do a lot of work. Not only this weekend, I got to do a lot of work during the week. I got to reach out to guys to come up, talk about their teams, who they represent, and get some dialogue from them, make them feel comfortable, and make sure that everything goes nice for them, and everybody will be happy coming through here. I let guys have the platform and let them do what they do. And I wish Shife Bud would have stayed, talk some boxing. I was going to get into that with him. But he's been great these 2 nights, boy. It's been great to hear some boxing coverage. And him, fantastic. I'm pretty sure that Jessica X will represent her guy, Fury, Tyson Fury, when his next big fight comes. So we'll get exclusive boxing coverage here on the network. This is, guys, if you're watching this, if you're listening to this, don't worry. This for me is practicing, honing my skills. This is going to get better. And I'm not even worried about it. Okay? I haven't even scratched the surface yet. I got to do a lot of networking next couple of weeks to make sure that people enjoy the content. I'm going to be doing videos this week, popping up some videos. I'm going to be doing podcasts on Anchor and on Spotify. I'm on both this channel and Twitch. So you can catch me on either one. And just enjoy, because sit back, relax, and enjoy good sports and brothers content and people content. That's what it's all about. Well, by the way, good morning to everybody out in the continent. It should be 5 o'clock. There's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, and 8 o'clock in Africa. So for all my sisters and brothers in the continent, thank you for listening, and good morning and Saturday morning for you. I will be heading to DJ Kudas because I know he said he's going to be lit tonight. I'm going to jump on his panel for a few hours before I get some good long sleep. I thanked everybody I need to thank. I just want to say this. If you're listening to me, the beautiful man, I just want to say, folks, jump aboard, be part of this. Because I get the feeling this is only going to be a beautiful thing for anybody who loves sports. And I'm very personable. I'm a guy that doesn't brag about myself because there's nothing to brag about. And I had a good night tonight. I had great guests and people popping in like the great Ramir Amir. And enjoy it. Even if you're watching the replay of this, enjoy it. Because for me, this was a very enjoyable 5 hours. So, for the Black Manosphere Sports Network, for all the people who listened and contributed and joined me, I want to say I love everybody. I love my brothers and sisters at the beginning of the day, middle of the day, the end of the night. And I just want to say for everyone, thank you for being part of this. And once it hits 1 o'clock, which it should be any second, I will say my favorite phrase. Which is, well, I'm loving this. That's great, folks. Ty Church, if you're listening, we'll pick up with fantasy tomorrow. I hope you get ready for your draft, okay? I promise, my brother. I'll help you get ready for your draft. God damn, this is the longest 12:59 I've ever experienced. Oh, boy. Just want to make one more check. I'm heading to DJ Kudas now. There are been some new comments. Okay, let me see who's still here. Let me see who's in here. Silent, what's up, bro? You want to come up? I'll stick around if you want to come up. You want to come up, or you just want to say salute? Put a 1 if you want to come up. If you put a 2, I just want to say thank you, my brother. I gave you a big plug tonight, and if you heard me, okay, you just got here. If you heard me, I'm plugging your show tomorrow night, 10:30 Eastern time. Be in here, bro. It's all about nigga shit, bro. Don't worry about it. About being bachelors. I appreciate you, man. I love you, man. Thank you so much, man. I had Platinum in here tonight. I had Laurel. Ramir Amir was in here. He was on the road. He was listening. Gave me a salute. All right. Let me send you the link. There goes the link. There's pop up. There goes the link. So we're gonna do some overtime tonight, folks. The Silent Sir is ready to pop up. I just sent him the link. He's coming through right now. Great to see him up here. Be up here any second. You know, I've had some guest stars from YouTube pop in last couple of nights. And again, the one that blew me away last night was the beautiful SW1. I mean, that brought tears to my eyes. It really did. My brother, what's up? Good morning, my brother. What's going on, Silent?
Hey, what's going on with you, bro? How you doing, man?
I'm good. It's an honor to have you up here, man. I'm glad that me and you've been good buddies in the chat for the last year and a half. I really appreciate you welcoming me to the chat room, man. I love you, man. Thank you so much. Was you over with Kevin Samuels tonight?
Nah, I wasn't even over there, man. I was just, actually I was out with the fam, doing my little family thing, and just came back through to see what you was talking about tonight, man.
Oh, I had a good night tonight, man. We talked gambling. We went through all the games with Platinum and Lauro. Like I said, Ramil was in the chat room earlier tonight. He was driving on the road. He was listening, and we gave each other the proper respects towards each other. I told him stuff about some of the shows I listened to him, and he was shocked. I told him, yo, I listen to you every morning, bro. When I see him pop up, I'm in the room.
Right, yeah, man. His show is hot, man.
Yeah, I told him that, man. I hope he got to his destination safely. So what's up with you, man? You had a family thing tonight? What you did with your kids and your lady, bro?
No, it wasn't no kids and nothing like that involved. Just me and sister.
Oh, immediate family. Okay.
Yeah, immediate family. But just went out, kicked it a little bit. But I usually don't do the panel thing. That's not my thing. So I usually just sit in the chat and listen. But I seen you still on, man. Just wanted to come through and holler at you, man. And, say I was enjoying the show, enjoying listening to you.
I appreciate that. I looked in before I came on at 7:16 tonight to launch the show at 8:30 this evening. And you know what I saw?
What's that?
I have 153 subscribers already.
Yeah, you on your way, man. It's gonna be hot. Like I say, this is like a digital sports bar,
You damn right.
Yeah, man.
Right.
Like it's gonna blow. You just stick with it. Like I hear you saying you building every day, and it's gonna get there, man.
Unless God takes me off this earth, I'll be here a year from now, and it will be even better. And I meant what I said.
Yeah.
You, my brothers, all you guys come first. Okay,
yeah, for sure,
I
man.
mean that. If I do well, I'm taking you guys with me, bro. Because you guys were with me in the chat room every goddamn night when I was in the chat room. Anywhere where we were. I mean, me and you and Kevin Samuels every night.
Yeah, I remember, man. Hey, you've been all over the manosphere.
Yeah,
Kevin
man.
Samuels, fantastic. Emil, everywhere, man. I see you everywhere.
Yeah, man. I mean, the woman's perspective, the breakdown, I'm in there too.
Yeah.
I don't get on the panel, but I'm there. And I was
Most
saying
definitely.
that about 15 minutes ago. No, more than 15 minutes ago, I was giving props to Sister George and Concrete Ropes.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, they do a hell of a job, man. That show is lit.
Yeah, they do their thing over there, man. Everybody likes that show.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. And I gave a salute to Miss J. I said, even though I just said to her that I respect her opinions as a feminist, and I'm not going to bully her like our good buddy who was here earlier tonight did.
Yeah.
I remind Platinum of that.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. Of the guys on YouTube, who's your favorite dude?
I guess I'd say a couple. I think Fantastic. He speaks if I could say the shit that I would say in public or whatever, it'd probably be just the same shit Fantastic say. Ramil, he's on point always.
Yeah, I told him that tonight. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean he just on some gorilla shit.
Tell me about it.
But yeah, I mean, I see them too as like the main headline. MOT makes a lot of sense. It's a lot of people, man. It's like everybody brings something to the table.
Yeah, I was a big Game Changer fan too.
Yeah,
He said
Game
that
Changer
to
too.
me.
He's a smart dude. Like I like listening to Game Changer. He, a little quirky, but I like listening to him.
Yeah, I had his back too, but I gave him a plug tonight before I went off the air. I was plugging everybody's shows because what I'm noticing, a lot of people watch this. They watch the replay of this and they like it.
Yeah, they'll watch the replay. They
And
just,
I'm shocked by that.
they might not catch you, plus you own a long time, you own like what, 5 hours or
Yeah,
something?
man, I don't mind because I love what I'm doing. This is a hobby to me. This is a joke. Well, I'm making this into a business, but this is a joke to me. The only way what I mean by joke is I love doing this so much. It's funny. It's comical,
Mm-hmm.
and I give guys the platform.
Right.
I mean, I don't mind Platinum keeps talking. I don't mind you keep talking. I just keep my mouth shut. And if I disagree, I will butt in, but other than that, I'll let you guys express yourselves. I can't wait to get Edward Anderson up here. That I cannot wait for.
Yeah, you're another dude to go hard.
I cannot wait to get him up here. But I am glad that guys around the manosphere know I'm here. And if they want to talk sports like in a sports bar, I'm here. I'm
Right.
glad that you told me that. I appreciate that, my brother.
Yeah, definitely, man. That's
Ready
your
to win
brand.
the Orlando Magic
That's your
jersey?
thing.
You ready to win that penny jersey?
I'll give it a shot. We'll see, man. So, but hey, if I win it, I'll be happy.
Yeah, man. I mean, you've been here every night, man. God damn, you came at 1 minute before closing, so I kept it
Yeah,
open for
I
you,
was
bro.
listening to you. Yeah, I was just listening to you give the shout outs and stuff. I've been listening for like 30 minutes or so, but it's just I knew you was about to hang it up for the night. I just wanted to drop by and salute you, man. I'm actually about to lay it down myself. I got to get up in the morning, but
Yeah, I'm gonna get ready to go to Coolidge in a minute.
like I said, I
See if
just
he's
want
up. No, go ahead.
Okay, that's what's up.
No,
All
keep
right, man.
talking.
Well, keep at it, man. Yeah,
Oh, no,
yeah.
this
Well,
is
like I said, I got to get up. So.
all right, bro. This is like my own TV show, so I'm loving this. My good friend, my good man. I love you. Sleep well, and have a good day tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow night at 10:30 Eastern time, bro.
All right, for sure. Man.
Love you.
Take
Good
it
night,
easy,
buddy.
man.
For Silent
All
Sir
right,
and everybody who came in tonight, I love you. Good night from the Oasis. I love you. Beautiful Bronx, New York. I'll see you tomorrow evening for Dolphins Memories. I'll see you tomorrow night for the Batch Pad. It's Dayville. Love you. Good night to the Black Manosphere Network, the Black Manosphere. And good morning to O'Shea Duke Jackson, who just woke up or is already up, probably get ready to shoot a vlogcast on something that pissed him off. And salute to the GOAT of the Manosphere. I love you. Good night, everybody, from the Oasis. Sleep well.